Okay, let's see if I figured out how to do this live stream thing. Let's see. Has 3+ years of live stream experience has failed me? Clearly, speech class has succeeded. Hey guys, it's me, Cyber Shogun, that guy that does things sometimes. I'm currently fighting off an immune system attack from the Immune Devil. Not to get confused with the Immune System Devil. So you see me slowly collect the pile of tissues on the corner. Just don't worry about it. Okay, we're working on something. Actually, let me open this window, get some fresh air in. There we go. Alright, so... Oh, unplug my headphones. Okay, so today we're going to be reacting to Chris Chan, A Conference History, Part 56. But, not only are we live, but we're going to be watching 5 full parts. Now, I don't know how long each part is. I can probably just look. So we got like 40 minutes on one, 40 minutes on another one, 40 minutes on another one, 40, oh my goodness. Okay, we got 40 minutes per part. Don't know math like that, so that's going to be about maybe 4? How about this? If we don't get to 5 hours by the time we finish the last one, we shall add another one into rotation. So this may be to 61. I'm not gonna lie, I did think I was gonna watch part 66 to 70 by accident, and I was so happy that I was gonna be able to say a 6-7. But I guess it will never pass. I guess bad things happen to bad people. But yeah, let's just get to it. I'm just ready to start. Oh wait, actually no, I need a drink. I'll be right back. Here, I'll be right back in like 5 seconds. Don't count. If you count, don't. I've returned. I know it took more than 5 seconds. No need to tell me. Alright. I'm ready. I'm locked in. I'm dialed in. And I'm ready.
What made her this way?
Almost made that mistake again.
What is
Almost
the
forgot to switch
attraction?
over. Almost got me.
What keeps us fascinated? This is
Also,
the
I have sound
story
effects now, so
of
get ready for
Chris
that. That will happen quite a bit of time throughout this live stream to keep me engaged. It's like a little fidget toy for me. Part 56.
On July 13th, 2017, in response to Planet's Dolan creator, Ladybot, writing on Twitter of her want to spend all her time with her friends, Christine replied that she sent lots of love back at her. Twitter user James R.
God, these likes, okay? 8. I worry about my friends 24/7, and I want to hang out with my friends 24/7. Lots of love back at you. I don't think they were talking to you. I'm not sure, but I don't think so.
Landau then replied to them, linking to the YouTube video of Chris pepper spraying the GameStop employee in 2014. Chris left a reply. You can go fuck off. Quit trolling people with past, outdated.
How dare you bring up that thing I did? How dare you? You have the audacity to remind me of the bad things I've done. You should be ashamed of yourself. Doja's gonna use it a lot.
BS. The next day, she uploaded a video on YouTube in which she reviews sour candy.
Hello everybody, this is Christine.
I love sour
Coming to
candy.
you live from home once again with something really completely different.
Different.
I present to you, if you ever gonna try this or a similar candy, Butcherball soda with fizzy outer type coating that makes it fizz like soda in your mouth. Look at the image. If I get to the camera.
Do you not know how to work a camera? You know what? Imagine, right? If I have been doing this for over a decade at this point, and I was like, hey guys, look at the snack I'm eating. Look at it. Can you see it? How about now? Can you see it? It's like, come on. Dial in. Please, lock in. Also, I will be in that bag of Takis later on, so I don't want to hear no comments about don't eat while you're reacting. Because I'd be hungry.
It's easy. It's good, but for a while, it's quite sour. I warn you. This is a live reaction. This is a live reaction.
No, this is a live reaction. You fraud.
Alright.
You know, sometimes while I watch this stuff, I imagine, like, is this what it'd be like if I was kidnapped by Chris and forced to watch?
Don't sour. It makes me put my fist up at impulse. I'm not going to hit anybody. Damn, that's sour.
Like, okay, imagine you're tied to a chair right now, right? I know, freaky. Imagine you're tied to a chair, and imagine Chris just kidnapped you. And they're like, I'm gonna try the sour candy. It's like, ooh, ooh, I'm not gonna hit anything. Oh, but it makes me clench my fist in despair. I might cry. Yeah, I'd cry.
I'll talk to you later.
This was soon followed by a new captain's log.
And yes, we'll call this the Captain's Log. Captain's Log, stardate 0714-2017. 747. Who's the 747 flying overhead?
You don't know how bad I wanted it to be 6. You don't
Anyway,
understand how bad
now-
I wanted it.
Now I will remember, my recent post where Roberta does the Sonic Rainbow.
I do remember that, I think.
Big boom. But pretty much now is the only page, well, that and a few ahead where I actually added the rainbow. So I'm catching up on all the remaining pages and about 5 pages to go, and I have to do all the rainbow work first. So you know how hard that is? Because I'm doing it one marker at a time. I've got separated, and that's counting the additional colors. Gray for the soles of the shoes, black for the ears and whatnot, skin tone. For everything else, that's about Roberta's sideshoe.
It's time for a tangent. I was thinking to myself why this whole thing was happening. If Chris, really wanted to get away from all this, really just wanted to avoid all of this, if they were like, move somewhere like Colorado or maybe like Idaho, right? Went onto a farm, maybe picked up a southern accent, I think, I personally believe that Chris could live a normal life out there. Imagine you live in Ohio or Idaho, whichever, it doesn't matter, both the same to me right now. And you go into a farm like, howdy miss, may I have some milk? Wait, not like that. Imagine a cow on the farm, and Chris walks in like, oh hi, sure you can have some milk after you read this Sonichu comic. I'm just gonna play the video now. I feel like I got too wrapped up in my own brain rot.
So I am doing quite a bit of dedicated work coloring rainbows. Okay, so anyway, let's just let y'all know what I'm doing right now.
Thank you for the
thank y'all
update.
for your patience, and hopefully I'll have these pages uploaded onto my Patreon Sunday or Monday. Y'all have a good, safe day. Thank you.
On July 15th, Christine wrote a reply to a tweet from My Little Pony voice actress Tara Strong that she believed that there existed a dimension of Equestria, such as was depicted in the TV show, and thought that there could come a day when people and the ponies could meet. On the 19th,
I need to read that. Sorry. I don't know when Geno's going to read it for me. Not only do I believe in unicorns and alicorns, but I believe in the dimension where Equestrians is, and although out of our reach at this. What?
A dimension of Equestria, such as was depicted in the TV show, and thought that there could come a day.
Time? Perhaps there may come a day Twilight Sparkle will put her hoof out in a handshake with you. What?
When people and the ponies could meet. On the 19th, Chris commissioned voice actress and illustrator Doopy Doover $25 to make her a new profile picture of herself. Doopy provided two versions.
Oh, this is where this
one
comes
of
from.
Christine with glasses and one without. Chris expressed her adoration for the illustration and used it as the profile avatar for Twitter, Facebook, and Patreon.
Darling.
She also printed it out and hung it on the wall in her room. On July 22nd,
That's sweet, I guess.
Chris went to Twitter to encourage donations of around $50 as her family was in need of financial help.
You know, if any artists are watching, how would you feel, right, if you made someone art and they printed it out and, like, put it up on, like, the fridge or something? Like, put it up on, like, the wall or somewhere, you know? Would you guys feel honored? You know, as I say that, I just remembered that I have art up there that people made. So you know what? Hopefully they feel nice about it.
Next day, Chris became Facebook friends with Doopy Doover. It was soon uncovered that the account was likely the creation of a troll pretending to be Doopy.
No longer
as the account
baller.
was deactivated shortly after. On August 1st, Doopy wrote that she kept experiencing panic attacks. Chris suggested some medication which had personally helped her. Also on that day, Christine became a patron for two more pages: Planet Dolan, which Doopy was a part of, and Kitten Bell, the account Doopy used to create pornographic illustrations. In response to a collage of nude drawings on the page, Chris left her a suggestion. I enjoy your drawing style, despite the content. I have an idea for the next one, or future one, for your Kitten Bell. Vinyl Scratch and Octavia, humans, being on each other. Maybe they're both sitting up, making out, and fondling/fingering. Put on a jammin' boombox, playing some dubba/cello mix.
Okay. I don't know what cello mix is for real. But I know it's not going that hard that needs to be on this type of thing. You know what I mean? I feel like there's no music that can go hard enough to be over this. And these are public? Anyone can see this? Well, I guess you paying to be here, you don't got much to say. There's not really much you could say for this. But what happened to shame? What happened to feeling shameful? Your names of our digital footprint. This whole documentary, if you were to take anything from this documentary, this entire thing, is that what you do online leaves a digital footprint. And as I'm saying that, I remember what I've done on this channel, and I am feeling shameful. So let's act like those footprints weren't there.
Later again, Christine wrote a tweet to celebrate National Girlfriend Day and tagged several voice actresses and creators, mostly those involved with My Little Pony or Planet Dolan, which included Doopy. She replied to Chris, simply writing, "You don't know me, Christine."
God damn. Airball of all time, honestly. Might be the first airball. Like, if that's the real Doopy Doover, then that's like, you know, every now and then, every National Girlfriend Day, I tag Sadie Sink. Now, if she were to reply to me, be like, "You don't know me," I'm on watch. And I'm not talking time. I am not talking time. Check it on me, because I forget 24 hours. 365. 365.
Chris then replied, "Yes, I don't totally know you, But you are a good person, like all I've listed here. Y'all are girls, and at least acquaintances up to friends. And that, to me, counts as much, because I'm thankful to have you all in my life and communication circle. Also, another VI detail. I care, and I wear my heart on my sleeve. Doopy advised her against doing so.
You probably shouldn't. Oh, wow. Oh, Doopy. Ooh. Doopy just coming out to play.
To which Chris wrote that she likes to care for others as well as herself, and quoted her favorite pin, which stated, "Caring people make a difference." Doopy told Chris that if she wore her heart on her sleeve, she would set herself up for disappointment. Doopy added further that Chris had made that mistake many times in the past, and that it was unhealthy and worrisome, so she should instead focus on herself. Chris replied that if she focused on herself all the time, then she would not be able to share her kindness and make many friends. Doopy responded by writing,
They're just going back and forth. They're just like, going back and forth on philosophy right now. This is what Twitter used to be, man. Now it's just boobies. Boobies and butts. And I love it.
that she did not appreciate Chris's use of emojis and pet names, and did not agree with Chris supporting her on Patreon when her mother, Barbara, was sick and needed money. She further wrote that she did not appreciate receiving personal emails on her business account, finding it extremely creepy. She added that she wanted to refund the money as Barbara deserved it. Chris urged her to keep the pledges.
Oh,
as the
she
Chandlers would be
deep in
financially
lore.
stable after receiving the payments from her own Patreon page. She wrote that the previous month, her biggest spend was buying a complete printed set of Sonichu comics for her friend from the Pokemon League as a birthday present. Another Twitter user told Doopy Doover that Christine would not listen to her reasoning and said that Chris might let her mother die because she prioritized toys and emotional validation. Chris rejected those claims.
I'm not gonna lie. Normally I would never say something like this, but it might be best. I mean, looking at the way the timeline goes from here, Barbara probably would have been better off, kicking a bucket at Chris. And hopefully that bucket somehow puts Chris behind bars.
And blocked and reported the user. A different commenter told the artist that Chris would not give 1 cent to her mother. Chris rebutted, saying she had just bought her mother a lot of groceries. She went to Doopy's business email and sent her a message
Yeah, I bought my
privately
mom a lot
to
of
discuss
groceries.
the matter.
We share.
Please, keep the $50. I want to help you a little better. Plus, I did want to get a shirt. I did not realize that was a business part, and I did not intend to come off as creepy. Believe me, I know that feeling from a crazy fan and what else. Plus, I'd learned years ago about what from me came off as creepy, and I tried to avoid those things.
I feel like this is the autism kind of getting in there, messed. I feel like the conversation ended after that. After this part right here, after this specific period, that's when the conversation should have ended. But unfortunately, we got too many paragraphs coming up.
Second, this morning, after I awoke more from waking up after 2 a.m., I found Vim's tweet about hashtag National Girlfriends Day. I realized that while I still have yet to find my sweetheart, I did count y'all on Twitter as up to friends who are girls/women. I also counted my closet friends from Pokemon League, a couple of other gal pals, and one who likes me, but while I like her too, I still have not met her yet. She lives not far from me, so the feeling is not yet totally fulfilled.
If my problem is that if I was reading this, if I was Doopy the Do-Over, right, I would be like, why am I getting a backstory on you see how seamlessly this went into a whole thing about a side plot, a romantic side plot. The whole point was that you wanted to let them know to keep the money, that you didn't mean to come off as creepy, but now I'm getting a whole explanation on your relationship. I don't care.
I was showing my appreciation
Obviously.
for my blessing of my growing circle of friends, local and far. I did not mean for it to go crazy like I did. Anyhow, I'm guessing this email is not your business email, but if it is, please correct me. I like talking with you from time to time, but
Is your
not
actual name
in anything
Do-Over?
beyond
Like her
simple
actual last name?
acquaintances to friendship.
That's pretty baller.
I'm still learning what is okay and what is not okay to do, and taking notes for future and present references. Keep a happy thought, darling. Sent from.
If someone told me that they thought I was creepy, the very last thing I'm doing is stepping outside. But the second to last thing is calling them darling. It didn't bode well before she responded. Now it's looking wild.
My iPhone. Stay safe. Christine W. Chandler.
Ooh, is that a threat?
Doopy wrote back that while she appreciated Christine's kindness, it had caused her a lot of problems. She intended to refund the pledges and let Chris use the money to buy a shirt from her online store. She added that she could not accept her patronage anymore and would appreciate if Chris did not tweet publicly at her for both of their sakes. On August 2nd, Christine made a video addressing the harassment the two have been receiving on Twitter ever since their public falling out.
Let's crap for a moment, okay?
Whoa.
Because
Let me crap to you
you're
real quick.
harassing other people, and it's at my expense. I do not appreciate that. If you want to harass somebody about me, talk bad about me, you send that harassment directly to me. No one else. I will not have my friends and allies be disturbed.
Am I missing something? Like, were they ever friends? Am I missing something? Because I was under the impression this entire time that they were like Chris was just a follower and Doopy the Do-Over was like just someone that was, you know, and not enabling, but you know what I mean. Just kind of existing, if that makes sense. I just realized I don't have chat up, and I don't know how I'm supposed to see chat on YouTube. Pro streamer, guys, don't worry, I'm a pro streamer. I'll learn. I'm just gonna open the. I'm gonna be smart. I'm just gonna open my own live stream. I'm a genius. Existing. Hey, that's me. There we go. Now I can see chat. Okay, now things are getting good. You just got in. Well, first I want to say what's up, everybody. You're having your lunch break. Perfect. What do you eat on your lunch break? I had. Okay, let me go to random tangent. Tangent time. I went to work yesterday, right? I was slaving a hard 10 hours. I had $1.50 in my account. Okay, registered broke boy, by the way. I wanted to get an oatmeal cream pie. Gotta preface that. It was $1.50 exactly. I could have sworn the numbers were 703, right? Clink, clink, clink. So, you know, it's vending. It drops. I moved the door down. Tell me why I see a coffee cake rise up in the place of where the oatmeal cream pie should be. Now, I don't know if I was just hungry. Maybe just a little bit ashamed of myself, and I was just forced to do this in front of everyone that was at work in the lunchroom. But I ate that coffee cake, and I learned that it was good as hell. So I will be drinking coffee from now on, because I'm now a coffee addict. But what you missed was Doopy Do-Over basically said, "Yo, dog," and I'm quoting, by the way, "Yo, dog, I'm gonna be real with you. This ain't happening. So what you about to do is I'm about to give you your money. You about to buy my shirt, and you about to get to stepping." And then Chris went, "Guys, I just lost my best friend. If you want to talk to them, bring that to me first." What's that name of that one girl from Wicked? How she was acting with Ariana Grande? Imagine that. Doopy Do-Over is Ariana, and then Chris is the woman. I don't want to just say black woman because I feel like it's gonna come off a certain way. I can't have that for myself right now. Got a whole reputation I'm working on. You know, it's a whole thing. Don't worry about it. But yeah, we in it.
So abruptly every time. So don't harass this person. Don't harass that person. You wanna talk smack about me? You talk directly to me. Do you understand? And don't ever let me catch you talking about me to anyone else on anyone else's timelines, comment sections, Twitter, or wherever. That's outside of your own goddamn forum, you trolls. Don't ever let me catch you
Not gonna lie.
bad-mouthing me to anyone.
I'm scared.
Harassing them at my expense.
Y'all can't see it right now because the desk kind of blocking it, but my timbers shivering.
Do you understand me? You better damn well understand me.
I ain't gonna lie. Look, I know I got a big forehead too. Okay, I cannot hide it no longer. And I understand, like, sometimes when you get up in the camera's face, it will beam that forehead. It will make your forehead from like an 8 head. But Chris is just something else. That was just something else, honestly. Got that Astrobot forehead.
She simultaneously went to Twitter to launch and promote the hashtag #HarassQuickDirectly, hoping to draw the ire of trolls to herself instead of Doopy Doover. She also
don't know if that's
reiterated
the right
the
hashtag.
proper use of feminine pronouns when trolls referred to her. She accompanied her posts with drawings of Planet Dolan characters, all angrily declaring #Don'tHarassMe, with only Christine and 2 iconographs of eyes within hearts, stating #HarassQuickDirectly. Chris's drawn avatar had the hearted eye planted on her forehead, while all the Planet Dolan characters wore armbands displaying the eye symbol.
I'm not gonna lie. If I was a part of Planet Dolan, right? Let's say I was this toast one. I was this toast ghost thing, right? If I was that and I saw my character, I saw me on here. I ain't say that. I ain't put the hashtag on. You can't just throw me in there because now you got me repping the sign and everything. I've never said that. I might have to sue. Maybe defamation, maybe harassment, maybe treason. I don't know.
She encouraged people who did not like seeing other people harassed at their expense to use the illustration of the purple eye and heart
Maybe I
as their
do
Twitter profile
co-sign on
picture.
this hashtag.
Soon after, Chris explained the meaning behind the symbol in a Patreon post. The icon is a combination of wearing one's heart on their sleeve and the ability to see the injustice of those who harass other people at one person's expense. And because we are linked together by having seen such injustice done to someone or another we care about, we will not let the trolls, bullies, and haters get away with harassing others at our expense. It was also at around that time that users of the Kiwi Farms noticed that Chris was no longer a patron of any of the Patreon accounts run by or associated with Doopy Doover.
Okay.
Chris then changed back all the profile
Is that a
pictures
Chris
of her
thing or is that a Doopy Doover thing? Yeah, I was about to say good job, following their wishes, but I'm not sure if that was their choice. And also, couldn't Chris just make another account and just be like, haha, I'm actually Chris Chan backwards. I don't know how to say it.
social media accounts which had used Doopy's illustration, reverting back to the previous pictures used. On August 3rd, My Little Pony voice actress Tabitha St. Germain, who was one of the people Chris had tagged in her National Girlfriend's Day tweet, replied to it, stating that she did not read the other replies she was tagged in and would block anyone participating in group slagging off. Christine apologized to her, taking the blame for causing everyone being harassed because of her. She made a string of tweets explaining the reasoning why she made the initial tweet and hoped that people did not think of her less because of her mistake. Tabitha added that if Chris was having a fight on Twitter,
I'm trying to put myself into Doopy Doovers in their shoes when it comes to a tag thing. If what was that one locale that we reacted to a while back? Was her name Tabitha? No, think. Was it Topiachu? Was it Chu? Was it that? Because if like, let's say Topiachu, right? Let's say let's say I open Twitter And Topiachu was like, Happy National Boyfriend's Day. And it was me? I want the whole account taken off the internet. I want that account gone. I want everything removed. Because all it takes is one person. All it takes is one person to find my page from that and be like, ooh, this is her boyfriend. Again, 365 days watch. Don't. It was Topiachu. Oh, look at me. I'm remembering. I have memory. Oh, man.
With someone, she should untag those parties not involved. Chris replied that she would, calling the voice
Wait.
act.
I can't spell the name backwards. All I know is that Chris had no idea what to do with his character. Then just make him gay and paired off with another one of his. Oh. You know what?
Chris Darling. Her reply drew the ire of several Christian followers on Twitter, writing to her that she still failed to learn her lesson about calling strangers by endearing pet names and getting too close to them.
Yeah.
Chris replied to each one of them with insults, pet names,
wait.
and getting too...
Stop being a creep, dude. You're the creep. Shut up, man. I need you off of Twitter. You're the creep now. I would love if, like, you can play, like, tag. If, like, imagine a world where you could play tag with, like, allegations. So imagine someone's like, oh, you're a weirdo. It's like, no, you're a weirdo. Oh, no. And then you get banned. Oh, man, that would be insane. It would be like the cheese touch. But with probably some scandalous allegations, I'll be honest. Probably some life-ruining allegations. Probably best we don't do that.
close to them. Chris replied to each one of them with insults, using the slurs uncouth and cad several times, likely inspired by the manner of speaking of Saint Germain's My Little Pony character, Rarity. Chris then moved on to a tweet from voice actress Tara Strong, making reference to actress Melissa Joan Hart, with whom she would be working. Chris expressed her surprise at the two working together, commenting that she liked Melissa. Meanwhile, Chris continued to reply to tweets insulting or making fun of her with quips and insults directed back at the trolls.
Presented up your vag. Every now and then, every once in a while, Chris will drop a banger comment. Okay? Presented up your vag, I might steal that. And by that I mean I will forget in like 30 minutes and then remember like months from now, but then sound crazy because no one else would remember it.
On August 4th, Christine wrote an update on Patreon regarding uploads of new Sonichu pages. My most sincere apologies, everyone, but with the recent stresses of some people harassing people I liked, not harassing them, just a few thoughtful tweets.
Wait, how did Chris have the money for this? That's the funny part. I guess that's a joke, huh?
Now and then, towards a genuine friendship. I was never expecting sex, you uncouth twats who ruin nearly everything. I got distracted drawing the icon set for the friends/family of one who was most affected with the trolls' harassment at my expense. Again, you got something to say against me, you tell it only to me and nobody else outside of your private forums. Definitely nowhere else on Twitter other than directly to me, Miss Christine Weston Chandler. I am she, and I like men as I like heavy metal music. I do not like heavy metal music. Hardly a real beat or tune, and the lyrics are incoherent. Sigh. One of her patrons wrote that she had a pattern of violating the personal space of women, and that she should admit that the way DP acted towards her was not solely caused by troll actions.
What?
Christine replied that she knew that, adding that she had learned from her past errors and mistakes, and that she did not violate women's personal space. She felt that Doopy liked her kindness while she was recovering from the harassment from all the trolls and bullies, who, according to her, ruined nearly everything.
My thing, and I feel like I'll say this every single time, because like I'll forget I said it and I'll say it anyway. But at what point, and I'm gonna ask chat, at what point, if you were online, right, to some capacity, and you know, they were just, they raked you through the goddamn coals. I mean, every relationship you had turned out to be some dude in someone's basement. It's like, yeah, that's right. I'm Stephanie, right? At what point are you just like, maybe I don't need the internet? Not even that. Maybe you could just be like, maybe I don't need to be on the internet in that way. You know, at what point? Because I feel like pretty damn early I'd be like, yeah, 3 women I tried to talk to turned out to be guys. I'll start making that. I'll start making like what's commentary content. I'll start making that content with like the game in the background. I'll put on a voice changer. I'll put the works in. I'll go to voice therapy. Like, at what point do you? I mean, you know what? It does say something to Chris's indomitable human spirit. Never gave up. Still here, I guess. I guess that's the best thing we got. The problem that Chris can't have friends is he can't leave people alone and too obsessed with them. Megan, Wallflower, Doopy, and Dian Girl later. I mean, yeah, that's true. I saw a post earlier today. It was like, oh, I want to hang out with my friends. Wait, was that a post or did I just see that in this video? But it was like something like, I want to hang out with my friends 24/7. And look, I love my friends. I really do. I love all of my friends. I cannot hang out with them 24/7. That's far too much. That is, I don't know if I just got a short social battery. I can hang out with them for a weekend. I can hang out with them for 4 days. But 24/7, like let's really, like, that's like every single second. Like, if I walked in the stream, my friends would be somewhere in here. That feels like too much for me. I'm just saying. I don't know if that's just a me thing, but I feel like it's not healthy. Like, you know, it's one thing to be like, oh, you know, like 8 hours every day, you know, doing that part-time job type of friendship, but, or like a full-time job type of friendship, but I don't know if I can do every day all day. You know, I need some me time. I need some time to sit down, watch some gaming facts to fall asleep to, and just lay back. You know.
On the 5th, Karen Riley, notable member of the Kiwi Farms, who had interacted with Chris in the past, wrote on Twitter that Doopy was not her friend, as she had specifically said.
That was also another thing.
Chris disagreed, stating that they were not close yet, and that the phrase, "I am not your friend," was never written by Doopy.
Oh, this is crazy. Oh, this is actually clinically insane, maybe? Not a therapist yet, but no one has ever told me I'm not a therapist, so might as well be licensed. That is absurd. Like, imagine, like, I'm dumbfounded. I found it dumb. I have been founded in dumb.
Doopy Do-Over herself then came to reply to Chris. "I can't believe I had to unblock you to tell you this. I'm not your friend. I'm not ever interested in being your friend. Leave me alone."
I ain't gonna lie. At this point, you just have to give it up. Oh, no, okay. Unblocked? Just to say the exact words, "You are not my friend." That is crazy. I'd be like, if someone right now told me I wasn't a therapist, that would be insane.
"You were specifically a customer to me, and you took it too far. You creeped me out. Now please don't talk to or about me ever again." Afterwards, Chris sent a direct message to Karen Riley, telling her that Karen was no angel herself, and that she should go back to the forums. Chris then blocked her on Twitter. At around that time, Christine shared a profile picture that someone on Twitter allegedly made of her custom My Little Pony persona, Nightstar. This new user, who also used the handle @Nightstar2891, then proceeded to follow many accounts of My Little Pony voice actors and Planet Dolan creators, including Doopy Do-Over. The user would also defend Chris in Twitter replies. Many observers suspected that it was an alternate account.
Yeah, I was going to say, so this is Chris, right? Like, we're confident this is just Chris in a different different coat of paint. Jesus.
Created by Christine to defend herself in public tweets and to follow the people who had blocked her original account.
Gift.
On August 6th, Doopy created an account on Kiwi Farms and began leaking private emails she received from Christine regarding sending her character descriptions as reference for her commission and her apology for tagging Doopy in the original National Girlfriend's Day tweet. Doopy also revealed an email Chris wrote in response to watching her video about things she didn't understand, writing that she believed in alternate dimensions, where the characters they created continued to live their lives after their published stories are concluded. She added that she was also developing psychic powers through the listening of binaural beats, and could bend paper with her mind waves, hoping to only strengthen her powers through daily practice, so that she could use them for good, such as levitating herself to fly. Also on that day, Chris switched back.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Chris thinks this is Chronicle. Oh my goodness. Oh man. You know, I believe in other dimensions. I do not believe I can fly. I do not believe I don't think I can. Personally. That just might be a limitation on me. This isn't like... This is beyond crazy. Right? This has to be bordering insanity.
Back to using Doopy's illustration as her profile picture. Suspecting that the Nightstar Twitter account belonged to Chris, Kiwi Farms moderator and Quickie administrator, Marvin, direct messaged Nightstar on Twitter, pretending to be an observer of Chris Chan, stating that since they shared so many distinct writing quirks with Chris, that it was statistically impossible that they were different people. Nightstar confided that she was not Chris, and was in fact a Miss E.S., and could possibly explain the similarities of writing style because both she and Christine were well read.
The moment I read, "I'm flattered you wouldn't mistake me for Chris," lights went off in my brain. No, there was no way you could tell me that's not Chris. It's like, imagine Chris behind the screen with like the Phantom of the Opera mask on, like, "I'm flattered you think it's me, but I could never be as great as Christine. Ooh wee."
Read and eloquent. Miss E.S. further wrote that she grew up in Richmond, Virginia, and graduated with a degree in psychological arts from the University of Virginia, and currently worked at several McDonald's in the area.
That's
on occasion,
not good.
She conversed with Christine at McDonald's and found her to be a very kind and understanding person. Nightstar was so hurt that so many people misunderstood her intentions after the National Girlfriend's Day tweet. Miss E.S. wrote that she was into examining the mental state of others from what they drew, created, and the media they consumed. She felt that Marvin's persona was racially conscious and a little religious based on the media he shared on Twitter, and that he was as old-fashioned as Donald Trump. Marvin
This
felt
ain't Chris.
that if it were Chris behind the account, they could have been receiving help, on the count of Nightstar using unusual terminology, like racially conscious. On August 7th, the Nightstar account messaged back Marvin's account, with screen caps of Nightstar's messages with Christine's account. Chris told the alleged Miss E.S. to not talk with the trolls, but did not control her, and would not judge her on her bad actions, but her good deeds, like she did with Doopy. Chris elaborated to Nightstar on why Doopy felt uncomfortable with Chris, sharing screen caps of the posts Doopy wrote on Kiwi Farms. As an aside, on August 1st at 3 a.m., Chris wanted to pledge $50 per month to her half-brother Cole Smithy's Patreon account, only to find that he had blocked her from contributing. Then she went to Doopy Do-Over's Patreon to try and raise her pledge amount from $25 to $50 for the month, but saw that her $25 pledge for August had already been collected and was unable to raise it. She then sent an extra $25 directly to Doopy, writing that by doing so, she could receive the benefits of the $50 tier. In reference to Doopy discussing the backlash she would be getting, Chris wrote that the artist found the backlash of being friends with Christine worse than being associated with the so-called damn uncouth trolling stupids. She wrote that she would have continued to be kind to Doopy as a friend, since she knew that Doopy had a boyfriend, because she had matured mentally and emotionally, and unlike the trolls claimed, Chris never expected sex. Upon researching the
Oh wow, that was a lot in a few moments. That was quite a bit. Noticed how Crystal thought that Doopy was their friend. Yeah, I don't think that's healthy. I think we need someone just to take the. Can't someone just IP ban Chris? What is Chris gonna do if you get IP banned? You're just done.
Twitter account's
Step
claims.
in.
Members
Please,
of the
someone,
Kiwi Farms
Raph,
saw
do
that
something.
the top bars of the mobile screenshots provided by both Christine and Nightstar contained mobile carrier information and other active utilities that matched. and that both Twitter accounts were registered to phone numbers with matching final 2 digits.
Oh, cooked.
Also, when attempting
So
to change the
cooked.
password of the Nightstar account, a confirmation email would be sent to an email address that was for the most part censored to those attempting to hack it. However, from the few characters that were shown, it was almost certainly confirmed to match a little-known email address found in a leaked email Chris had written to a gal pal in 2014. Volcano Insurance Idiot.
Get these
at
trolls
yahoo.com.
into office, but get them into
the
like
handle,
a
Nightstar
private eye
2891,
investigation agency.
contained
This is
Chris's year of
insane.
birth backwards. Publicly, when asked, the Nightstar account denied that it was Christine. After persistent pestering, Chris herself then chimed in to state publicly that she was not Nightstar 2891. On August 8th, Chris posted a photo of her cat Lucy to commemorate International Cat Day. To dispel rumors, she
Now imagine Lucy uploads on Twitter. I am not your cat. Do not associate yourself with me. I do not know you.
then added that her other cat, Sorbet, was still alive and well.
Sorbet didn't want
Soon
to be in
after,
it.
she posted a photo of Sorbet sitting on her bed. The next day, Chris claimed that an Emily, who was allegedly responsible for the Nightstar Twitter account, saw her at McDonald's that morning and came a run-in because she was scared off from all the trollsome allegations that her Twitter account was run by Christine. Chris
This is
blamed
just
the
sad.
trolls for ruining nearly everything.
I do just
In
feel
the
sad at
meantime,
this point.
Chris watched YouTube videos in an attempt to learn how to communicate with the dead, predict the future, and levitate. On August 11th, communicate with the dead,
I just need to see
predict the
this.
future, and levitate.
The shadow ends at the door.
On August 11th, Chris wrote, "I'm sleepy as fuck, but falling asleep. I'm out of luck. Root de doot.
Digging your
On
butt
that same
twin.
day, in
Sorry.
response to a Patreon comment
was the thing.
criticizing Chris Chan Sonichu for having 2 quote-unquote tumors on his chest, Chris tweeted, "Take that batch of hay and put them in some apples. Eat your candles, dumbasses. My breasts are real. I am woman. Never tell me otherwise, haters." Here's a good thought. Cyberbullies are the tumors of humanity and the world. They should cut themselves out. I do not have tumors, dummies. Also on August 11th, Chris arrived at the Baltimore Convention Center in Baltimore, Maryland for her 3-day stay at BronyCon, a convention focused on the My Little Pony franchise. According to Kiwi Farms user Love You Long Time, the troll behind the Kim Wilson
This
persona
fit is just
notified forum
atrocious.
readers that Chris
Look, I don't care what sexuality you are. I don't care what gender you prefer. I don't care about any of that. But you're gonna step outside into a public location with this whack ass fit. What is the point? What is that guy from that one game? The game with the scout? I know that game.
Christine drove herself to Baltimore and was staying
Who is bro? Why he kind of posted up?
at a hotel with supposed lady friends. A Facebook friend wrote that she would be ready to assist Chris's mother Barbara if need be. Among the possessions which she brought with her were original copies of the Sonichu comics, snacks, and My Little Pony figurines. Many photographs of her were posted on Twitter and Facebook.
He's just creepy man and close to mid-30s. See, what I don't get, right, is because clearly, like, I'm not gonna lie, the fits are very childlike. I have thought that a few times. I don't know if I ever said anything about it, but I would love. Do you think is there like a video where like a therapist watch like Chris Chan stuff's like this is because of this happening in their childhood and this and that and this and that, because I feel like there's a lot to unpack here. I would to be a fly on the wall between Chris and their therapist. Man, now that's
With other attendees
that's a binge watch.
while prominently wearing pink feline ears and a strap-on unicorn horn. On the first day, Chris met Kathy Wesseluck, a voice actress from the TV show, and posed for an autograph with her, with Kathy holding up a copy of Sonichu Issue 0, which she had autographed. According to Claire Porter, a follower of Chris Chan whom she met at the convention, Chris talked to Kathy for close to 25 minutes, discussing topics involving Sonichu and Quickville. Claire added that the voice actress showed Chris friendship and support,
Oh,
albeit
Lord.
treating her like a child.
Oh, Kathy, I'm so sorry.
On the second day, she attended a panel
Your
discussion
kindness will be
titled
manipulated.
Keeping Friendship Magic, The Odd Pony Out. Afterwards, when asked for an autograph, Chris signed a piece of paper which purportedly stated that she relinquished her soul to the individual who asked for an autograph. The person who got it also covertly recorded audio of Christine's conversation with himself and another attendee, discussing some recent pages from her comics.
And I'm on Patreon too for my later pages.
Okay.
But I definitely want to show her Roberta's Sonic.
The rain boom. You know we love a good Sonic rain boom.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. It was nice to meet you.
Hey,
I hope you have a
believe
great
in
day.
everybody and believes in you and believe in yourself. You'll be able to make your own Sonic rainbow.
Yeah. All right. Okay, well, let's go with Miss Dana,
Excuse me,
okay?
Christine?
Yes.
Oh, it's lovely to meet you. I heard you'd be here, but I didn't know I'd meet anyone. I was wondering, it's not too much trouble, could I, oh, I'd love a selfie. But if I could get an autograph, I'd love that too.
Okay, I'll give you an autograph with my own pen.
Oh, you have your own?
I'm just waiting for it
Another
to go
convention
bad.
goer
I'm
reported
just
on their
waiting.
encounter with her on the My Little Pony forum on the image board site 4chan. I played poker against her in the tournament and she got really, really fucking mad when I accidentally called her him. I never cared to call someone by their shitty preferred gender, but fuck you got to give me some time to figure out what you fucking want to be called. It was a paired tournament, so we didn't have a choice who we played. And she can't play worth a shit, but she did manage to build off of idiots. She lost it all chasing though. I met her again at the gala, and she's been glaring at me.
That's so true. That is how you talk when you try to leave the combo. You're like, oh, wow. Okay, that's cool. Well, I'm going to check you out. Okay. And then they're like, oh, actually. Oh, shit. Fuck. God damn it. I was this close. I was almost out. But, you know, it's hard. It's hard to try to, like, that nice, like, leave, like, oh. Mm-hmm. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what's up. Okay. Yeah, no, that's cool. That's really cool. And it's like, you know, you don't want to be mean like, oh, okay, and just walk away. You want to be like, I'm listening, but I also want to do other stuff. You know, this is not really what I want to do right now. But yeah. Also, Chris having the Z-Ring thing from Pokemon Sun and Moon. I remember I got that for Christmas when Sun and Moon came out. Wow. Blasted
Lol.
past.
Another person more knowledgeable of her recounted their experience with meeting Chris. I found Chris-chan at a panel and gained his trust. I asked him if his Sonichu medallion was authentic, and he said, I am the she that used to be that he that, and then quickly showed me the first edition
Turn
of
to Eminem,
Sonichu.
start rapping.
Then he shook my hand for some reason.
I'm the she that used to be he that used to be.
Chris then met Kelly
on
Sheridan,
TV
voice actress
for
for
free.
the character Starlight Glimmer, who signed one of Chris's
Lost
illustrations
it.
and took a photo with her, holding up a figure of the character she voiced, while Chris held up her customized figurine made to look like herself. Chris was then spotted at Bronypalooza, a My Little Pony themed concert. She then made her way to the Grand Galloping Gala, a formal dance party. She was filmed conversing with some of the other convention attendees. And posing for photos. After failing to find a dance partner, Chris then began seemingly dancing with an imaginary person, later claiming that she was dancing with her original character, Magi-chan Sonichu.
Oh. I feel so bad. I feel so actually bad. That, oh, like if I was there, I was sitting from afar, like, damn. And then mind my business, you know. Y'all thought I was about to go over there? Hell no.
She was also photographed sitting by herself, supposedly talking and reaching out to Magi-chan next to her. After the event concluded, Chris went back to her car to drive.
When knowing that the BronyCon wants to dance with you, what does that say? It really does say it makes a message. Like, if I was at BronyCon with my friends, because obviously I would never go to BronyCon alone. And I saw, like, not even just Chris, if I saw someone dance by themselves, I would feel so, okay, you know what? Another random story time, why not? So in high school, right? In high school, we had this lunch table, and we would always play Uno at lunch, right? We would always be super loud. You know, we have jump-ins, so we'd be slamming the cards down. You know, we'd be arguing, you know, laughing. And I remember one day, one week, one person at our table was sick, so they're going to be out the entire week. And I saw this girl sitting at a table by herself, completely alone. And, you know, me being the empathetic dreadhead I am, nonchalant dreadhead that I am, I went over, I was like, hey, if you want to sit with us, you know, we have a free seat this week, you can come sit with us and play Uno and stuff. When I tell y'all, it took 3 days before everyone was tired of her. And everyone was like, who invited you here? I had to just sit back like this. Because, you know, I'm not someone that likes to judge a book by its cover, but sometimes the cover has a cover for a reason. You know what I mean? Sometimes the artist made that cover for a purpose. You know, that's the day I learned that sometimes you can't judge. Imagine someone from Discord starts acting like Chris. Do we help, troll, or ignore them? Honestly, if someone joined the Discord, right, and they act like Chris, well, in what way? In what way do they act like Chris? Because if they act like Chris in a way like they're like very like, oh, I want to talk to people 24/7, I feel like that's something that you could talk to them about. But if it's like the whole drinking cum thing, if it's that, it's like, first off, why do I know? Second of all, why did you tell me? And third of all, can we stop? Can we like not do it? But if I feel like most situations we could just talk to them. Most situations we could just be like, hey, you know, let's not do all this. How about we just like, you know, we're definitely gonna troll a little bit, because that's just what we do. Okay, we're gonna rage bait just a tad bit, but not enough to like drive them to insanity, or hopefully not. Can't have that on my conscience.
Back to the hotel for the night. However, the parking lot where she parked had closed at midnight, and she was unable to enter. She resorted to using the ride-hailing service, Uber, to help her get back to her hotel. On the third and final day, Christine apparently shared a ride with other convention-goers from the hotel to make their way back to BronyCon. She then attended a fan comic panel. A 4chan user posted a selfie he took with her and wrote of Chris's behavior. He's in the fan project panel now.
What if it's the mom thing? Okay. Okay. If this is like it's already been done. The damage has been done. You might have to go. If it's like hey guys, I've been having these thoughts. Troll? Okay, first troll to like, you know, set in stone that this is not okay. Okay, the public opinion has dictated that this is a no-go. No-fly zone. And if I have an inkling of thought that is gonna happen, I just have to let it go. I just gotta move you off that island, you know, move you off into your own section of Discord. I hate that.
Now, he spent 3 minutes complaining about his trolls and how autistic he is, and he turned away the microphone so no one can hear what he's saying. Another unknown user elaborated on Chris's time at—
even with thought you have to go. If someone was like, I'm thinking about banging my mom. Like, okay, we can handle a lot of different types of jokes in Discord. we tolerate a lot of crazy jokes in Discord, but it depends on how serious they say it. Like, if they're just like joking wise, I'm gonna still be like, whoa, there's the line, buddy. You're way over there, you know. But if it's like a dead serious, yeah, you gotta get some kind of punishment. We can't let that one slide.
The panel.
Surely not.
It was at the fan project panel, and he even asked a question and rambled on about how he had comics and a fandom, though
yeah.
never explicitly stating it was Sonichu. He even said the high-functioning autistic line. He also mentioned being trolled, not having many friends, and all that, and honestly felt kinda bad for him, though most of the shit he has gotten over the years was his own self-inflicted stupidity, so can't feel too bad for him. But yeah,
I still feel
that's been the
like,
weirdest.
okay, throughout most of this, I still have a part of me that feels bad, okay? And it's not that I feel bad like, oh, you don't deserve any of this. All this was just a misunderstanding. I feel like there's something in me that's just like, man, I wish you didn't have to go through all this. You know, I wish this wasn't your life because this is fucking rough. I hate this for you. Right? And it's like that feeling, you can see it in my face. Every now and then when something really crazy happens or something really sad happens, you can see my face just drop because I'm like, oh, that sucks. That's just awful.
Thing at this convention by a long shot. Like at most 5 to 10% of the thousands people I've seen and heard were weird or cringy, but nearly everyone here is either normal or just standard nerds. But seeing and hearing Chris Chan, dear God, that was hard to deal with. Afterwards, she went to another panel featuring voice actors from the cartoon series and managed to ask them a question.
Y'all did answer part of my question, starting with, I like kites from that episode of My Love Pony. I did see ad-lib and impulsive, so obviously you do get it.
You know who I really feel bad for? These voice actors. That's who I really feel bad for. Because, when you voice these characters, right? You do these characters, you do the voices. And then you never have to really think about the people that are actually in the audience when watching this. But then when you go to these panels, it's like, oh. Especially when it's something like My Little Pony. Like, imagine being a voice actor for Paw Patrol. And you think like, oh, it's going to be a bunch of kids, right? It's going to be a bunch of like little kids and their families. And it's going to be cool. And then a grown-ass man walks up and he's like, can you do the Chase voice saying, I know a special fire hydrant for you? Push back. Mind powers, pushed back. Because you should not be in the same room as those children. You shouldn't be watching. I'm not going to say you shouldn't be watching the same show. But you shouldn't be in the same room with that type of answer. That type of question.
What ideal ad-lib would you like to contribute eventually in any show, including My Little Pony? And which ones have you done so far are your personal favorite? Not counting I like kites.
Is that a question for all of us?
At the end of the
So
day,
they're
she made a
so
short
kind.
tweet writing that she was on her way back home, allegedly riding alongside Magi-chan. When she got back, she wrote a Facebook post thanking everyone who attended the convention for all the love and kindness they showed for her, making it possible for her to shine as the actual kind and open-hearted person that she was. She stated that her time in BronyCon was the most love she had ever felt in her life.
Oh.
On August 14th, she
Oh,
made the
God
captain's
damn,
log
that-
for
that
YouTube,
breaks my heart.
addressing the
That shatters
convention
my heart.
while still wearing her cat ears and unicorn horn.
Captain's log. Stardate 08142017.
This close to 6. This close. This got them close.
Last weekend, BronyCon. Awesome, totally awesome. I had an awesome time. I met.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the cons I've been to, like every group is gonna have the weirdo factor, right? That is not just like a comics thing or like a animated show thing. It's like sport fans. They got those weird people. They're like, oh my god, my team lost. I'm going to hit you now. We and it all come in different shapes and sizes, but it's like you gotta read the room. You know, you got to be able to be like, I'm talking like if I met my glorious king Etro D Oda, right? If I was on a panel and I met him face to face, I would have to lock TF in. I have to lock in. I can't get up there and be like, you know, I actually watch a documentary about Christian, and I just wanted to know how you feel about Ivankov being in the Christian documentary. I can't be doing that. Because that Oda, he might not even remember me after that, but if there's a chance he will, he's like, oh, that's the guy that watched Christian. I gotta go.
It's so many kind people. I've found so much positivity and love. I made new friends and acquaintances in higher places. I've attended some panels and I've learned a lot too. I have so many new lovely memories and ideas. I am
Hey
so...
Siri. Delete feelings. No, don't open that.
Inspired. So, here's a little Twilight from the future that does a little bit about the future for Saichu and me and everything. First off, book 13, or as I'm going to call it, book 12-9, which will round up to 13 because I don't like using 13. It's an unlucky number, at least to me. And yes, superstitious. Oh, future character reference says, I came back from the future in number 10. Came back from the future. She comes back from the future. It works.
You think Chris would be a better writer if they had friends?
So, first off, book 12-9. I never wanted the 13th book, the book 13 to have newer character new, and that happened.
Oh, the set fell apart.
It's all right. We'll put the eye patch back on and fix it up.
Looking at this room just gives me like
and originally
OCD.
The idea would have been the Planet doing crossover. Wow, actually in the Quickville universe, this has actually happened. But because due to difficulties with a most heartfelt tweet that I did recently that backfired on me, my heart was really into that. My heart has always been in the right place. Try to understand that, everybody. Okay? My brain's a little slow right now. I have
we have fallen
many
so
ideas
far.
and everything. So much good news, positivity. Flop-a-pop. Boop, boop. Don't follow me.
What's outside right now? There's a sky.
There you go.
This is where we say sky's
It's an
the
awesome
limit.
pill by itself in that
Where the
size, by
sky
the way.
is just a part of the
It's so
galaxy.
fluffy and cuddly. You don't need a jumbo floppo. You got this one. The right size. Okay, that's another big announcement. I'll do a panel. Maybe at next year's BronyCon. Maybe at another certain Charlottesville convention that's coming up. And then I'll lose my train of thought again. Just bear with me. I'll find it. I'll get back on the rails.
We've long left the rails. All the marbles are out of the bag. The marbles have been lost for a long time. You're not finding them.
What do you think is the next announcement, Fluffapop? Really? Come on. You know better than that. You know better.
Like, I truly do believe I would be doing this specific thing, not everything. Let's tap in. I'll be doing this if I didn't have friends to do bits with. If I didn't have friends to play bits off of, I would probably be sitting here doing the same thing, like, wait, 6, 7. I think I'm going crazy. I think the combination of an incoming cold mixed with this is driving me
Matt.
insane.
Main event knows better than that. Daddy.
I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. Oh my gosh.
It's nine. It's nine. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop,
No script. This is good.
No, it is not.
I'm not looking at my
That
spider.
2 truths and 1 lie, that's a lie.
Go ahead and laugh.
The dog in agony right
Now
now.
go ahead and laugh at that. My dogs are barking at something that's outside. Possibly, likely, nothing.
Right.
I have to put up with it. It's my family, and here comes my mother with a thought that she's interrupting this live streaming video.
It hurts
so
a
she's
lot.
gonna have to
But you
wait
know
a
what?
moment.
I'm glad I'm doing a live stream. So I'm glad you guys can feel this pain in real time with me. We're sharing the pain, and that's good. We're trauma bonding.
Moment.
We're in a trauma bonding arc, guys.
Anyway,
Huge.
I think that's all the announcements
Doing that
and
weird yap.
everything, and my thoughts, and it's all good. I love everybody. I do, from the bottom of my heart. A lot of you have been able to see that I finally was able to present that personally to a lot of friends and people
Help!
that I was
Help!
able to make. It was just awesome. It felt so good. I'm gonna
The
carry
quiet
this with
times
me
feel so
forever.
long. The quiet times
And
feel so long.
I'm not gonna just be like, oh, yes, you're gonna be kind to me. I am thankful for your kindness. Now go get me some coffee. That's not me. That's not thankful for your kindness.
What?
Now go get me.
Holy freeze frame! Legendary freeze frame! Oh my gosh! I need that one for later. Thank you.
Some coffee. That's not me. That's not me.
Wow.
Okay?
Wowzers.
I have emotionally and mentally, heartfelt, soul-felt, matured and grown. I'm thankful and blessed to have been able to show that over the past weekend.
BonyCon got people coming back
A whole
in
lot
an
of
esoteric
people
state.
Touch me.
Maybe I need to check out what
I
they got
get
going
to
on.
touch them, make them smile. We made
It's like every time this is why I pause so much. Because every time I talk, the craziest thing just flies by, just slips in between my yap.
people touch me. I get to touch them, make them smile.
A lot of people touch me, and I get to touch them and make them smile. BronyCon this year, guys. BronyCon and the Big 2-6. Come on. BronyCon video and the
We
Big
made
2-6.
each other smile. It was a great thing. Anyway, that's it for this live stream. Look forward to the next one, which hopefully will be Q&A laptop. Christine Chandler, Sanchin Rochu, City of Quickville. Had a fantastic BronyCon weekend. I look forward to seeing y'all again, or talk to y'all sooner. See y'all next year. Love it. Have a great, safe, blessed day. And stay well. Stay good. Stay heartfelt positive.
Just hit the button. Thank you. Thank you. Jesus. God damn.
On August 15th, the Twitter account Nightstar2891 posted a handwritten letter from Chris. Dearest people, confession time. Originally intended for laying low and to keep a distant bond, still on a few hurt individuals I like and cared about after that one tweet wonder mess. This Twitter account @Nightstar2891 is me, Christine Chandler. Again, that mentioned
What?
tweet was truly with my heart in the right place to share appreciation for and of the women I've been able to make contact and acquaintance with. Then some other people took wrongful attack upon them at my expense. I felt terrible about that. 2 of them blocked me, but Hater informed in that. I pray they will unblock and open up to me again soon. This also is reflected in MLP Season 7, episode Fame and Misfortune. The main 6, or 5 of them, were not used to being criticized overly by fan ponies, as well as misread and misunderstood. I, too, felt all this as early 2007.
Keep in mind, this is just admitting the stalking. That's all this is right now. Admitting the stalking. Okay? Don't let any of this other stuff fly in your face and confuse you. This whole thing is just basically saying, hey, remember that person that was following these other people and harassing them? That was me. Guess what? I was still stalking because I care.
I'm popular, and I don't like it, said Applejack, and how Rarity overreacted. Fluttershy having to explain herself repeatedly. All that was me, and it took a long time to adjust and become resistant to the hate.
It was me,
I am
Doopy.
in control of how these various reactions to my Sonichu and self content make me feel and react. I try to not let the critics get to me anymore, and everyone affected by the misunderstood tweet of mine. You all have control to not let the haters and trolls affect you at all. 2. This Nightstar Twitter was a Lalo alternative for me after that fiasco. I was not originally going to tweet from it. Then one of the trolls contacted me. I was tempted to troll the trolls now. Dumb me. Pfft. But the
I'm gonna let this play itself out in a second, but I want to say this. I believe that somewhere along our timeline, the word rage bait has replaced the word troll. Right? You can replace the word troll in this entire documentary with the word rage bait, and it will still fit all the same, which is just wonderful stuff, you know.
Trolls, on their forum, have admitted to being well confused with my
I wanted to
character's
rage bait the
creation
rage
of this
baiter.
Richmond gal with a UVA degree working around and around. I can be quite the actress, even in simulating other fonts from other people. Regardless, lying all that was wrong of me, and I am sorry for lying in this. And, as I was
Chris isn't smart and he can't leave people alone. Now he don't think anyone talks to him anymore since he got out of jail.
finally able to
arc.
share at BronyCon with a
Ooh,
lot
you
of
think
people.
that
I am, by
chocolate
default,
starfish
a
got
kind, understanding, compassionate, heart in the right place person and individual, and I enjoy sharing genuine, pleasant smiles, moments, and memories with others. And my heart is open.
You think
I
that
would
chocolate
delight in
starfish
all of
got
us
open?
putting this Twitter mishap set behind us and moving on towards being better people. Thank you, sincerely, and with all my heart, with love. I'm sorry, Miss Christine W. Chandler. BronyCon made
For
Christine
W to be a
feel
real name, you
loved
take
and
a lot of
accepted
L's.
due to the nature of the attendees
Oh,
generally
holy.
maintaining an air
my
of
bad.
acceptance and kindness,
Holy
though
thumbnail.
often it was a merely face value courtesy. Riding high on waves of happiness, Christine would soon be met with dark clouds once again.
It's like dark clouds every day. Damn. It's always raining. Dun. All right, that's the end of part 56, guys. We have braved through it. Now we got 4 other parts. You know, ain't nothing to it. You know, I think it was much easier not to feel bad for Chris when I was too busy being shocked and or scared of what was happening on the screen. Like the whole cake fart thing. Oh god. As it left my mouth, I just got a mental flashback to that cake. You know, I just couldn't think about feeling bad because I was too busy feeling sick. And not by an immune system compromise, by like a mental compromise. But you know, it's the hand you dealt, and all that, or something like that. Part 57 of Christian. Let's keep the ball running. Let's keep it going. Hopefully we get something not so sad and discerning.
What made her this way? What is the attraction? What keeps us
It used to be
fascinated?
so simple. It used to be so
This
simple.
is the story of Christian.
Again, he's not smart. Keeping people now. He was Nightstar. The fact that he needs to, you know what? It is weird. that Chris like, I was gonna lay low. I made that account to lay low. Immediately started posting. Not even just posting. Me was like, hey, you know, there's one person that no one else would agree with. I agree with them, not because I am them, but because I'm actually an empath, and I have feelings. It's like, wow. Whew. Imagine if Robert the lumberjack was like, oh. They're gonna come here. They're gonna take our house. We got nowhere to live. Man, when I saw Smiling Friends, it was like my brain finally understood what this was all about. This is what it was for. Catching the references. That's why I can't remember anything naturally. I have to wait for a reference to pop up in front of me.
During the middle of August 2017, Christine wrote many tweets on the social media site Twitter,
like a sampler
mentioning
platter.
and referencing the animated series My Little Pony and its voice actors, still expressing joy and love for all in the aftermath of her attendance at the BronyCon convention. On the 16th, in response to a tweet concerning voice actress Tabitha St. Germain blocking Chris on the site, St. Germain replied that she blocked Chris not because of her, but because of the cloud of trolls which followed her, calling the practice parasitic behavior. In response, Christine, using her Nightstar2891 account, replied to Tabitha via a long string of tweets, saying that after being trolled for years, she learned to not take their words to heart and keep them out of her mind. She added that at BronyCon, she was allowed to express herself with kindness and managed to receive some advice regarding the trolls from the voice actor.
Now imagine, right? Imagine you think like fine shit just texted you, right? You go check your phone, and it's Chris on the burner account, spamming up your post. Hello, Elon. Send him to the moon. I had enough. Cause at what point do you just ban them? At what point does Twitter just like, you made another account to harass the same person? Bye bye. Say goodbye. Like, why do you let them just keep getting away with this?
She met. She revealed that coming out as the lesbian trans woman resulted in her being kind to herself more and had learned to be unfazed by the trolls. Chris wrote that she wouldn't ask Tabitha to unblock her main account, but would like to have the opportunity to connect every now and then, with a chance to perhaps earn her trust as a friend. Tabitha St. Germain soon also blocked Chris's Nightstar account.
Thank you. Thank you. Someone with a goddamn 2 cents, 2 singular copper Abraham Lincolns.
On August
Jesus.
18th, Christine wrote on Patreon that new printed Sonichu comic books meant to be delivered to her paying patrons had arrived at her house, but she was unable to ship them yet since funds were low because she had gone to BronyCon.
Wow.
She informed her supporters that it could take around 2 weeks for the comics to be sent. The next day, she became a patron for My Little Pony voice actress Michelle Kreber. At this point, it was around a week since the Unite the Right rally was held in Charlottesville, a gathering of white supremacists and neo-Nazis, possibly on August 20th.
I was not tapped in when this stuff happened, y'all. So this is all new to me. I wasn't watching. I was watching Ninjago, Minecraft Lucky Blocks, and probably Arthur. It was 2017 Eve. Most VAs know when they're comfortable people talking to you or tagging you. Yeah, it's like I understand. Like, okay, I don't understand like Chris's situation because you already blocked once. So why are you back? Like that should be your sign to like lie. If you wanted to like keep watching what they post, I feel like you should just like sit back and watch. But for you not only to tag, but then be like, yeah, it's actually me again. Remember that person you blocked? It's me again. I love you. Okay, blocked.
Chris attended a church service while still wearing her pony ears and unicorn horn from her time at BronyCon. Her outfit apparently upset some parishioners, and after she came back home, she wrote a letter aimed at Kathy Weseluck, voice actress from My Little Pony, whom she met at the convention. Chris took a picture of the letter and posted it on Twitter, mentioning the voice actress and asking for her advice regarding the church incident. I've had a day that started out happy and delightful. I felt like donning my pony ears and unicorn horn and tail to my church today. I've made a lot of people smile, and it was as normal as could be, with my sharing the joys from BronyCon 2017. Then later, during a Bible verse reading, my church friend suddenly burst out in tears. I felt along with her, the hate bout in Charlottesville, Virginia last weekend. Then, my pastoral consoler, who was part of the choir this week, hands me a note. Please remove your headgear. It's reminding us of Nazis. Specifically, the not Nazi jesters who mocked the haters.
Okay. Okay. I was already a little bit perturbed. Or perturbed. Act like I said a smart word there. I was a little bit, bewildered. Because I was like, why are you saying this to Kathy? Is it because you're wearing pony horns? Pony ears? That's enough? Like, that's like if I was wearing like a straw hat and I was like, Oda, they told me to take this shit off or I can't come to church. It's like, why am I talking to Oda? Why? Well, you know, me and Oda are best friends, by the way, but why am I messaging him over this? This seems very removed from her. She's just a voice actor. I feel like she should be sending this to the people who made My Little Pony. If anything, they deserve this. This is their problem, kind of, in a way. But then this whole, like, Nazi thing is... I didn't hear this out.
I felt utter shock. I removed my headgear, and I tensed up, fanning myself with the program
like
as I was feeling hot.
Shit.
I ended up closing myself and breaking out in tears myself, being forced to remove what made me and most other people smile, feeling like not being able to calm a post-about-it crowd. The empathy for my friend and not being able to make her smile just about killed my mood. I sat there, fanning myself with my right, gripping...
Is this friend like a 5-year-old child? What grown adult is like, ha, you're wearing pony ears, ha 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 ha. Who in church, mind you? I feel like someone would be like, hey, God's here. This is where God lives. You know, it's like, have some decorum. Okay, have some goddamn class.
The bench with my left, and paralyzed. I stayed a while longer. Then I left during the collection with the plates. I took a rest and some Valium after I got back home. I feel some recovered, but feel some mild headache now. Have y'all ever heard such a thing? Pony ears and unicorn horn being reminiscent of an anti-Nazi jester.
Let me look this up. Let me see. Anti-Nazi jester. I love that the Joker was the first thing to pop up. That's cool. I'm not getting anything, except for probably putting a list for searching this up on by bare Google, mind you. You know? Okay, hear me out. What will happen if Chris got a VR headset and we drop it in we drop it in VR like it's the goddamn Hulk? We just what if we take Chris and move them over there? I mean, honestly, that might be our best way to get Chris off the internet. I dress and wear the con logo t-shirts and a few brand shirts and 2 Trigger hats based on the Final Fantasy. See, that's fine. Like, I don't even mind the whole pony thing. I just feel like there's a time and a place for that. You know, like, there's a place to, like, there's a certain way you're supposed to be dressed in a church, I believe. I think. I don't know. But, but if we put Chris in VR, right? Get them a VR headset. Just, there's a good, ooh, this goes all the way to the top. If we put Chris in VR chat, and then let them stay there, get comfortable, you know, be one of those people that never takes off the headsets. Then we send in proximity chat. We might have just solved the problem right here, right now. If we get Chris, okay, I'll make this declaration right now. Oh, shit, I don't even know if I want to say this for real. If we get Chris on VR chat, I have a VR headset, I will personally, oh, I'm going to hate myself for saying this. I will personally go into enemy lines and pretend to be Chris's friend. I'll do the whole 9 yards. The skin, the voice, all of it. Just to set up the win for proximity chat. Oh god, I hate that. Oh god. I'll do it. It's been said. I'll do it. I'll do it. If we can get Chris on VR chat, I'll find a way to make it happen. Ah, shit.
I've never, and I meant no harm. What are your thoughts, Kathy? Thank you for listening. Christine W. Chandler. Kathy Wesseluk failed to respond.
I think she's
On
succeeded.
August 21st, Christine uploaded 2 videos on YouTube of her view of the solar eclipse, which was witnessed across the United States.
Hello everyone on the internet, this is Christine Chandler coming to you live from home once again. Right outside, waiting for the solar eclipse. I look up at it, at the sun through my special glasses I got with the little guidebook. It looks like a crescent. It's a crescent sun. Like it's grinning down on us. And as you can see from the noise making, that's my little boy, Chorpe. He's alive and well.
What's is that the cat making that noise? Oh my
Anyway, I'll
god.
record a second video
Give him a cup
closer
of
to when
water.
the eclipse actually happens. So stay tuned. Thank you. We are approaching so much closer to the eclipse. So
I would love to see like an old time version of like the first eclipse. Like people like of that time experiencing the first eclipse was like, oh my god, where's the sun going? It's all dark. And then like, oh, never mind, it fixed itself. Okay, cool.
over here, live above our heads, it is smiling down upon us, the sun. I'd say just like in all Equestria, Celestian, smiling down while Luna's covering her.
Oh, you're so bad.
Eventually, at one point, in a few minutes, it's gonna become total blackness out here, and you'll be already able to see my face, my head. But when the eclipse happens, I'm gonna do something very special. I'm sure a lot of people are probably gonna do it as well. But it's like total eclipse of the heart. Just art and motion. Art and poetry. And for everyone, after it's happened, they get to watch me enjoy this as well. Because I know I'm recording this, I'm not streaming from my phone. You know why? Because somebody might call me and interrupt the streaming. We don't want that. Now do we? We do not. Oh! But look at that though. Through that dark cloud, you can see the grin without needing glasses. That's a moment in perfection right there.
The
What are
grin?
you doing driving? The eclipse is happening. There's a passing by vehicle right now. Oops.
You know, Chris, people still have jobs.
Yeah, I think I'm feeling a little throw off as the curve
This is the unemployed
was
homeboy
to my left.
on a Tuesday
now it's
afternoon.
to my right. Hi, Mom. Just a moment. Yeah,
The dog of agony has returned.
yeah. The book did say we were getting a partial eclipse, and I think that's all we were having.
God, did
Oh, well,
Bob get
At least in this
reincarnated
neck of the
into
woods,
the
we had a
dog?
constant smile down upon us from the sun. So Christine Chandler coming to you live from home. Y'all have a great, safe day.
Wait, did the eclipse happen?
In response to comments
Did-
of concern for
did the eclipse
Sherbet's
happen?
health condition, Chris wrote on Twitter that the vet informed her that the cat's breathing problem was permanent. Later that day,
yeah.
Chris handwrote a letter from My Little Pony voice actress Kelly Sheridan and tagged her in a tweet which featured a photo of it. In the letter, Chris wrote that in response to what the voice actress had said in the Changing Your Mark panel, artists like them could offer creative and thoughtful feedback in their abilities and expand their repertoire of skills. Chris herself had taken up basic cooking skills, as learning new skills can help keep the mind more active and able during the aging process. She also had binge-watched a lot of cartoons and anime in her lifetime, a trait purportedly held in common by both her and Kelly. She closed the letter with an account describing the naming process behind one of the Pokemon she had in the game Pokemon Ruby or Sapphire. On August 23rd, Chris tweeted 2 photos of her miniature figurine of My Little Pony character Spike the Dragon, seemingly reading an equally miniature copy of Sonichu issue 0, with the front cover redesigned to replace Christian.
General Sayer had to look through all this, not only probably edit it, but also have to voice over the most minute things. Like, imagine have to. You know what? God damn it! It is kind of cool that the pony is where Chris is on the actual thing. That is kind of cool. I have to admit, that's some good shit. That's
with Nightstar. On August 24th, Christine wrote on Facebook that she had allegedly overheard a conversation between her pony character, Nightstar, and My Little Pony's Lyra Heartstrings, positing the origin of how she got her cutie mark of a lyre on her hind, possibly by ascending into the heavens and meeting their god character, then descended back to the land of Equestria and learned of the magic to walk on clouds and the anthropology. The next day, Chris posted the cover image of the upcoming comic book.
I wonder how My Little Pony fans feel about Chris. You know, like you leave that pony-powered princess alone. We're like, oh my god, get her out the stables.
Sonichu issue 12-9 on Patreon, which would star her custom pony character, Nightstar, and would for the time being be considered as My Little Pony fanfiction, with hopes of it becoming canon to the official storyline. Chris elaborated on the comic's concept in the description. Introducing Nightstar of Equestria, a unique unicorn with the ability to open dimension portals to view into and visit other dimensions and worlds. She can view our internet and YouTube videos through one, like an instant PC monitor. She also has all psychic powers possible. And as an artist herself, and linked to myself, Christine Chandler, mentally and visually through a portal, she draws and writes the Sonichu comic book series in Equestria. Replace me with her. Transformation to Chris-chan Sonichu still the same, and all humans with ponies and horses. Nightstar may be considered overpowered, but she still has her flaws. Not autism or Asperger's, period. And she uses her powers for good. Look forward to her life story, shortened, plus a day in Ponyville and around in the next Sonichu after completing number 12. Thank you for your loyalty.
Why is it when everyone makes like a self-insert, they make it OP as shit? Why can't we just have a self-insert that's like, yeah, her powers is that like, she can run fast. Why is it gotta be like, yeah, actually, this is God. Also, stronger than actual God. Also, might be the father of God. It's like, geez, like, can we have some, like, scaling? Can we make someone relative? Exactly. It's like, what's the point in having the character so overpowered? What are they gonna do? Just show him and be like, oh yeah, by the way, I can do everything. All of you can go home. I got it from here. Like, I mean, like, maybe if it was just like, I can open portals and see through them, not go through them. That could be one thing, but if it's like, oh yeah, basically teleporter, also super strong, also flaws, maybe.
And patience. I am a proud Pegasister in the Brony Herd community.
Pegasister, I forgot. Oh goddamn.
On August 25th, Lady of the Cosmo, illustrator and close friend of several members of the Planet Dolan YouTube conglomerate, tweeted that she was tired from working hard and wished her followers a good night. Christine replied with, "Rest comfy and easy, dear." In response, Lady of the Cosmo strongly wrote that she was not Chris's dear, nor was anyone else from Planet Dolan. Chris apologized and stated that she meant the term neutrally, soon adding that the actress, Talua Bankhead, most famous during the 1930s and 40s, would be offended by the artist's objection to the term's neutral usage. Chris later came back to the conversation to post a newly created drawing and letter addressing Lady of the Cosmo. Open letter. Something that grinds my gears is how people are not accepting of the neutral terms of darling or dear. I use one or the other.
Chris is worse than most fanfic writers. At least some have self-awareness, or some think they need to put on. Oh, some need to be put on watch lists around children. Yeah, it's self-inserts. I've never, like, I don't have a problem with you, like, a character being inspired by you, but when it's just you down to a T, it's like, okay, all right. Well, it's like, it's one thing to have a character like what Gachi Akata. People were saying like the author for Gachi Akata, that one leader lady, I forgot her name, was a self-insert. I didn't really mind that one. Like, I didn't really care all too much. You know, as long as the character was like, oh yeah, everyone wants me. Everyone loves me. And I'm also super cool and I'll never lose a fight. It's like, okay, let's calm down.
As a neutral addressing in lieu of the various online nicknames or actual names in general when that detail is unknown
actually running
or
a
when the other
three-way
person
harem
is
with
too
all the main
distant
characters
to
right now.
trust me. Yet, on addressing them by their name, I swear, if Tallulah Bankhead were alive today, she would never put up with such disrespectful responses. That is all for now, darling. Christine W. Chandler.
Damn.
Lady rebutted, providing dictionary definitions of the words dear and darling. Chris accused her of siding with the haters, while Lady said that there was a difference between haters and those who serve sweet justice towards heartless hooligans such as Christine. Chris denied those claims.
It's crazy.
Lady of the Cosmo wrote back that if she did have a heart, then she would not have harassed Doopy Doover like she did, calling her selfish, with a heart filled with fatty layers of greed. Chris denied those claims. Christine elaborated that she meant to be respectful to Doopy, but she had said the wrong things in grave error. Lady stated that no one felt any pity for her, to which Chris rebutted that she was a sincere, kind person with lots of music and love in her heart and soul. Lady of the Cosmo then called her Christopher Asshat, and that her actions made her who she was. Chris notified her that she was growing tired and weary of the dispute since the illustrator refused to open up her heart and accept and move on. Lady of the Cosmo clarified that everyone was tired and weary because of Christine.
You know what? Chris is going on a crazy rampage right now. And also, like, old... I don't want to say old because 30 isn't old, but, like, you're in your 30s, and you're just like, I don't know. I feel like being old... And I don't know what to say. It's like my brain's trying to say everything at once. It's like, all you're doing is, like, you're online on Twitter. Like, come on, pick up a hobby. You know, I feel like if you got off the internet early, you could have still, like, recovered. Like, maybe take, like, a year or so off and make some actual friends. It's not impossible, but now it might be. You might be done. This might be the end. It's like, what do you just... I don't think moving, like, countries would help. I would think, like, going to, like, goddamn... Africa or something would help you now. I feel like everyone knows who you are. But don't let Chris find rivals. If Chris was on my team on Rivals, oh, you know the invoice chat would be on. Oh my goodness. Oh wow, they're gonna rank. Oh. Let's just hope. Let's just hope.
After trying patiently to make her understand,
who do you think they'll main?
The two continued to argue, with Chris writing that she would keep digging until people like Lady actually understood her and stopped being so closed-hearted, claiming that she would win as long as she would keep going. Lady called her a horrible person with a facade in the form of a painted smile. Chris denied those claims. She informed Lady that she only used those terms with people she liked, to which other Twitter users replied asking whether she would use those words with males as well, and commented that Chris very, very rarely replied to men on the social media platform. Lady of the Cosmos saw it as proof that Christine was trying to get close to women by using those terms of endearment. Kristen unfollowed her after telling her that she hoped Lady would have a nightmare that night.
All we know is definitely not Cloak and Dagger. If it is, Dagger all the time. Never Cloak. Matter of fact, might just unbind the key to switch to Cloak.
Lady then blocked Christine. Later on, Lady of the Cosmo addressed the argument with other concerned Twitter users, stating that she was alright and that it felt great to give Chris a piece of her mind, though was worried for other creators who might get preyed on by her in the future. By using her Nightstar2891 Twitter account, Christine tweeted at her own main account, giving words of support and calling her darling,
You know the part that really just like kind of eats me up is that we all know, like when this happened, we all know for sure that this is Chris, right? It's been confirmed. We already know. But it's like, this isn't for us. Like this isn't like to make us feel like there's someone in their corner. This is for them. God damn. This is for Chris to feel good. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, god damn it, that's so sad. Oh, fuck. Well,
pretending to be a different person. Chris then replied to Nightstar, thanking her for her kindness and feeling grateful that Nightstar liked her. Nightstar then replied, stating that she understood that Chris meant her words to be seen as neutral and would never do anything to harass Nightstar. Christine then used her main account to share the brief conversation she had with Nightstar as a positive example of how to properly accept terms like dear and darling.
I lied, it was
Lady
for
noticed
us.
Chris was using her alternative
it was for us
account
the whole
and shared
time.
the conversation, calling her a psycho. Christine then blocked Lady of the Cosmo
Psycho
on
killer.
Twitter.
Casca
On
soup.
Facebook, the Trollsome gal pal Kim Wilson shared a brief clip from the cartoon series The Simpsons to showcase what problem Chris had been having. She elaborated that it was not Chris's place to decide what is and is not uncomfortable for other people, and that terms like dear and darling could be offensive from a feminist point of view. Since Christine was a biological male, Kim wrote that she had male privilege and should spend more time thinking how she made other women feel so she could correct her behavior. During this time, Christine left many replies to tweets written by Jesse Nowak, or Nowacking, a popular voice actor with connections to the My Little Pony fandom. Chris wrote about her own experiences and offered her own advice in response to Nowacking's tweets concerning relationships. On August 27th, she found out that Ink's tweets...
I saw one that I wanted to read. In case you're wondering why I haven't dated in almost 2 years, this probably gives you a good idea. Ha ha ha. Okay. I ain't gonna lie, if you put a haha instead of lol, I'm looking at you a little weird. I'm looking at you like a little side-eyed. It's like, come on. It wasn't that funny. Might really be selfish. I feel for you. I would not feel able to have a long relationship with that type of person if I was unappreciated. The blind trying to lead the blind, apparently.
Turning relationships. On August 27th, she found out that Nowacking had also blocked her, likely as a result of numerous calls to do so from Weens. Chris shared screen captures of Twitter users advising Chris against becoming so attached to other users, or accusing her of stalking, writing that she would be mass reporting these accounts. In response to MLP voice actress Tara Strong tweeting that she wanted out of this dimension because of some negative news regarding President Donald Trump, Chris wrote that she wanted to join her. Twitter user Aphonic Phonology replied that escaping to another universe would not change the way she treated others, and that she should come back to Earth to deal with her problems like an adult. Kiwi Farms members soon noticed that Chris used her Nightstar account to follow Nowacking, bypassing her block. It was also on that day that Chris created an account on Bronymate, an online dating website designed for fans of My Little Pony. She described herself as an all-around, good-natured, high-functioning autistic, female lesbian soul and trans woman, artist, gamer, and creative type, and revealed that she was the original creator of Sonichu, Rosechu, and the city of Quickville. She stated that she was looking for a kind, compassionate, good-looking woman who was as local as possible, and who could appreciate her for who she was, and not judge her. At the end of the day, Chris wrote a long thread of tweets justifying her actions. I will answer a question right now. Why do you act young while you're actually an adult? I am young at heart, a concept I've kept within myself since childhood. If you keep a youthful attitude, you can keep the energy when old. A concept some people apparently do not comprehend. Youthful energy is better filled with kindness, compassion, and love for others and yourself. To be adulting with so much drama gets boring, regardless of us having to deal with it, respectively, in our own lives. And we, the young at heart, stand alongside our liked and cared others, men and women of every race, orientation, and so forth, with love. Love that would normally be found in our youth, despite lack of better wisdom and knowledge. There are no man-children, everyone is a child to their parents and elders, as well as God, our Creator. Haters, stop adulting, find your past, youthful selves, and reconnect.
Okay, I feel like you can be silly, right? I'm legally an adult, 22 going on 23 in about a few days. But, you know, I'm still a little bit silly at times. I'm still a bit whimsical, even. But I feel like there's a difference between mature and a situation that needs you to be mature, and being silly and whimsical in a situation that needs you to be mature. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like you can be a man-child if you take every situation as silly and not as, you know, hey, let me lock in. I feel like that's definitely a man child. The real thing we should be talking about, how come there isn't a woman child? How come that's not a thing? How come there's only a man child? That's the real thing we should be talking about. The misandry of it all. But yeah. There's between being young at heart and knowing you're an adult responsibly. I'm an adult and I still keep my house decent and still go to the store. Exactly. Like, also, like, money management, right? Not everyone's good at money. Like, being good at money doesn't make you mature. Or, well, I guess it does make you mature, but it doesn't make you an adult. But being able to understand what's important, like what's a necessity, what's a need to be done, and what's a want to be done, and knowing what needs to be done with those two things, or like which one is the priority and which one is just like a second thought. I feel like that's a big part in acting as an adult, or adulting in a way, right? I don't think buying Transformers or My Little Pony toys when you got a mortgage to pay, I don't think that's ever the smart choice. Nah, I don't think so. Maybe, like, you know, you buy yourself one little thing that's like $20, but buying as much as we've seen, I think that's far too much.
The next day,
you know, everyone got their hobbies,
an update on Patreon explaining that new pages would be delayed because she was feeling off on the count of trolls on Twitter, convincing another person she liked to block her, even though her messages to that person were of support. She also shared the update on Twitter, damning the trolls for coercing those she talked to into blocking her, the kind and compassionate victim. She then posted a poll asking if they were in the same situation, would they block the many internet trolls or the victims they followed. She also shared the poll on Facebook, asking her friends to vote for the hero victims they followed if they were in the same, the kind and compassionate victim. She then posted a poll asking if they were in the same situation, would they block the many internet trolls or the victims they followed. She also
I would probably block the person, right? Because let's put it like this, right? If someone's leaving comments of support, right, and it would get a little too parasocial, right, and everyone's like, hey, remember when you did this? Remember when you said you pickle suited, you know? It's like, oh, I probably shouldn't have that person following me. I probably shouldn't have that person leaving comments on my things. It's not the look, I'll be honest. Now, if those trolls are going crazy and they're like, hey, you stupid N-word, you can't be here, F-slur, it's like, whoa. You know, maybe you gotta go too. Maybe you guys are riding the same boat out.
Shared the poll on Facebook, asking her friends to vote for the hero and not the bullies. In addition, she privately messaged several people, at least on Twitter, to share around the link to her poll.
Y'all think Chris having private convos with Grok on Twitter right now?
Maybe Tara Strong could influence the vote if it reached her. Kristen hypothetically asked if people would block out the heroes of Sailor Moon and Transformers to keep them from the villains, and promoted the hashtag #BlockTheTrolls so people not block the heroes. She then used her Nightstar account to like all of her tweets on her main account. At the end of the day, Chris revealed the results of the poll to find that an overwhelming majority, likely made up of Weens, voted in favor of blocking the victims and not the
votes.
trolls.
Come on now.
A Twitter user asked for clarification on whether Doopy Doover blocked her because of the trolls, or because of specifically Chris, like she had stated. Christine answered that Doopy was stressed and misdirected her upset towards the wrong person.
Don't know if that's true. I'm not too
sure. On August
about
29th, Chris shared on Facebook a generated future prediction she received on the site Witty Bunny 6 years prior, commenting that during the year 2011, she was still figuring herself out and that it was not a good year for her because her father died that September, and that owner of the game place, Michael Snyder, snared Chris and his mother into his trap, which caused the Chandlers to lose all of the remaining money the Bob had left them. Christine also wrote on Twitter that she wished that every day would be like BronyCon, with lots of people full of sincere kindness approaching everyone instead of having haters and trolls unblocked.
God, imagine a world where, you know, like anime became like more mainstream. Imagine a world where Brony became mainstream instead. Holy. That might be the end. That might be it. Chris trying to imagine like politicians running for office and they gotta appeal to the Brony audience, like, we would have stables for everybody, we'll make stables for everyone, we'll have hay prices go down. It's like, ooh, nay. Well, I'm not saying nay to that. Chris tried to use anime. Yes, Transformers had anime, more Western stuff, to real life problems. Yeah. There's only so much the autism can really like save the the autism can only cut so much of this off. You know what I mean? It's can only I can only spare so much of like criticism for autism before I'm like, I don't know if that's autism talking. That might be your special blend.
And having the heroes blocked. Also on that day, she wrote an extensive Facebook post stating that she would try finish coloring the new Sonichu pages, despite feeling weighed down by getting blocked by Doopy Doover, Tabitha St. Germain, and Jessie Nowaking on Twitter. She elaborated that she supported those creators in sharing kindness and compassion, but the trolls and bullies that followed her began harassing them and bad-mouthing Christine for not being sincere and committing immature deeds in the past, thusly overrunning their Twitter and lives if they would not block Christine, the hero. She closed with stating that her heart was in it, and that she had learned from 5+ years of mistakes and miscontent by which people continued to judge her wrongfully and divide people. In response, Kim Wilson accused her of not listening to women when they gave Chris criticism and felt that creating another Twitter account to evade Doopy's blocking was stalker behavior, fearing Chris would murder someone.
Imagine at the end of this, Kim is actually Chris. My mind I would do a backflip. I will stand on this chair and do a backflip. And probably break a lot of things in my body. But that would be insane.
One day and blame it on the trolls. Chris later shared screen caps of her post on Twitter, directly addressing the accounts which had blocked her by tagging them. Chris later apologized to Lady of the Cosmo for their unrequited dispute and regretted reporting her account, claiming that it was a bad move on Chris's part and believed that Lady could be a better person than that. Lady herself replied, writing that she wished for Chris to maturely apologize for making her uncomfortable by calling her dear, and instead thought that Christine hadn't changed at all because she tried to correct Lady's judgment of the situation. Lady also added that the dispute arose because Chris would never be a woman as pretty as Lady of the Cosmo.
Well, what does Lady of the Cosmos look like? Hold on. Let's not make accusations without backing them up. Lady of... Also, all women are beautiful. Obviously. I believe. 6'4", by the way. Planet Dolan? Show me a song. Okay, I don't think she ever showed her face. Oh, but the Christian picture, the quickie came up.
Both inside and out. On August 30th, Christine made a YouTube video showing a new trick she could do with her tongue.
For I am the kind and compassionate Christine Chandler. And now I can roll my R's.
No, you
I'm still in
can't.
practice. So everybody is honored to be rolling in the...
Wait, can I roll my R's? Oh. God damn it. How do you... It's like... Roll. It's better than that, though.
For I am not Danger Dolan, the narrator of these Super Planet Dolan videos, but I am powerful nonetheless in that sense. Not great and powerful, I'm kind and compassionate.
This is what loneliness looks like, yo. This is what prime
stay
loneliness
green
looks
and
like.
go out and zap to the extreme.
I promise it'll be much easier to make friends than to live this life.
On September 1st, encouraged by a campaign promoted by Tara Strong, Chris donated $20 to the American Red Cross to help those affected by Hurricane Harvey.
That's nice.
2 days later, via her Nightstar account, Christine posted 26 Twitter screenshots of herself being supportive and kind to creators like Doopy and No Whacking, followed by trollsome replies by Weens. Chris then went back to her main account to display Nightstar's tweeted screenshots as examples of trolls who should have been blocked. Later on, digital artist R. Merriweather invited Chris to be a guest on a podcast called Internet Dream Lounge, which was co-hosted by himself and EDM artist Easy K.
Let's see what
The
happens
next day, Merriweather notified his Twitter followers that the interview was completed and was due to be released the following week. Merriweather then created a Kiwi Farms account and revealed that he did not know exactly why Chris agreed to do the interview, but suggested that it was to promote her own Patreon account. After prolonged attempts to make the interview more edited down and entertaining, it was officially scrapped to never be released, though it was leaked at a later point.
Easy has actually been quite a big fan of Sonichu for some years.
I love Sonichu. I really do.
Support me on Patreon, and I can send you copies of the books.
Dude, for what's your base amount for Patreon?
Well, basically minimum, just so I can make sure I make my money. The books are varying because with my publisher, minimum has to be 48 pages, and the more pages there are, the more expensive it is for me, and then I have to pay shipping, of course.
Right, of course.
They talk about the origins of the creation of Sonichu and the beginning of her transgender identity, before moving on to talking about trolls and pickles.
And then she and I walked off together, and then we were intercepted by this guy in a
pickle suit,
pickle costume. And I was like,
I've inherited his will. The pickle suit's somewhere in my
that.
room, but I don't know where.
And then I didn't know what to think, but then eventually she walked off to her car with the guy in the pickle suit escorting her.
Oh, God.
I was like, oh my God, what the hell was that?
Top 10 anime betrayals.
I'm very sorry for laughing at it, Chris. It's still, you must imagine in retrospect it's a bit funny.
Yeah, kind of funny, especially.
Man, if that was me, if I really thought this happened and this was me, nothing in this world would ever be funny again. Imagine if I'm walking with this girl, right? I'm thinking I'm about to have the love of my life, my Sheila, and a fucking pickle suited wearing man, can't talk like it's Twitch, man, walked up and then took her. Mind you, I think this is all real. I believe this is 100% real. All this is really happening. And he actually like gets her and he walks away. Never laughing again, y'all. Nothing else is funny to me for the rest of my life. I will be so stoic. Oh my goodness. Would I be racist after that? I would be racist. Yeah.
The adult definition of how a pickle can be interpreted, but really that's not the, well, that is one aspect that turns me off from the vegetable. What really turns me off from the vegetable is actually the taste and flavor. And as I have eaten pickles before, like, off a burger or a sandwich, that pickle brine doesn't quite suit me well.
What about kosher? Yeah. How do you feel about kosher pickles as opposed to dill?
What's the difference?
I don't think I ever tried kosher.
What?
They're pretty good.
I thought it was the
one
brand.
that I like better.
I'd sample it. See how it tastes.
It's worth a try.
It's good you're open to new things, at least. So have you encountered the man in the pickle suit more than once, or is that the only time?
I think it might have been another time where outside the pickle suit he came back to Virginia. We just hung out for a little bit, but I'm not 100% sure.
And then you hung out with them? Oh, if that was me and I caught that pickle suited man, if I caught him, I would eat sour candy and then clench my fist. But this time, I am hitting something in GTA.
I do know who he is.
Oh, okay. Wow. There are several situations where, of course, sampled videos from your previous channel. There's one video which you uploaded once, which features a man, a young, decent-looking man, who is interacting with you and joined you in a comedy skit where you drank a potion and became this man. A lot of people were very curious who this guy was. Was it a family friend? Do you remember who I'm talking about?
I know who you're talking about. Yeah, he actually was a friend of mine and one of my gal pals who actually lives in the Charlottesville area. Not going to name any names, but yeah, he was a friend, and he's currently married and very well to do. I haven't talked to him in a long time though.
They discuss more trolls of the past, Chris's political stance, and more recent happenings, like her trip to BronyCon and her Twitter blockings.
Yes, I do
This
have
happened last
one
episode. I
final
know this.
party thought I'd like to offer before we close out.
Go for it.
Over the years of which I have been mislabeled or misimaged or slandered by the
By the
bad
rage
people, let's
baiters.
just call them that
By the
neutrally,
rage
bad people.
baiters.
Of course, that's all in the past, and that's in between the miscontent I uploaded that they repurposed for that.
Can you really just? Do you guys think you could rebrand out of this? Do you guys think that this is
enough
enough to be like, hey, I'm actually Christine
all the
Chan?
way around, while I was still young and naive, didn't know as much as I do now, and don't know everything. We're not supposed to learn everything. I have always been, and always will be, and am a kind, heartfelt person, and I've always liked helping and sharing a smile, making people feel better. That was always me, and I encourage everybody, regardless of whether however they express their feelings of life and
It's like
love,
it's like the slowest japper
just,
known to man.
go out and
Just known to
be
man.
like, hey, you're cool, whatever, fist bump, handshake, maybe a hug, do whatever's comfortable for you, as long as you at least share a little bit of good, sincere kindness.
You know, that's the real hard part about this, is because I don't want to call Chris a she, because I don't believe Chris is really in it. You know what I mean? Like, if this was like, if Chris was like a real trans person, I'd be like, okay, obviously I'll start calling them. I try to call Chris them or they, you know, something neutral. But I just don't know. It's definitely not in it. I know some of you guys told me that, you know, I don't have to call. I can just keep saying he, but, you know, I gotta find that middle ground. It just don't feel right.
I encourage that with everyone.
Wow. That's
very,
beautiful.
very
Thank
beautiful.
you.
Yes.
And thank you, everyone.
Even me?
Wonderful. Thank you for joining us, Chris.
Yeah, you were great.
Thank
It's
you.
been an honor. Thank you.
It's been a pleasure.
Man, British people can just like, they can say anything. It sounds so
On September
so fancy.
3rd, Christine announced that she had unblocked all the people she had previously blocked on Twitter. She then proceeded to backtalk and reply to many tweets criticizing her.
That photo's crazy.
Notable controversial YouTube creator Count Dankula also replied to Chris, wishing that she would follow him back because he wanted them to have a live stream together. On the 4th, to commemorate what would have been her father's 90th birthday, Chris made a video in which she read out 2 letters written by her father, Bob Chandler.
And today, this special
You could at least turn off the
Captain's
fan, I'll
Log
be honest.
Start date 09/04/2017. This date marks my late father's, Robert Franklin Chandler Jr. his
Damn, look at the
90th
stud.
birthday.
Damn.
Miss him every day. Younger, older, younger, older. Here's a couple of pictures of him.
Can't tell which one's which.
Anyway, in honor of his birthday today, I'd like to share something that actually came from him. He actually typed up and hand wrote a few things to me.
Oh, wait.
In honor of his birthday, I'm going to be reading out his letter that he made out to me by my porn name. I believe started on December 26, 1987. This was after
About 87?
he got his Tandem brand computer and used the word processor in that. I used the word processor in there as well for... I made the list of all the video games I owned.
Okay, before Chris gets into this, I want to say this, because, like, from Robert's perspective, right? Imagine you're holding... I say imagine so much. I just thought about that. I said that, like, 80 times between these last 2 parts alone. But think about this. Consider the following: you're holding your newly born child in your arms, right? You're holding your baby in your arms, and you're looking down. It's like, wow, this is a magical experience. My child is going to grow up and to be something wonderful, right? And you're just thinking about all the possibilities that could happen, all the endless possibilities of your child's future. And it is this. It's this. Now look. Everyone has their path. Everyone walks their roads. Everyone has their own journey and all that. But it's like, now I know if I ever have kids one day, there's gonna be that thought in the back of my brain. There's gonna be a thought in the back of my head that's just like, could this be Chris John Part 2? Oof. You know, it's not gonna be something where I'm like, oh yeah, my kid might be Chris John. It's like, it's gonna be there like anything's possible. Nothing's impossible. Never say never, as the Bieber said that one time. But yeah, food for thought. So if you guys are any new parents out there, keep that in mind. Make sure that you give your child the structure and love that every child deserves.
That was pretty much that there. I mean, it was just a word processor. Anyway, so to Christopher Weston Chandler from your daddy. Started December 26, 1987.
She reads out the letter in full before moving on to another one.
August 18, 2008. Dear Christian, at this time in life, you and Sanchu need a quest and purpose in life. As if Sanchu didn't have a purpose already that I'd given him, and everybody else and everything. This is what he wanted, my father. Let Sanchu become a champion for autistic persons everywhere and continually defeat the perils of autism. Good grief. Sonichu could become the spokesperson for autistic persons with an ongoing fight for them in chapter after chapter or good deeds on the internet. He could become the spokesperson from now on. You and Sonichu could become famous worldwide.
Damn.
What? He drew this little mini poster on the back. It's like, look at this. Isn't that funny? Is that me? Is that me? Sonichu, defender, champion, and educator of autistic persons everywhere. Knocking out the big A. It's funny.
Damn.
Yeah, he was a smart man, my father.
That's actually like...
not everything as it would be. I mean, Sonichu does not have autism.
Okay, before he ruins this for me, let me say, I was getting a little choked up, because that's like, I don't know, reading things after people has passed away, especially things that are like meant for you, like reading those type of things are like, damn. You know, it's almost like it's like they're like, not final words, but it's like, I need to stop saying that also. It's almost as if it's like, oh my God, Jesus, got stuck in a loop. It's one of those things where it's so, these are the last words your father is able to give to you, like directly to you, that you can like constantly look back at and reread. I hope he doesn't shit on this. Sanchu is a cruel joke. Yeah. Queen of... Oh, fuck. God damn it. I don't think I can feel bad for Chris after this. I really don't. That letter was so heartfelt, and it was like... the fact that it was so like... You know, this is what you want to do. You know, you like this whole Sanchu thing. You know, make it mean something. You know, give it the purpose... You know, and have it serve as something for others. And it's like that's some powerful. You know what? The GOAT, the absolute GOAT. Oh.
None of my electric catch up. Pokemon have autism. I mean, the only autistic Pokemon I've made was the grass psychic type Plautistic. That's, it's on a train card I've made before, but I don't have it on me right now. It's in my binder. So anyway, happy birthday, Mr. Chandler, wherever you are.
Where? First off, just call him Dad, bro. Just call him Dad. Just call him Pops. Call him something. Mr. Chandler a little too disconnected for my taste. Also, wherever you are, bro, he's in a big H. Not that. Wait, the big upstairs H. My fault. Not the downstairs H. The upstairs H. Chilling with the big G. G-man. Vibing.
And now, by special request, I still don't know all the lyrics, but I'll sing the choral verse. We're not flawless.
No request this shit, bro.
We're work in progress.
Gosh.
We've got dents and we've got quirks, but it's our flaws that make us work. Yeah. Anyway, that's it for now.
No.
This is Christine and Bob Chandler signing off for now. Have a great, safe day.
On September 7th, Chris made another video for YouTube, discouraging her trolls from interacting with everyone on the internet with whom she talked.
I want you all to listen up for a moment. I want you all to listen up.
Lock it up.
Especially the internet trolls and cyberboys who pester everybody I talk to. You should not be doing that because I know what y'all are inquiring of them. You're asking them about me. And guess what? They're not gonna have any information about me whatsoever.
I don't know.
'cause
Doopy Doover had a lot of information about you.
depending on how
Quite a
much
bit, actually.
communication we have, you can consider the communication with most. Not that much, so they don't know so much about me, and I wouldn't know much about them. Like, take for
Okay.
example, yes, Doopy Do-Over. We hadn't talked much, at least we talked a little bit. I shared my feedback, I shared my positive input, because she's a good person. But anyway, she does not know anything about me, so nobody had to pester her. And I didn't know much about her except from what she shared on the videos on YouTube.
But you did act like you knew her quite a
Point
bit.
of the
though.
matter is, don't harass or mass communicate with anybody on the internet that I talk with, period. If you want to bother somebody, go bother somebody that you're already talking with.
Go bother your
Okay?
friends. Go bother your mama.
Okay? And also, definitely only 2 accounts on Twitter with my name on them. You know what they are?
Say it.
There are no others.
Say it. The cat's like, say it. Just say
Anyway,
it. That's
lost
good
my
cat, by
train
the
of
way.
thought. But
You guys
anyway,
know.
no. Okay? Stop harassing people. Because not only do I like them, but I care about some to all of them. Okay?
Who's
Cut out.
the one that you don't care
That's
about?
all I have to say for now. Thank you.
On that same day, Chris wrote on Facebook that she was feeling lonesome and sad because she still hadn't found her sweetheart. She had not given up her search, but had backed away for the moment, praying that her sweetheart would find her. In response, her Facebook friend, William Elliott Waterman, wrote that praying for a sweetheart to find her was a selfish, passive, and defeatist thing to do. He added that he knew married parents were some of the loneliest people he had ever met, showcasing that finding a sweetheart was not a miracle cure for unhappiness, and encouraged her to do more to enlighten or cleanse her body, like exercising or meditating to make herself relax and feel happy in her own skin.
Honestly, exercising is pretty good. Like, hit a few push-ups, you do feel a little better. I think. For me personally. But also, you don't need a sweetheart. You don't need a girlfriend, you don't need a boyfriend, you don't need any of that. None of that will solve any of your problems. Because at the end of the day, the problems that you have are solely with yourself, right? No one can validate those problems away. No one can just just love you and those problems go away, right? They can be a factor that helps those problems or even help you find a solution. But it, at the end of the day, it comes down to you. It comes down to you as a person and you with your mentality and how you process those things and those feelings. And that's how you get through them. Little fun fact from Almost Therapist Sai.
Soon after, Chris's longtime Facebook friend, Jessica Quinn, left a comment, simply writing that the two needed to talk.
We need to
Presumably
talk.
after holding a private conversation, Jessica revealed on Facebook that she and Christine began a so-called complicated romantic relationship, elaborating in the comment section that the two were testing the waters. On September 8th, Chris officially declared on YouTube that she was in a relationship with Jessica.
Okay, this is gonna be like, this is gonna be a guy, right? Right. This is what it is. I ain't gonna lie, you almost had me. You had me for a second. You almost got me. I forgot what I was watching.
It finally happened. I'm Christine Weston Chandler, and I am in a true, loving relationship with my sweetheart.
God damn it! Everything I said, it was a lie! It was a lie! That was just
my
cold.
little Miss Jessie. And I'm her little Miss Christine.
That's it, guys.
It's real true.
I'm becoming
real
trans.
good. She and I
I'm
have
gonna
been
become a
talking
lesbian.
to each other for more
Call me
than a
Cymera.
couple of years.
It's time.
She is made aware of y'all trolls and bullies, and it's taking me on. It's choosing me as her sweetheart. Still work in progress, this relationship. Well, I'm her champion. I'm gonna defend her from...
Guys, I think Chris just broke into my house. I'll be right back. Actually, man, I'll be fine.
Y'all trolls and bullies. I have true love in my heart. It's unreal to me. I'm getting used to it. But I stand straight to arms. I'm not gonna
But you're
let
lesbian.
anybody harass or bother my sweetheart. If y'all have any questions about our relationship, you direct them to me. And upon there being any of which she and I mutually agree, whether or not to share or leave offline, period, our relationship will mainly be offline.
Why are you telling me? Why
Jessica,
are you telling me then?
I love you. With all my heart. And I am yours. Forever on, as long as you have me.
That's sweet.
I'll do my best for you, if not better. Excuse me. So everybody please respect her as you would respect me very much. Thank you. Have a good, safe day.
The next day, Kiwi Farms user, Moonman's son, had a private conversation.
I'm sorry. Respect me. Respect them as much as you respect me. That's sending her to the goddamn dogs. That's throwing her to the wolves. Jeez. Man, respect her just as much as you respect me. Whoa. I ain't gonna lie. If I was Jessica, I'm like, hold on now. Respect me a lot more than that, okay?
The next day,
tell me the truth. Are you a ween? What's a ween? Because so far I feel like you are. If so, please continue your trolling of Chris. It's quite entertaining. If not, then you're an idiotic thought. God damn.
Kiwi Farms user,
Just accept it for what it is, huh? Don't try to read into it too much, okay?
Moonman's son, had a private conversation with Jessica.
I'm saying it's because he already went through something like this multiple times actually, but only went far enough with it once. What do you mean? If you actually knew as much about Chris as I and many others do, okay, whoa. You wouldn't be attracted to him in any way. The guy's way too mentally ill. It's basically a living train wreck. First of all, you saying you don't know him like I do. Calm down. Alright? You're a troll. This is what I meant when I said, like, the trolls are way too... The trolls are damn near in a relationship with Chris. Like, you were here fighting with her, like, you don't even know him like I know him, bro. You don't even want him for real. You don't even... If you knew like you said you knew him, you would know already. Like, damn. After Bianca's Sarah, Panda, Hal, Julie, Ivy, goddamn, Catherine. You'd think he'd be a little suspicious. And you would, honestly, I'll be suspicious after the second time. First time, I'm like, okay, it's a fluke. Second time, okay, we got a pattern going. Let me check. I need to check show me IDs. I need to see something from now on.
On Facebook.
The only girls who showed interest in him were actually just people messing with him or guys pretending to be girls to mess with him. Even if you generally feel anything from him, you're doing both you and Chris a huge disservice.
They questioned whether she was truly genuine or a troll.
Do you know anything about the things he's done or his current life? I know enough. I've been in contact long enough to know the worst of it. Are you sure? Omni-Man reference. How long have you known Chris? Have you ever been with him in person?
With Jessica firmly stated.
I was made aware of her back in 2014. Like she said, we don't want to keep everything 100% public. I'd rather not disclose what goes on offline between us. I'm sorry, I understand where you're coming from. It is just what it is. He only says that because he thinks everyone just wants to mess with him. Dude is a creep to the core. I still have my doubts about all this. It never
she was
ends
simply
well.
trying out the relationship.
Whatever I say, I'm sure will get immediately broadcast like everything else surrounding this person. I'm mostly doing this for myself. I don't really work with anyone. So you'll have to excuse me for not wanting to get into it with everyone with a cartoon character profile picture. I've been bombarded with messages since yesterday. I'm only bothering to respond to less psychotic ones. Okay. And I don't forget Emily. And don't forget Emily, who is Kim Wilson. And I forgot Jackie. Woe is Alec. He's too trusting of women. Yeah, he think women can do no wrong, but women are evil. They're evil. They'll break your heart. Sad Bart edit.
Relationship with Chris and seeing if it would.
But no, he is way too trusting woman. That was true. Don't let my silliness get in the way of that true statement. People are asking because they are curious. No one ever has legitimately liked Chris for very obvious reasons. It is very rational to think that you're just another person who's going to mess with him for a while. It is. I agree with you. I'm not saying you're irrational whatsoever, which is why we're still talking.
She revealed.
So, if you're not trolling, why did you tell Chris that you needed to talk after you posted that he was sad? What did you talk about with him, if I may ask? And I guess that's true. But by the way, part of why people are asking is also because they may show more concerns if you're not acting, mostly for both of you. Well, the way I look at this, if this is a real person, if this is like a real person that really likes Chris, if they're a grown-ass adult, right, hopefully, let's hope, grown-ass adult, you know, Chris is a grown-ass adult, fuck it. You know, let's just send them off to the races, see who wins. Because at a certain point, it's like, oh, I'm going to tell you, you can't date this, bro. I don't care that much. You know, just if you're aware, if you say that you are aware of the things that Chris has done in the past and in the present, then fuck, I can't really say much to you after that. That's kind of like, you know, you kind of got me there.
Aware of.
Again, I'd rather not add fuel to this out of control fire, so excuse my unwillingness to talk about it too much, but it was mostly about my support. We aren't doing anything crazy. I thought people were mostly concerned for Christine.
Christine's past actions.
It's fine, I suppose, but I see. In a way, yes, I suppose, but when it happens, it's mostly entertaining, and it lets us learn more about Chris. His psychology, his idiosyncrasies, ooh, big word, and so on. It only was a bit upsetting to me with one of the said trolls because he acted quite kind to him and then revealed her true colors and really messed with Chris. That's why I suspect something similar is going on here.
Admitting that there were poor choices.
There's no elaborate scheme going on. Like I said, I'm testing the waters and giving this a chance. If something good comes of this, then it is a good thing. If it doesn't work out, then it's okay too. I see what attracted you to Chris, if I may ask, and do you really think he will change in any positive way from all this? There's more to this person that was broadcast online. Okay.
Made by Chris, but would still go ahead with their relationship.
And yes, things change in some way, shape, or form. Time will tell. Really, in examples of this, I generally believe that, but Chris is a bit different in the ways that he changes. He hardly ever does, and when he does, is generally not for the better. Some poor choices have definitely been made over the years, I'll give you that. I believe everyone can change. Everyone has the capacity to change, right? But I've always been saying this. I think if Chris had someone that was like really locked in, like, hey, you gotta cut this shit out. You know, Kim Wilson hasn't like done some crazy things. At least I'm remembering. But I like to think that Kim has put at least enough pressure on Chris for them to be like, oh, okay, I really shouldn't be doing this then, or okay, I need to actually like address this thing or something like that. I like to think maybe if this person was like their sweetheart, maybe they can convince Chris to kind of lock in. That's wishful thinking. Okay, that's my own optimistic thinking going into that.
Because she felt that things and people can change, wishing that their interactions be kept more private. Even though Jessica firmly stood by her stance as a real woman, genuinely interested in a possible relationship with Christine, most people assumed her to be a troll on the count of her sometimes ethically questionable Facebook posts over the years. Whatever the case, Christine believed, once again, that she had found her sweetheart,
we're the romance arc
a
now,
girlfriend
guys.
like she wished,
good.
who could right all her wrongs and change her life for the better.
Bing bong, bing bong. All right, end of part 57. 57. I am going crazy. I'm going crazy again. And there's not even rats in this room. God damn it. Okay, so Chris is in a relationship now. Sorbet has breathing problems. There was an eclipse one time. And yeah, that's really all it is. That's everything in this episode, really. All right, we got 3 more. Come on. We're making great progress. We're at the halfway point. And once you finish this, we'll be a big add number % through. This is part 58 of Chris Chan. Let's get into it. I'm skipping the intro this time. I've seen enough. Can't do this every time. 30 seconds of my life I can't get back. Like I'm not spending like hours to Chris Chan. Those 30 seconds count. They're gonna count one day.
On September 9th, 2017, Christine revealed on Facebook a new drawing of her girlfriend, Jessica Quinn, writing that she had turned out to be the woman initially named Lovely Weather, Chris's destined girlfriend, as depicted in Sonichu issue 10, noting the similarities in their drawn appearances. The next day, Chris went to Twitter to compliment My Little Pony voice actress Andrea Libman on her cute performance style after seeing the latest episode of the cartoon series. Jessica saw the tweet, which was also shared on Chris's Facebook profile, showing her surprise at Chris's comments. Chris apologized, stating that she only wanted to let Andrea know that she liked the way she said her lines and meant for the comment to stay on Twitter. Jessica wrote that it was odd how Chris wanted to tell the voice actress that she liked the sound of her voice when Jessica was waiting for Christine to get back to talking to her.
I see where this is going. Now, normally, I'm almost never envious of others. But if you're trying to tell me that Chris Chan gets a yonder before me, hell will be raised. This arc with Jessica will be short, but it's once again Chris falling for the same tricks. Okay. Alright.
Quinn then reminded her that Chris allegedly belonged to her, accompanying her message with a selfie of threatening aura. Chris afterwards publicly acknowledged that she belonged to Jessica
Chris with AI
and was
at
not
hand?
interested
Oh
at
my
all
goodness.
at pursuing anything more than platonic communications with artists which she liked. On September 11th, Christine wrote an email to controversial illusionist and self-proclaimed psychic Uri Geller, asking for his advice regarding psychic powers. Hello, Uri. Guessing you might predict my email to you. Close parentheses.
You think Yuri got
Anyhow,
called Yuri in
I am
school?
Miss Christine Chandler in
I think
Rockersville,
so.
Virginia, USA. I just read your name in the psychokinesis chapter of my copy of Develop Your Psychic Skills. I have been working on my own psychic skills. I have found I do have some, and I practice most daily. I am so close to making the trading card I've been practicing with, or even my pen, levitate. If I can, I would like to seek a more expert psychic skill training. I'm a still getting out there artist and creator. Anyhow, should you help me get—
You know what? While I've been lifing, I've been watching and reading Blue Lock. And there's something that they talk about called your protagonist feeling or something like that. And, you know, everyone's a protagonist in their own story. Everyone, hopefully. I hope. You know, so Chris just feels like they're the protagonist because they can make stuff levitate. And obviously, Chris reaching out to this famous sidekick or magician, they're obviously going to reply and be like, yes, I will train you because I see something different in you. You have an aura about yourself that I haven't seen before. Some kind of multi-tailed fox lives inside of you, and I can tell. And then they're going to go become like ninjas or pirates or whatever, or like reapers or something.
Further on with my skills, or guide me well, I would be most grateful. Thank you. Have a great and safe day. Sent from my iPhone. Stay safe. Christine W. Chandler. Geller soon responded. Hi Christine, I don't teach one-on-one or give lessons.
He actually did respond.
Most of my books are free to read on my website. Quite frankly, I believe you are wasting your time. There are more productive things in life than levitating a pen. Put your energy into those. Being a motivator, a positive thinker, helping others, a bit of meditation, some spirituality, empowering others, etc, etc, etc. Much energy and love, Yuri. Sent from my iPhone.
Wow, it's like they're flirting. Send it from their iPhones.
Responded with another
Jessica's
email.
not gonna like that.
I am not wasting my time. I have my psychic friend, Magichan Sonichu, and my own dimensional psychic links to my Quickville and beyond. I have had a lot of deja vu moments in my life. I'm not just looking for mere levitation, but I intend to do a lot more good with my psychic powers to bring peace and take down up to all of the internet haters and bullies.
Now you just
I need to
powers
do
to
all these in
become
my
Punisher.
own control. And I did also ask for recommendations of anyone else who could help me better develop my powers. Your frank response left me feeling disappointed and disgusted with you right now. Until the later time when I recover from this feeling, because I have a lot of other stresses in my life. Ugh. Good day, Yuri.
Damn, didn't call him darling.
Stay safe. Christine W. Chandler.
Where's that sweet loving
September
energy you gave
12th,
everyone else?
Christine went to Twitter to post a seductive photo of Jessica, possibly sent to her privately, proclaiming that she was a real person and that they had future plans in the making. The next day, it became public knowledge that Chris was listening to the Lazy Cast, a podcast featuring Planet Dolan creator Doopy Doover and her boyfriend. On the 14th, Chris changed
still doing
the
this whole
payment
Doopy
method
Doover
for
thing,
her
huh?
supporters on Patreon to upfront charging to prevent patrons from joining and then leaving before they were due for payment. Members of the Kiwi Farms noticed that Chris's announcement post was near directly copied from a Patreon post written by creator Kip Tay Tay, who specialized in illustrating chubby anime girls. On September 16th, Chris showcased an
elite
updated
ball.
full-body drawing of Lovely Weather, modeled after Jessica, promising to feature her in future Sonichu issues.
Is she a Cyclops?
On that same day, Christine attended the Charlottesville Pride Festival, later having a picture featuring her in the background printed in the Daily Progress newspaper, wearing her oft-seen headgear of pony ears and unicorn horn. Apart from having a few photos of her taken, little is known of her activity at the event.
Probably
On September
danced alone. Probably talked to Magic Chan. Like this whole like we have to address this Magic Chan thing like almost immediately. We have to talk about it because we gotta get you to see someone. This ain't okay. This ain't healthy. I don't think.
17th, Christine posted on Facebook a new drawing depicting her girlfriend, Jessica Quinn, in pony form, christening her character Diamond Melody. Soon after, she posted another illustration of Diamond and Chris's pony character, Nightstar, together, revealing that they are canonically a couple, or shipped. Jessica herself commended Chris's drawing efforts in the reply section. 2 days later, Chris angrily demanded on Twitter for trolls to stop bothering her Jessica, sharing the video regarding their relationship, which she had made over a week prior. This was soon followed by 2 brief posts shared both on Twitter
All
and
trolls
Facebook.
are bad.
The first
Oh
of which
my
proclaiming that not all
gosh.
trolls were bad, and then the declaration that she thought kiwis were tasty. Members of the Kiwi Farms felt that her recent posts were prompted by a troll, likely Jessica Quinn. On September 21st, Christine shared on Twitter her tips for growing larger breasts naturally by eating 12 prunes per day and glazing all non-sweet foods with soy sauce. Followers of Chris felt that this ploy of Chris gaining weight and retaining water was the result of Quinn's influence, as she was known to follow several Facebook pages concerning fetishization of overweight women. This was confirmed when Jessica Quinn replied to Chris's post, looking forward to the results of her efforts. Chris's trollsome gal pal, Kim Wilson.
Jessica said, I'm gonna invest early. I'm gonna fatten you up, and I'm gonna take that. God damn, Jessica. You monster. Wait. I saw don't increase. I said by so you be going around. Oh, okay, so this is false. Okay, so this really just fatten you up. This is just making you fat.
That phytoestrogens, as contained in soy and prunes, would not increase breast size and would only result in increased amounts of salty poops.
How do you know
Chris
poops are
countered
salty?
her comment with links to online articles from which she gathered information regarding breast increase. Kim found it sad that many girls were deceived by such pseudoscience promoted by websites preying on their insecurities to make a quick buck. Christine asked Kim why she couldn't say something supportive or positive instead, to which Kim replied that since Chris had been tricked by trolls many times before, she was hoping that she wouldn't get tricked again by these websites, adding that she was supportive but could not support false hope. She wrote that the best way to increase breast size or penis length was either surgery or change in weight. If Chris were to gain weight, some might go to her breasts, and if she lost weight, she would increase the perceived length of her penis. On September 23rd, in response to a tweet, Christine posted a newer photo of her cat, Sorbet, clearly showcasing the damage to his eyes. She later clarified,
Yeah, that's it. It's not supposed to look like that, right? Like, it's green. That's not the color it's supposed to be, right? I don't like that. I don't like the way that looks. Screenshot, by the way. Emily might be the worst friend troll, but times she actually be trying to help Chris. Yeah, that's at least most of the times when they show up, it's like actually trying to give advice. But you know, maybe this is disproving my theory. You know,
that the photo had been taken a couple
Chris
of months
got a girl
ago,
and just
and that
switched
his
up.
one cloudy eye had recovered considerably. On that same day, Chris wrote a long Facebook post featuring her review of the Christian documentary on YouTube made by Satchmo. I was afraid of watching the Christian documentary, as I had thought it would hurt me with a lot of the recounting of the events I was trolled and bullied, for the most part. But on the other hand, there could have been some commentary from various people talking about how they were inspired by me, or something, I don't know. I felt it would be way too much for me to endure watching it, so I covered my eyes with my Turby twist. I had my earbuds plugged into my iPod. I listened to the whole thing. I cried at some of the pre-2004 topics, as they were not offensive. They reminded me of times when I was so young that I was like this or that. My tears welled into the Turby. For about everything before 2004, it was positive, it was kind. And then, starting with the early days of my sweetheart search, and Megan, and Snyder, Mary Lee Walsh, I had a bunch of oh my god moments in response. But that was cake.
No, don't say that word.
I heard the old song I sang that makes me cringe now, in tune to I Want It That Way from NSYNC, Virgin with Rage, and then the sagas, with the trolls and the theoretical exes. All of that was...
You know why you should have shame for your younger self at times? It's because that means it shows growth. You know? Sorry, I'm trying to wipe the memory of the cake fart. I'm trying to wipe that out of my mind again. You know, it shows growth. You know, when you look back on something you did and you're like, oh wow, that was stupid. That was dumb. It means that you've grown as a person and you're able to now go, I shouldn't be doing that ever again. That's the last time I'm doing this. So it's a good thing that Chris is having that feeling right now. It shows a level of understanding, even if it's a smaller one. Theoretically, exes, because he can't accept that he's catfish. That's true. That is true. You know, wishful thinking. If you're this lonely, I guess you would take anything you can get. wherever it lands on the hook, you'll eat it, I
A
guess.
medium-sized slice of
A
hell
hungry bear
to me.
doesn't decide what it
So,
eats.
in my overall feeling of that documentary, I gave it a thumbs down on YouTube. I feel like it is about 45% hellish out of the whole hour. I really wish, and I feel, it would do me a whole better world of good for a documentary or a full compilation of recorded video testimonies from all of the people who are actually touched by my work or by my kindness and efforts in the genuine
I don't know, I heard
positive
about you
words
touching people,
to
making them
outweigh
smile.
all that 4 years of hate. 07 to 11. I want that video made. You all wanted me to watch this documentary. I had emotional difficulties listening to it. It is done. There will not be any reaction video of me watching this documentary ever.
I wish I said the same thing.
Soon after, she wrote an update regarding her want for an updated documentary featuring testimonies from the many people, for example those she met at BronyCon, who she had touched positively. Chris also felt that trimming down the trolling sagas to summaries and showing off more of her kindness and personality would benefit the documentary. She addressed her past homophobic remarks, clarifying that
Come
the
on, let's talk
trolls
about the
imagery
racism,
on her
please.
Wikipedia website badly
I saw
triggered
that
her,
clip.
but she became tolerant of gay men by then, as long as behind closed door content was not pushed onto her.
Tolerant.
On September 26th, Christine posted screenshots of tweets that she had liked from creators No Whacking and Doopy Do-Over, both of whom had her blocked, which would have prevented her from seeing their Twitter activity. This meant that she was using another account, bypassing their block. However, Kiwi Farms users noticed that upon checking the activity on her other known account, Nightstar2891, they found that the account's like history did not match the screenshots Chris posted, which meant that she was likely using yet another Twitter account, most probably twice
third?
malicious, which some followers had previously suspected of being Christine. She gave her name on the site as Kurt Varnson, a name near identical to a pseudonym used by Jerry Seinfeld in the TV show Seinfeld. Possibly after seeing the information.
This is like MatPat level theory crafting, and it's actually true. Oh my gosh. This is actually a reference to this character in Seinfeld that he used as a doppelganger, which shows the similarities between this hidden account. It's a mask behind a mask.
Posted on the forums. Jessica confronted Chris for secretly following female creators like Doopy and broke off their relationship. Chris changed her relationship status on Facebook to It's Complicated,
I don't think so.
while Quinn changed hers to Single.
Ooh.
Jessica followed up with a short post and replies to comments regarding her irritation at a certain lying, untrustworthy individual without explicitly referring to Chris. Christine then wrote a post regretting lying to protect from a truth and sneaking to hide from the bullies. Shortly after, she
Imagine you get cheated on and they're like, why did I not tell you? Because I wanted to save your feelings. Like, ooh. That might be 10 out of 10 rage bait. If this was real. If any of this was real.
updated her Facebook profile picture to a 7-second long video of herself crying.
Oh,
and
I didn't know what
pleading
that
for
clip
Jessica
was.
to not leave
That looked
her.
like a Twitter upload. Whoa.
Jessica, I'm so sorry. I don't want to lose you.
Jessica accused her of lying because she thought she could get away with it,
That
saying
fucking ASAP Rocky. Oh man. Oh. Rest in peace, everyone that went to Astro World, man. Shit. Bruh, like rest in peace for real. Like that's the same energy.
not to blame her
Exact same
actions on the
energy.
bullies, and attached a photo of herself, scowling.
Tell this one.
Soon after,
That's the
Christine
thing
wrote,
that's the thing that always got me when people like catfish. Is like when they use different pictures, you'll be like, this is not the same person you just showed me. Like I know what two different people look like. They may look similar, may have the same features, but this is not the same person. How do you have a tattoo in one photo and no tattoo in the other? What happened? You know, it's like people just believe anything. I remember there was a girl that thought that she was gonna meet Chris Brown. What do you think Chris Brown wants with you?
that her head was feeling constricted,
I don't know.
and that
The
she
whole
would be
thing's crazy.
taking some time off away from
If
her
I get
phone.
catfished, I'm out the game.
Presumably after a private
I get catfished,
conversation,
I'm done.
the two changed their relationship status back to being in a complicated relationship with each other. Shortly after, Chris wrote on Twitter that she was to regrettably quit following the LazyCast podcast featuring Doopy Do-Over, apologizing to them for unsubscribing. Jessica replied, thanking Chris for her decision. Christine then unfollowed Doopy and Nowacking on her Twice Parlicious Twitter account. She elaborated on Facebook that cutting off these ties felt like she was conceding defeat against her will, but did so to fulfill her promise. A Facebook friend expressed concern over her willingness to cut the aforementioned ties.
Look,
if she was.
I'll be real with y'all. If y'all get in a relationship and for whatever reason, your partner's like, you need to unsubscribe from Simon Shogun right now. Just make a burner account, subscribe on there, right? Turn off the notification. I'll understand. Turn off the post notice. Okay, it will hurt, but I'll understand. And I'll see you guys in the next video.
Being forced into it, while Quinn showed surprise at Chris claiming that her actions were being done against her will. 2 days later, Christine posted new unfinished pages of Sonichu, which revealed possible influence from Jessica Quinn, and the fact that Rosechu had begun to excessively eat and became overweight. Later on, Twitter user Yvonne Mora accused Chris of stealing a work of fan art by Gabriel Montero to use for the banner of her Patreon page. Chris defended herself, writing that it was a lovely piece of art and was using it in full appreciation of the artist who drew it. It was also not considered stealing because Sonichu, Rosechu, and the city of Quickville were her creations. On October 3rd, Chris launched a new store on the merchandise creation site Redbubble, selling items branded with photographs of Chris before her transition, which included skirts or framed photographs priced at up to $80. The next day, Christine recorded a second interview for the podcast Internet Dream Lounge with the hosts Merriweather and Easy K, promising to ask more tough questions and plan out the interview accordingly to make it more entertaining than their previous effort, which had to be scrapped.
I'm doing quite fine. We already did this interview already. Just want to re-record it because the last one was quite boring. And also a few times I slipped up and didn't call you by your proper pronoun. So what was it you told me to do this time in order to make sure I don't slip up and call you he instead of she?
Pretend you're talking with Natalie Portman. Hello, I'm Miss Natalie Portman. Let's have fun today, all right?
Dude, is Natalie Portman in the room right now?
Apparently she is.
Is Natalie Portman here?
Natalie Portman deserves to sue everyone a part of this,
They
even
briefly
me.
discussed the villains of the Sonichu universe and the politics of Quickville before moving on to the babysitter who allegedly kickstarted Chris's descent into autism.
Early back in your timeline, like the farthest back you can remember, there was an event which shaped you as a person. It was when your childhood babysitter, who I believe she's called Miss Roach, and she locked you in your room because you were interrupting her phone call. Now, I asked you this question in a private chat between you and I, but I would like to ask you again so you can elaborate on it in our interview. Would you ever consider putting Miss Roach into your comic as a villain?
Very unlikely, because I have very little information or recollection about her past or current appearance, much less her first name. So that would be a big no.
Okay, very well. Because a lot, that's kind of like the ground zero of everything Christian, of everything Christery, as it's called. Do you know that term, Christery?
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, all right, that's good. You like that one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wonderful. I have a hard time understanding. How do you let it get this bad? How do you just let it get this bad? Like the whole medallion up the butt thing. Let someone say, "I have your PlayStation account." If you don't shove this controller up my ass, you're never getting it back. You can keep it. You can have it, bro. You can fuck around. I'll buy a game for that account for you, bro. I'm not doing all that. Where's the pride? Where's your Saiyan pride?
Chris, let's play a game of Fuck, Marry, Kill. All right. It's kind of a party game, so I guess you haven't really had a chance to play it. It's not something you do in high school. I will mention 3 people, and here's the rules: you have to fuck one, you have to marry one, and you have to kill one.
Okay.
So let's start out with Barack Obama, Hillary Clinton, and Donald J. Trump.
Okay. Well, this is kind of obvious, right? If we're... it's in order, actually. I think the most optimal option, right? Most optimal. Actually, no. I think the most optimal option is to fuck Hillary Clinton, marry Obama, and then, you know, last one. I don't want to say it because I don't know if, you know, they might get me. But I think that's the most, because I think Obama's a funny guy. I think it wouldn't be the worst thing being married. Like, at worst, you can be married just in title. You don't have to, like, live with him. But he is probably rich, so free bag. And also, I can just divorce and get half of that? Oh, hold on. This is looking very, very good. Very lucrative. Let's see if Chris has the same
That's
answer.
an obvious one. I'd have sex with Hillary Clinton.
Okay.
Yes.
Let's see.
Come on.
Well, let me swap that. I'd marry Hillary Clinton, and okay, I'll play with Barack Obama, and I would kill Donald Trump.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't like Trump very much, do you?
Well, close
Yes, I
enough.
do
We were
not.
close enough to the same
I
answers.
had watched the political debates before the election, all three of them, and I could see from a mile away that he was an obvious narcissist. Or the psychologists have coined the phrase, he is a malignant narcissist. And his actions since he came into office have definitely reflected all that.
I see.
I want to see a conversation between Chris and Donald Trump. That's the debate I need to see.
Do we have anything else? All right.
That'd be good.
Brief moment. Chris, what's your biggest regret?
Biggest
It has to be something
regret.
like online related, right?
Yeah, albeit seemingly minor, I'd have to say my biggest regret was when one of my theoretical exes told me that she was fascinated with
Mother
cake farts.
Mother
And I
of
paid
God!
$11 for this
Mother of
beautiful
God! They
chocolate cake
brought it
from
up
Walmart that I had
anyway!
actually cut and eat a piece out of beforehand. And well, I sat bare ass on the cake. And after that, it was made not edible, and then I end up having to trash that remaining cake that I sat on.
Jesus.
I mean,
Well, that's. I'm sorry to hear that. It
sorry
seems
about
like
the cake, man.
I was gonna say I'm sorry for the cake.
Other than
Oh my
that,
gosh.
I just want to ask, Chris, you are obviously more and more aware these days that you do have a sort of ironic kind of infamy around you.
Can't
and your
escape the
comic.
cake fart. You just can't escape the cake
Why do
fart.
you think
Around
people
every corner it's there.
Kind of are so fascinated by specifically you.
I'm not really sure, but I'd like to think among which I actually was a victim of a whole bunch of internet trolls and
Yeah.
cyberboys. The
Like,
real
say what you want about like whether Chris got themselves into this. They were definitely a victim at certain points. Like the whole medallion thing, that was wild, crazy and wild. You know, that was ridiculous. Also, like the exes getting them to do crazy things. That was also a little too far in some regards. But like the casual trolling and stuff, that's all deserved. Like the stuff that Chris used to upload to the internet and then get trolled for it, that was completely on them.
actual bad people, and that I stood against them the best as I was able to. And while I was down and out for a while, I definitely made a rebound and came back around.
They continued to discuss topics largely covered during their first attempt, such as her history with trolls, comic developments, and prospect of jobs.
Gogeta
Natalie
job.
Portman or Christine Weston Chandler, thank you very much for joining in. Do you want to do a little bit exit? Our podcast name is Internet Dream Lounge. Do you want to give us an exit?
Yes, this has been the Internet Dream Lounge.
Went German,
You
huh?
have been listening to Miss Christine Weston Chandler. And easy going. Y'all have a great and safe day. Stay safe, well, love, freedom, and peace.
Christine, you just doxed me.
Wow. Never let you know how people say never let someone know where you lay your head at night. Never let Chris Chan know your real name. Never. stood against them, make rage videos, getting mad about people who are, yeah.
Also on October 4th, Christine created a new account on the site Kiwi Farms using the username Legendary Christorian and announced via a lengthy post that she came to gather respectful questions directed at her from forum members and planned to answer them in video form. She aimed to come back once per week to take on any new questions and allowed her responses to be shared in the possible development of a better video documentary or series of her characters. Later that day, she live streamed her responses to 40 questions on YouTube.
First off, yes, that was me on the aforementioned Kiwi Farms. I made the one post. I shall never make another post again on that web forum, but I felt need to establish that I am to face the trolls, good and bad, because we're all still individual people.
Like, it's kind of the right message, but the wrong messenger in a way. It's like, I guess, but also, you're not really the person that should be telling me this right now.
And very importantly, I do this
because
this is like eventually happening, been waiting to happen. I face my demons of the past that have been lingering on to me for so many years.
I wonder if Chris ever talked about K-pop demon
I have not
hunters.
been able to since I was
I feel like Chris would have
naive.
ate that shit
Either
up.
in regular, even if it's regular or superpowers. I still need to address these concerns individually. And then we can move forward, and thus allowing me to ultimately find true peace of mind and solace between me and my sweetheart. And of which she has definitely voiced concerns against me doing this.
So, okay. If Jessica's a troll, right? What is the point? What is the point? I mean, maybe just to get Chris to stop messing with the Planet Dolan people? Maybe. Maybe it's a secret hero. Who knows? But right now, this is looking crazy. This is looking a little wild. But maybe there's a greater scheme going on
But this is something that I just
don't know of yet.
Was going to eventually be done anyway. So, to you, my sweetie, I just...
Don't call me that, bro.
Yeah. While your comments between our back and forth earlier today, they did sting me quite a bit. But I do this for us, my love. Believe you me. My heart, my soul is in the right place. Okay, so without further ado...
Imagine if Chris breaks up with you. You just stop there, right? That's where you kind of end, because it's like... What? You break up with me?
Some questions. But firstly, 2 questions that were proposed to me off of Twitter. One of which, if there was anything you could change in your future message that you had made on your 25th birthday, what would it be? Initially, I would definitely remove the stay straight and swap that with
stay lesbian.
Find yourself for who you are.
Okay, decent switch. Good switch.
Whether you be straight, gay, lesbian, bisexual, trans.
I think it's a little crazy at 25 you were telling yourself to stay straight. I feel like you don't need to tell yourself. I feel like you don't need to reinforce to yourself to stay straight. I feel like you just either you are or you aren't. You know what I mean? I feel like you just exist. It's like, yeah, stay straight, guys. Gotta stay firm. Stay hard. There seems to be a possibility of anyone who associates with Chris did content with him, most end up in the worst way. Planet Dolan. Ooh, it's the curse.
Whatever. You are you. You are individual. You should love, accept, and appreciate yourself.
Love yourself.
Well, I'll answer this one. It's over my head, over my knowledge. But have you ever thought about applying for Section 8 housing.
Yeah, baby, Section 8. Woo, woo, woo.
As far as I'm concerned, I'll take that under consideration. But at the moment, at this present time, I am not looking to move out just yet.
I don't think you got
Eventually,
enough room
I
for all
may,
that stuff in the Section 8 house,
but that
I'll be
is
honest.
still years later. I can't say for certain right now. Thought about making medallions again. That
You
is
know,
the
there's some times in life where I look at myself and like, damn, I'm not like making the traction I want to be making. I'm not where I want to be. And that thing about Chris, I'm like, I'm doing pretty good for myself. You know, like I see Chris, I'm like 30 something, you know, have really nothing going on right now, getting trolled out the ass. You know, the people got it worse. That's the point. That's, you know, when we think things are going bad for you, just remember people got it worse, and you will always find a way to make it through. Hoorah, indomitable human spirit.
Success. As we, me and my associates, we're working on expanding our businesses, the business and whatnot.
The
we
business
just
in question.
opened the Redbubble store just yesterday. We'll eventually find somebody who can make the medallions on my behalf, and those will be well to go. Okay, yes, this is a very valid question. Do I believe that Quickville, Equestria, and other such places exist in different dimensions? Yes! Yes, I believe very much in the different dimensions. And I have access. If I access to all those dimensions.
I'm gonna hit y'all with some elite ball real quick. So it was this guy, I forgot his name. There was this guy, like, I think last year, he was trying to convince people that the rapture was gonna happen. And, you know, I think Wendigoon made a video about it. And he kind of talked just like this. He was like, I do believe it happened, and I have access to that location. If you guys know, you guys know. I really can't. I don't know enough more information off the top of my head to give more information about this ball.
I can view it into
if you know, you know.
My OC, Night Star, can see into our dimension, our reality, watching our YouTube videos.
Yeah, dude. Totally. I can see different dimensions when Luffy watches my YouTube videos. He's like,
us.
I love this guy. He's my favorite.
Visiting other dimensions. Doctor Who does it all the time, too. He's the Doctor. Who's the Doctor? Yes, he's the Doctor. Doctor Who? Yes, he's the Doctor. I'm the Doc. Who's the Doc? Yes, he's the Doctor. Jumping gigawatts.
I think the thing I need to stop saying 6'7" is to hear Chris say 6'7". I did hear Chris do the 6'7" joke, and I will never do it again. That will be the day I stop.
After my full transformation into being a full woman, I have heard.
What is this, your hybrid form? What, you Zoan?
I can eventually bear my own child, but I'll just leave that up to future events when that can actually happen. As of at this moment, that's still debatable, and I'm not going to fret too much over that right now. That's all the questions. So now, with this task, I've taken a first step towards facing my demons of my past. And once again, I want to reiterate, do not contact any of my friends, any of my family, or any of my associates, and including and especially my sweetheart. Then
Jessica,
I will not answer any more questions. Okay,
I ain't gonna lie.
That,
I probably wouldn't believe you're a real
good
person if you have like a basic name.
Until next video,
What do you mean your name is Jessica?
Next question I answer.
What do you mean your name is Sarah? You're not real.
Y'all have a great, safe day. Thank you.
What do you mean your name's Aisha?
For your kindness,
okay, bro.
And your respect, and listening.
On October 5th, Chris posted on Facebook in disbelief after finding out that Jessica Quinn's Facebook profile had been deactivated. In a hasty effort to make contact with her, Chris made a short YouTube video.
Sweetie, love, I just noticed your Facebook account is being deactivated. What the hell is going on? I'm worried. What the hell? If there's something going on, I need you to tell me right away, please.
This is fucking insane.
You can reach me at my phone number. Text me.
Then why are you making the video if you have the phone number? If the Facebook was deactivated, that doesn't mean the phone's deactivated. If she ain't responding, then she don't want to talk to your ass. So please do not let me see this. Oh wow.
What's going on, sweetie? What the hell?
Oh, you're desperate.
Jessica soon messaged her, telling her that the trolls hacked her true Facebook account because Chris had interacted with them on the farms, in spite of her warnings. She called for an end to their relationship because her involvement with the trolls and cyberbullies would badly affect her personal and professional reputation. Christine then posted a screenshot of their last conversation on
I'm not gonna lie, I feel like Jessica might be trying to get Chris to krill themselves. Cause this seems like fuck. Holy shit.
Saying goodbye to Jessica and telling either Jessica or the trolls that they would have the rest of their life to think about it. She then wrote that she had been backstabbed by people she had decided to forgive, referring to the trolls. In the replies, Chris's Trollsome gal pal, Kim Wilson, wrote that she was sorry that Jessica had stabbed Christine in the back. Chris clarified that it was the trolls that stabbed her in the back by hacking into Quinn's account. Kim asked how did they do that, to which Chris replied by calling her an unsupportive friend, as well as a drunk, high aqua teen addict with her sweetheart. Chris further added that Kim was high, shitted up, and stuck up her ass in comments and replies. Kim Wilson did not understand why Chris was so angry with her, with Chris later telling the trolls that Kim could tell them who was the magical man who appeared
Poor
in the YouTube
Kim,
video
bro.
with
Kim don't
Chris
deserve
in
the hate.
2010
Kim hates Soulforce.
because Chris could not remember his name. Not long after, Christine posted another video on YouTube.
I'm very upset
Disheveled even.
right now. I opened myself up.
I didn't ask for that.
Damn bunch of internet trolls! You damn fiends!
Likely they were trying to make Chris fat for their own amusement and only back off when people actually went after the troll. Oh, okay. So you're saying that the people actually went for like the real account, not the Jessica account, but like the real account. And he was like, whoa, I'm in too deep. Pull me out. And then they're like, I actually gotta leave. Bye. Yeah, I mean, I believe it. Checks out. But like, you just want to make them fat? Like, what do you give? Like, you're fat now. Okay, bye. Like, what's the plan by it? Just like, I just want to make you fat to see if I can? Jeez.
What the fuck?
My reaction.
You hacked into her account! You hacked into her Facebook, you goddamn miserable, lifeless cretins! Just
When will you learn that your actions have
life and
consequences?
shit. You... All I wanted to know was my peace of mind and happiness. I thought y'all wanted that from me too. Now,
You're clearly misunderstanding the dynamic you got going on here. But if this is really how you crash out, this is such an unserious crash out. I'm so sorry. Like, you know how some people have like a crash out where it's like you gotta kind of laugh. It's like, aw, this ain't serious. Like, this can't be real. This is what it feels like right now. This has to be performed if crash out. It's only like 4 genuine female trolls in the store. Oh, in the story. Sarah, May, Emily, Casey, and Catherine. Everyone else is a man. They're all men.
I was Sofa King wrong.
Oh, I was like Sofa King. That should be Sofa Queen? I can't stand someone with an ugly ass cry. I can't stand that.
Not funny if you laugh at it.
I can't stand someone with the ugly cry, because it's like, bruh, I don't want to keep saying lock in, but like, come on. Like, I get it, you know, like, it's an emotion, right? It's an emotion. You can't control how you sound. You can't control what you do. But if you cry like, it's like, okay, bro, don't cry around me. I will not make you feel better right now. You come to me after you get done crying, and then I'll help. But this ain't gonna, I can't do much here.
This is not funny! It's Singer! These Q&A's done it over with, and moreover, you all are just ultimately, really, crazily, you are so super fucked up, cursed! Ah! Good. Bye.
Honestly, Chris right here. Chris looked like a witch, like a Disney witch. She looked like the witch from Brave. Live action? Question mark.
Good. Bye.
Still live streaming from the PlayStation. It's
Chris then
crazy.
posted a photo of her mother, Barbara, coming to console her with a tissue on Facebook, accompanied by Barbara's personalized message to Jessica. Things can be fixed, but broken hearts suffer. Please give Christine another chance. Christine then changed her Facebook profile picture to the video of her crying for Quinn.
You know, maybe
She
this is
later
the
returned
lock-in
to
arc.
Kiwi Farms to write one final post.
Swap Massacre's there.
Thanks a lot, you goddamn bunch of bastardous children! Her life is ruined, and it was my fault for trying to make peace with you lot! I really wish I never created this new account and tried to reach out. Good fucking bye. On October 6th, she wrote on Facebook angrily that she was the infamous centerfold that every stalker followed, who nobody wanted to be around because of her bloody fans, sharing the music video for the song Centerfold by artist Jay Giles Band. She soon after added that she was experiencing celebrity infamy discrimination. This was soon
Whoa.
followed by an apparent attempt by Jessica Quinn to apologize and reconnect. It was soon uncovered.
I still call bullshit Barb is barely sound during 2017. You think she cares? Like, I was like, oh, that's sweet. You know, she was trying to console Chris. But that may have been taken out of context. Like, now that I think about it, it might have been taken out of context. That might have just been a photo of Barb walking around with a tissue in her hands like, yeah, stay still. Pose real quick. Okay. It's like, now, what was something my mom would say? What was something my mommy would say? Get back with Chris, please.
That this was not the same account which had been deactivated, and likely the attempt of a troll. Quinn herself returned to leave a comment for Chris, apologizing for the madness, and confirmed that the previous message was a troll attempt. She confessed that she was still open to Chris as a friend, and would leave her Facebook account open only for Chris to message her if she wanted, with all of her post and comment history deleted.
I know watching this shit happen like real time.
Returned to the Kiwi Farms
Crazy
to leave a few
story.
comments on the thread
It's like a
regarding the fake
telenovela.
Jessica interaction after becoming upset by the relationship situation. Chris also returned to the farms to read through the thread and leave likes and ratings on Doopy's posts. Afterwards, Chris resumed watching Doopy Do-Over on YouTube and also the LazyCast podcast, which featured her. Christine then lashed out both on Twitter and Facebook, lamenting that she did not have Jessica to feed her and have her watch her belly grow like her Sonichu characters. She shared a photo of a large ice cream candy cup she was having, feeling discorded because she was not sharing it with
I never liked candy in my ice cream. I don't know if it's just me, but that has always sounded gross to me. I'm very basic with my ice cream. I like soft serve vanilla with rainbow sprinkles. That's it. I don't need all that extra shit. Maybe sometimes vanilla with caramel.
Jessica. This was soon followed by another photo, this time focusing on Chris's large belly, writing that all of it could have been Jessica's. Her next photo was presumably her reaction after receiving a brain freeze from eating ice cream, placing her headache on Jessica's conscious. The next day, Chris went to see the new My Little Pony prequel movie at the cinema, along with some of her friends from the Pokemon League Club, which she would attend at the End Games card game shop. She wrote on Twitter that while she was waiting to meet up with her friends, she reflected that her girlfriend was unsurprisingly absent from the movie event because she broke up with Christine due to her fan base.
Wow, just making all
Later
this your
that day,
personality, huh?
she confessed that she felt she was famous like a princess and had the difficult obligation to keep as many people and loved close ones as possible happy. This was soon followed by an announcement that she was recovering and was not going to kill herself as life and her work resumed.
That's right.
She then
Down
went
in
to
spirit.
Twitter
Don't give
to
up.
reveal that
Who
the
the
zip
hell
code
do you think
of
I am?
Quickville, Virginia was 16429. Not long after, Chris updated her followers with a new page from Sonichu, showing Sonichu's dramatic weight loss to return back to normal.
Oh, this means Chris gonna start hitting
On
the gym?
October 8th,
Gym
she
mark?
reminisced on Facebook that she missed the original Sonichu medallion, which was destroyed by a group of trolls pretending to be her first theoretical ex-girlfriend, Blanca Weiss, in 2008. She announced, for the sake of Christery, that their prank was not only not funny, but disastrous,
Almost 10
as
years
its
ago at this
destruction
point.
caused
God
4
damn.
years of memories, soulful energy, and perhaps even real magic to disappear. She wished for a moment of silence for her first medallion, and hoped to continue wearing her current third iteration forevermore. On October 9th, Christine made a new video, focusing on updates to her Patreon page.
Hello there, citizens of Quickville and the internet. Y'all know me? I'm Christine Weston Chandler, formerly Christian Christopher. And I'm the true and honest creator of Sonichu, the electric hedgehog Pokemon, for 15 years. And I've been drawing my books, and for better or for worse. It has affected thousands of readers over the years. This is an updated introduction to my Patreon, because not only do I need money to help pay the household bills, but to expand on the merchandising,
I feel like one's more important than the
find
other.
somebody to make the custom Sonichu and Rose
Like, at this point, just go get a job. Just get a job. Get a job. Amazon is hiring, probably, by this time, most likely. You know? Or, like, get a job, I don't know, somewhere. So, I don't know, something. Shit.
figures of the whole set. Anybody interested in applying to become a custom crafter?
You're trying to give out jobs when you don't even have a job?
They may
A
submit
true
their
entrepreneur in the
applications
craft,
to my
honestly.
associate. Where I'll put that communication email address in below this video upon uploading.
She goes through the available donation tiers, ranging from $10 to $500, and explains their varying rewards.
That's kind of a
So
lot.
anyway, I thank everyone for their continued support over the years, and to all Christorians and all their support and everything. Again, I am Miss Christine Weston Chandler, female pronouns. Thank you very much, and have a great and awesome, safe day.
It was around that time that members of the Kiwi Farms noticed a curious
What
occurrence
do we
in the
what
latest
do we call
episode
this
of My
era
Little Pony.
of the Christian documentary? Like, what do we call this general area? Is this like the My Little Pony era? Because I feel like we're just talking about these ponies every episode. Every episode where I see these goddamn ponies.
Friendship is Magic, titled Once Upon a Zeppelin. In it, a background pony character is spotted a few times, wearing large glasses, a striped greenish polo shirt, and had a faded green mane.
Wait.
In one moment, he was the only character in the shot frowning and not showing happiness for another pony winning a contest. There was also an older pony couple, who some forum members suggested to be representative
No
of Chris's
way.
parents, Bob and Barbara.
No
In
way.
addition, these three were the only ponies in the shot to be wearing clothing.
I mean, it got the same forehead. That might be it. I ain't gonna lie, that might be it. That might be, yeah, that might be Chris. Holy.
Christine later acknowledged the speculation and doubted that the aforementioned pony was based on her previous likeness. She added that she would prefer to appear on the show as the voice of her original character, Nightstar, and believed that the possible parody of Chris Chan could only be confirmed or denied by a direct statement from voice actress Tara Strong
I
or
don't
someone
think
else
that's. I
involved
don't
in
even
the
think that's
production
true.
of the
I think
cartoon.
it's up to the artist,
On
right?
October 9th,
The
Chris left
animators?
a comment on her past friend Megan Schroeder's business's Facebook page. featuring her handcrafted, felt anthropomorphic animals.
Oh, that's so
Christine
cool.
complimented Megan's talents and sent her and her family many blessings. On the 10th, Chris wrote a lengthy post after watching a YouTube video from My Little Pony commentator Dr. Wolf, which focused on fanfiction. She remembered how appalled and disgruntled she felt after discovering the Asperchu comic series created by the troll Alec Benson Leary due to the lack of love and respect for the Sonichu characters and story which had inspired it. However, she had grown up mentally and emotionally since that time and acknowledged previously detested fan works as stepping stones for fan artists who would continue to refine their craft and create bigger and better stories in the future. The next day, she reviewed the fan comic Sonichu Finale by Harry Darths. While Chris applauded the artist's drawing style and plotline, she greatly disapproved of the banning and killing of LGBTQ characters. Later that day, she requested that she wanted the artists of the various fan works of Sonichu to print physical copies of the comics and then send them to her, including Alec Benson Leary, to whom Chris apologized for reacting the way she did in response to his Asperchu comics. On October 12th, Christine commended the fan comic Rose True Story by notable Kiwi Farms user Tricky, sharing a page from the comic. At a later point, she recreated the depicted—
It must hurt to know so many people can make better comics than you of your own characters. That has to sting a little bit, right? That, like, internally, that has to hurt. It's like, damn, everyone can do this better than me? I'm the bottom of the barrel? I made this. Well, yeah, the writers and directors call the shots, also have to audition to voice characters he doesn't understand. Yeah, you can't just walk in and be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna voice this character. Also, just because they put like an Easter egg of him or his character, the writers could be completely unaware to that. Like, that could be completely, like, not directors, the animators. They could do that completely, and the writers could probably not even know where it came from, just think it's a random background character. To them, it's just like a random thing. If you don't know ball, it doesn't matter. It could be anything. You know, I could throw Shogun Shoe in the background of this video. Unless you know ball, no one would know.
Scene from the comic in the form of a series of photos featuring Lego Pokemon and her customized Sonichu amiibo figurines. Also on October 12th, Chris wrote that she was feeling melancholy and was missing a certain her, likely referring to Jessica Quinn. The next day,
hey Siri,
Chris expressed her emotional jealousy at the YouTuber PewDiePie, who had met his sweetheart over Facebook and eventually met her in person after messaging for a long time. Unlike Chris's sweetheart Jessica, PewDiePie's partner was not intimidated by his fanbase. Later again, Christine frustratingly tweeted—
well, PewDiePie's fanbase isn't as crazy as Chris's.
That she missed her sweetheart, who was scared off by the bullying trolls online. She added that the pony characters she created to represent herself and Quinn, Nightstar and Diamond Melody, respectively, were allegedly still together as a couple.
Holy cow.
On October 15th, Chris confessed once again on Facebook that she missed Jessica and called her trolls uncouth cads because they scared Quinn off by either hacking into or reporting her Facebook account. Over Twitter, Christine defended Jessica's legitimacy and demanded trolls to stop pretending to be her in private conversations or badmouthing her. The next day, Chris came upon the realization that if Jessica had truly been a troll, then their private conversations would have been leaked. Though heartbroken by her breakup with Jessica Quinn, Christine sought comfort in the possibility, however unlikely, that the nature of their relationship was genuine.
That's the only thing you got to hold on to, though, right?
A belief.
The idea that if it worked once, it can work again.
And lost a true sweetheart,
and every
giving her
sweetheart
the
he
strength
adds
to start again and keep moving forward, producing more merchandise and exploring new stories, new characters, and new ideas.
Okay, that's okay. So, adding your sweetheart to the comics, right? That has to be like 10 times worse than like posting them online or having them on having photos of them on Snapchat or insert thing here, right? Because especially for Chris, since everything Chris does is documented, you will see that forever. I remember quick story time. This year on Christmas, I was in a relationship at a certain point. I'm no longer in that relationship. And my grandma, she was telling my family about the relationship, and then she showed a photo, cause I was like, hey, I'm in a relationship, glowing, told my grandmama, right? And she was showing the picture. I was like, oh, fell onto my knees, wanted to cry, wanted to break down, cry, wanted to post on Twitter, I miss, come on, babe, come home, But it's like, imagine you gotta see that on every comic, and then you kept it canon. That's going out crazy sad. That's wild. But that was the end of part 58. Let's get to part 6. Oh no, this is part 59. I know that count. I got this. So we only got two more. So after 59, we have 60, and then we'll be done. We've been streaming for about 3 hours and 30 minutes and about 5 seconds. So I think we're gonna be on track to end with 5 hours under our belt. I was thinking about doing this like once a week, like doing a Christian stream every week. I think that's a good amount. Keep it on schedule. Don't know if I'm gonna do the same day or if I'm gonna pick a random day throughout the week. We'll see.
On October 16th, 2017, Christine published the final pages of Sonichu issue 12, marking its completion. The comic begins with episode 25, To Be or Not, a Tom Girl, told from the perspective of Sonichu's then son, Robert Sonichu, who reminisces that when he was still a young boy, he did not find destruction and violence fascinating like the other boys, and wondered why violence made him feel sad. He spoke with his already evolved sisters, looking for guidance. Sarah told him that boys were not supposed to be slow and cruel, but many were, and that Robert was one of the nice ones. Christine told him much the same sentiment. Upon speaking to his parents, Sonichu told him that he was without question a boy, while Rostru told him that they would still love him for who he was. Magi-chan told Robert that she knew what would happen to his life, but saying so would defeat the purpose of the young Sonny's journey of self-reflection and discovery. Magi-chan revealed that Robert's soul was female, and how he was to handle this information was up to him.
Crazy.
Robert researched gender identities and sexual orientations online, and wrote a report on the topic, for which the teacher gave her an A+. Afterwards, while being bullied by Farah, a schoolboy, Robert revealed that she was learning to embrace her trans identity, which made Farah emotional, confessing that he was gay. Robert said that she was a lesbian and that they were both part of the SLGBTQ community, and Farah told her that he had a so-called bro dude, Doug Dawson, whom he loved. The two reconciled and went their separate ways. Later that day, Robert confessed to her two sisters that she decided to be full woman, just like the mayor of Quickville, Christine Weston Chandler. Sarah and Christine hugged her in love and support as she suddenly evolved into her final form. The three then became embarrassed as Roberta spontaneously ejaculated. Sometime later,
Goddamn knew it. I knew it. It couldn't have just been this. It had to go the extra mile. It's like something in Chris's head was like, hey, let's make a trans character. Okay, that's fine. And then let's have the sisters embrace them. That's fine too. And then let's make them ejaculate. Whoa. Whoa. Now we're getting crazy. Now we're getting a little kooky.
Roberta meets with Magi-chan up in the tower.
And we just don't address it. It's just been done. It just happens.
Magi-chan gives her a gift from the future, a CD filled with binaural beats designed to transform her body from male to female after consistent listening at night for at least 2 weeks, without any need for surgery, but nevertheless would have the process expedited with periodic boosts of Magi-chan's psychic pores. After 4 weeks, Roberta develops double D-cup breasts, and after a further 2 more weeks, her penis shrinks and her vagina sprouts out. After a few months, Magi-chan examines her body with X-ray vision and confirms that she has become a fully functioning female, requesting to return to him the binaural beats CD, while still taking the doctor-prescribed medication until she would be told to stop. Roberta receives a Life Achievement trophy in the style of an achievement achieved in a PlayStation game.
It'd be so cool if we got real life achievements.
She goes on to reflect on her relationship experiences over the years, recounting her dates with her classmate, Vulva Pie. an original character created by the troll Alec Benson Leary, playing the part of Chris's online girlfriend, Jackie. In the comic,
Yeah, yeah. But it's like, every character can't be a representation of you. Because then there won't be a character. They'll all be the same. Once every character is a self-insert, none of them are. Or something like that.
Jackie
Whoever
is
said
the
that
mother
one
of
time.
Volva, and after ending her relationship with Chris and leaking private information, she leaves Quickville, taking her daughter with her, and thus ending Roberta's short
I'm a
relationship
bad
with Volva
troll.
Pie. A few years later, she meets Mimi, a green rose chew, at Quickville Shopping Center, and after a lengthy conversation, start dating, and continue to hang out casually. Finally, Roberta reflects on a more recent accomplishment.
6ix9ine?
In 2015,
What are you doing
with
here?
her sisters Sarah and Christine helping her record the event, Roberta runs into the sky to do some skywriting and then performs a sonic rain boom, an action lifted from the My Little Pony Friendship is Magic cartoon, consisting of her releasing a grand burst of energy and creating a gigantic rainbow in the sky, which
I don't know
lasted
what a
for
rainbow
only
is
1
for
minute
real.
and could be seen from all across the east coast of the United States.
Hey, East Coast,
In her
rah,
closing
hoorah.
statement, she states that she is loved by her
Let's go to
family
Wawa,
and friends,
guys.
and encourages
Hoorah.
her readers to love themselves for who they are.
Fest.
The next episode features a prologue set in the middle of a fight scene between Christian Sonichu and the Sonichu form of Reldnek, as Christian monologues about love and hate. The story then goes back in time to reflect on the events which led up to the fight. Episode 26, Prideful, is set during the first annual
This shit got One Piece
SLGBTQ Pride Festival
Damn.
of Quakeville. At one of the stalls, Angelica Rosechew meets one Danny Steckel, created in tribute to the YouTuber D-Stex, who had donated $1,000 to Christine to further the production of the Sonichu comics. She thanks Mr. Steckel for his generous donation to the town's soup hotels. Meanwhile, in the park, Christine, her twin sister Crystal, and other main characters
forgot
are
he
having
had
a
a tw-
picnic and
I
chatting on the
forgot
grass.
there was a twin sister
Gradually,
plot.
more and more main
Oh,
characters
wow.
appear and join
This
them.
shit's really ass.
Heather Iglesias, the nanny, brings over Christine's self-conceived Sonichu children, Russell and Cynthia, and they briefly embrace. Next, more characters enter the scene, including Patty, Bionic, and Magaji.
the dog. I remember
Then,
that one.
Reldnek also shows up, shocked that Chris had turned into a woman since the last time they saw each other. The villain explains that when he was changed back into Natesirk and was reunited with Kel, they started hanging out again and joining Pokemon tournaments. However, after some time, Natesirk became fascinated with men again.
You know, ejaculating when his sisters hug him, we call that foreshadowing. Why did he have to make it? It could have been anyone. It could have been a love interest. It could have been like a crush. It could have been anyone else. Why was it your sisters? Why?
And could not
Oh
stop
my
thinking about
gosh.
being more powerful as
The
Reldnek.
writing's actually kind of
Then
ass.
one day, he found himself changed back into Reldnek Natsu Natesirk, though he could not achieve his previous Sonichu form
I wonder
anymore.
how many times it took Joe to say
He
that.
left a
so
note for
fluently.
Kel, stole a motorcycle, and made his way back to Quickville. He didn't know where Chris lived, so decided to attend the Pride Festival because he thought Chris would go there to fulfill mayoral duties. Reldnek goes on to complain to Chris to her face via a near full page of text, calling her homophobic because she had wanted to cure his gayness. He yells that Chris would not work because she is afraid of being fired. She hid behind signs while looking for women, looked like a perverted freak, was incredibly introverted,
The
let
writing's
herself
kinda
get
fire
blackmailed
again. I
and
forgot
deceived
about
many times by those she called trolling stupid, and would not work for herself while she remained stuck in her supposed depression and naive shell. Christine counters his arguments in a similarly constructed page of text, annotating that this was in reference to Chris and Reldnek being mirror opposites of each other. She admits that she used to be naive and depressed for a long time, but has matured mentally and emotionally since then. She notifies him that she became more accepting, kind, and understanding ever since she came out as a lesbian trans woman, and that she is very needed at home. Christine apologizes for forcing Reldnek into becoming something he was not. He accepts her apology and commences to feel neutral towards her. He then leaves the group amicably to eat a relish dog with mayonnaise,
And
when
the
suddenly
weenie?
he seemingly enters
The
a
glizzy
pocket
with booger
dimension and
sauce?
disappears
With
from
booger
sight.
juice?
Magi-chan
Goodness.
appears to tell the group
Good
that
heavens.
Reldnek's aura had vanished and suspected their arch-nemesis Count Graduan pulled him into a void to re-enlist him for his services, and predicts that an attack would soon fall upon everyone attending the festival. In the void, Graduon, while still constructing a body for himself from spare parts found on the moon, tells Reldnek that he could give him back his hatred and powers if he were to serve Graduon again. Reldnek accepts the offer. Meanwhile, Christine puts the festivities on hold as her and the Sonichu is ready for battle. She also reveals that she's in the possession of a subspace cube, which could be used to send people into a subspace or an interdimensional void of suspended animation, where individuals, such as Jerkops, could be sent and could not be called upon by Graduon to act for him as he wished. Magichan announces to all the festival goers that an army of Jerkops was approaching, as Graduon transforms Reldnek into Reldnek Hatak Sonichu and orders him to lead the troops into battle. Then, Christine has a future vision of her half-brother, Cole Smithy, sneaking up behind her and knocking her out.
God, everyone
Chris
showed up
teams
for
up
this
with her
chapter.
sister Crystal as they both cry out electric hedgehog power and transform into their respective Sonichu forms, Chris-chan Sonichu and Crystalina Rosechu. Together, they are known as Chris-chan Pure. Natsirk shows up to reflect how he had soul-searched to find his true self, one filled with hatred, and acquires an Xbox Life achievement for fully finding himself.
Get it? Because Chris was PlayStation and his is Xbox because they're the opposites? Holy shit. I think my brain just farted. The sad part, Chris can bring back his reverse doppelganger, but can't bring back Meg Chan, Sarah, and Wes. Any other troll influence OCs? Yeah. Man, poor Megan. Megan got fucked over by kindness. Oh my gosh. Hopefully this whole Chris thing has not followed her to hell. Cause like if it was just her first name, it was like, okay, we got this old photo of her, but we only have her first name. But you got her full name and photo. Fuck.
He transforms into a Sonichu form and unleashes an army of Jerkops and those possessed by Graduon onto the heroes. Chris-chan dodges an attack from her Graduon-possessed half-brother, Cole Smithy, and then knocks him out. Upon realizing that it was in fact her half-brother she had knocked unconscious, she sends Cole into the subspace, where he would be safe from Graduon's influence. Reldnek pulls Chris-chan Sonichu into a void where they fight the fight that was previously seen in the opening pages of the episode. Meanwhile, the Sonichus, Rosechus, and citizens of Quickville fight back against the onslaught of foes. After prolonged fighting, many of the enemies are knocked out, while others are sent into the subspace for their own protection. Then, Chris-chan transforms back into Christine and steps out of Reldnek's different dimension, carrying an unconscious Reldnek in her arms. While updating her citizens on what had transpired, Reldnek disappears from Chris's arms. The episode concludes with Magichan, Sylvana, and Chris confirming that their new subspace cube is effective. As a bonus, the next 2 pages reflect on Chris's real-life transformation into womanhood. She shows that when he started wearing skirts in 2010, his father was vehemently against it, while his mother was hesitant. Before his passing, Bob told Chris that he accepted him for who he was, and told Barbara that he loved her. Chris's mother grew more accepting of his changes.
How can you hate the big R? He, like, in 2011? I don't think people were moving like that in 2011. He might have been ahead of the curve. He said, if you want to wear skirts, it's alright with me.
Through the years, up to and including 2014, when Chris formally made the transition into a lesbian trans woman. She recalls that in her past life, she was a lesbian who had attended the Woodstock Music Festival in 1969. During her transition, Christine acknowledged that she had been naive and homophobic in the past, but had since changed and had become more accepting and now feels more positive, confident, and happy with herself.
So is Chris trying to 69, nice. Is Chris trying to say that your sexuality in your past life will determine your sexuality in your next life? So that means that in Chris's next life, that person is going to be a lesbian? Again? Like, I don't know. I feel like if I get reincarnated, I want everything to kind of be like up to fate, like kind of shuffled around. I don't want everything to be set in stone. Only thing is like, oh, okay, you know, everything's kind of randomized. If it's just like, I'm just gonna be the same person, well, fuck it, let me go again. Let me get another ride. I can go. I got time to go through another life. Let me get to 200. Let me get to 300.
The final story, episode 24, part 2, The Clip Show, is
I call bullshit. I think Bob hated what Chris became until his dying breath. I doubted Chris was ever at the hospice when he passed. I have faith. I have hope that Bob and the storybook ending was like, before I die, I love you for whoever you are. I'm just hoping, just praying that it was a storybook ending for him. He's also his reincarnation thing from like Sailor Moon. Oh, okay. I mean, I think reincarnation is a cool idea. I don't think it's as specific as like I come back as a human. It'd be cool if I came back as like a bobcat.
Continuation of the conclusion of issue 11, where Sonichu and Sylvana, theoretically playing the part of Sonic the Hedgehog, discuss past events. Sonichu goes on to talk about his and Roastru's wedding in 2007, which features an event that was inspired by a moment from a Sonichu fan comic by John Crayon.
Whoa.
Despite several nervous episodes from a Sonichu fan comic by John Crayon. Despite several nervous episodes and misunderstandings, Sonichu and Roastrue get married. Sonichu then moves on to discuss a later event, which starts with Roastrue, who after shopping at the mall, falls down a flight of stairs and is not able to get up. At Franklin Chandler Hospital, it is revealed that she had broken both of her legs and is to stay at the hospital for 2 weeks. During this time, she enjoys a lot of food from the downstairs cafeteria, and by the time she has to go home, Roastrue discovers that she had put on some weight.
Oh god!
On the first night
They're doing
back
the Invincible.
home,
They're pulling
Sonichu
the
and his
Invincible,
children
guys. This
cook up
anime
a
all
large
over again.
feast, which Roastrue uncontrollably gorges down and develops a large potbelly instantly. While she goes upstairs for a shower, Sonichu gives Roberta money to buy a pizza for herself and her sisters, while he goes up to have a serious talk with his wife. While squeezing into her pajamas, Roastrue states that she feels great after her stay at the hospital and does not apparently notice that she had gained weight. Sonichu adds that while he was waiting for Roastrue, Roberta offered him 2 slices of their large supreme pizza with spinach and pineapple, which was very good and filling, so he pokes belly. Roastrue then breaks down crying, admitting that she is disappointed with herself because she had gained all that weight. Sonichu comforts her by saying that he still loves her, no matter how her appearance may change.
I'm completely dissociated.
He then embraces
what
her
was
fat
going on.
belly and comments how comfortable it feels, resting his head on it. The next morning, Sarah meets her mother and is shocked by her appearance. Sarah makes a joke about Roastrue looking pregnant to lighten the mood. Sarah becomes distraught because Roastrue is only concerned with eating. She becomes unwell, so Roberta records a video of Sarah explaining that she feels she is unable to function because their mother is big like Godzilla. Feeling angry, she walks away, debating on whether to punch her punching bag or eat a cupcake out of frustration. As time went on, Roastrue gets bigger, and so does her daughter, Sarah.
God.
Then,
Damn.
on the night of May 1st, 2009, Sonichu has a dream in which he is transported to the opening of a reddish cave by Count Graduan, who informs him that he has kidnapped Christine Weston Chandler and Roastrue, and Sonichu must pass through 3 challenges in order to reach and rescue them. First, he
There's
must
a timeline
cross
when we
a
got this
green
as a
river
TV
of
show.
a mystery liquid and would discover what
truly
it
are
is
safe.
by throwing a nearby cucumber into it, as instructed.
It turns to a pickle.
Upon doing so, Sonichu
It's
realizes
brine.
that it is in fact a pickle brine river through which he must swim. As he travels through the brine,
And now he's
his
getting
body
fat.
swells
Oh my God,
and he
no, I'm
begins to
getting
fatten. He finally reaches the end and climbs out, appearing to be greatly overweight. His next challenge is to climb through a tunnel which would progressively get narrower as he climbs. Sonichu enters, and the slime at the bottom of the tunnel helps to turn him back into his normal physique,
ain't gonna-
and
this
he
is gonna be-
squeezes through the rest of it, up to the opening
This ain't
at the
gonna be a
top.
tunnel, is it?
He is met with 2 doors, behind
Your
each
next
of
challenge,
which
let
are
your
2
babe go through
rooms
your
which
phone.
are on fire. One contains Christine Chandler, and the other Roastrue, and Sonichu must decide to only save one. After
I'm not gonna lie. If Sonichu does not pick Roastrue, oh my lord, the plot armor on this story. I don't even know why I'm pausing and talking about like I care, but I do kind of care.
contemplation, he chooses to save Roastrue. As he enters, he
Yeah,
finds her
that's
in the middle of punching a hole through the wall into the other room, through which Christine climbs through, and all three exit to safety. After a loving hug, Christine and Rosechu fuse together and become the overweight form of Rosechu, who falls onto Sonichu, crushing him.
So does that
Sonichu
imply
then wakes up
that
in
Chris
bed
is the
on
fat
top of
in
Rosechu
Rosechu?
and confesses his dream. Rosechu reveals that despite enjoying indulging herself, she prefers a more active lifestyle and wishes to lose her weight. She teams up with Sarah, and they both proceed to train and exercise to eventually burn off their excess
In
weight.
12 days, huh?
Thusly, Sonichu concludes his reminiscing to Sonic, and then the men meet up again with their partners, Rosechu and Amy Rose, respectively, and part ways. In a behind-the-scenes epilogue, Sylvana changes back from her Sonic disguise, while it is revealed that a shape-shifting Pokemon called Ditto played the part of Amy Rose in the
I
episode.
don't know how I feel about Ditto.
In a further epilogue, DJ Jamsta
Keep that slime ball
Sonichu
away
and
from me.
Elisa Rosechu sing the song Love is Love, not You've Been Pwned.
Ditto turn to a Demigorgon.
On October 17th, Christine published the cover
Oh my
art
God, I
for
am
the
going
upcoming
crazy.
comic
Going
book
crazy.
Sonichu
Can't do
issue
this.
15, which was a recreation of the cover for issue 0, with the original Christian form replaced with her current Christine iteration. She promised the issue would be somewhat of a recreation of the first 3 episodes, except with more details, commentary, and dialogue from the characters. On Twitter,
Is this on
Chris
Webtoons?
reflected
Is this a
that when
Webtoon thing?
comparing the artwork of the covers for issues 0 and 15, she found that her art style had improved quite well. Also on that day, she made a YouTube video detailing how to make one of her Sonichu medallions.
Captain's
Bob
log,
Ross, show
stardate
us something.
101820 10172017. Do I have to do that every time? Because I have the C-log and the date written, typed in the title of this video. The reason I am making this video today is
Guys, you don't even have to put the title
for
in the
the
video.
fans.
I mean, it's in the thumbnail.
Definitely for the fans.
I already make a thumbnail, guys.
But also,
It's in the
I want to make it perfectly clear that this video is not to instigate anybody looking to make fake, or quote-unquote fake, medallions. I mean, because I pretty much have gone out of the market of making them myself. Model Magic. You will need some white Model Magic. And, let's see, you're going to need some Crazy Glue. You can buy a pack of 2 of Crazy Glue at any Family Dollar store for like, I think it was like
Jeno, you're really gonna make us watch
like
this,
$3
right?
or $4.
We don't really have to sit
And of
through all this.
course,
You're not gonna like skip through
you'll need
and do that cool thing
paint
where you skip
brushes,
through and be like,
so
hey,
go ahead
this
and
is
get
what
yourself an
happened.
assortment pack so
Nothing.
you can
And
have
by the
a
way,
large one
here's what's
to
going on now.
Cover large services.
You're gonna make me sit
or
through all this, Jeno? I thought we
thin
were cool.
ones to cover these
I subscribe to you, Jeno. I thought we were
detailed
best
thin
friends
areas.
now. What are you doing?
And of course, you'll need acrylic paints. These are obtainable at any craft store or Walmart, reasonably priced. All right, so obviously I'll scan this and upload it later. But anyway, this is the full head of the medallion. That's a big part. That's for the spikes. You're gonna end up making 4 of those. That's the muzzle mouth area.
Is this the
This is
Hacksmiths?
nose,
Oh my gosh.
Pretty much the diameter of this nose and the length of the nose. And this is an ear. You're gonna make 2 ears. Okay?
She goes through the process of crafting the medallion out of clay.
And I think that's about it, so
He did that cool thing,
don't
guys.
forget
He
this
did it.
and that, the other thing. Do this, do that. Like, subscribe, everything. Send money. Because we need to hire people and gotta pay bills. Ain't free.
Imagine getting paid minimum wage to
I
do
think
this.
that's about it. So
Holy free chair.
you can also follow me on
Free
Twitter
work,
and
baby, free
Facebook.
work.
You know where they are. So everybody have a great and safe day. Be geek, be proud. Farm. Him go. Shitty person. Have a good day.
So
be safe,
silly.
Be good.
So silly. I'm going crazy.
It was also on that day that Chris released a video, which was largely a reenactment of a viral 2010 video made by YouTube personality Copper Cab, in which he rants about the claim made by the adult cartoon series South Park of people with ginger hair not having souls.
And considering what he had said back then in response to a certain episode of South Park,
I'm thinking about watching South Park.
I can
I'm
totally
getting to the point where I'm
relate
like,
to this.
I'm willing to get into it.
I mean, you can put this against anybody, really. Anybody who's being discriminated against a minority, including anybody in the, in the LGBTQ. Or hell, might even
so
say...
they can find their ego. They're a monster.
Whatever, but still. Anyway, I can relate. I can empathize. So, again, this is a reenactment. His words, not mine. But just pretend for the moment my hair would be red, and pretend I have freckles like Applejack. Fuck you, bitches. Fuck you.
Oh shit.
Bitches, you. For real.
Oh damn.
You get sick and tired of everybody making fun of red haired people. He's a ginger. She's a ginger. They're a ginger. Yeah. Really. That's funny.
Hey, you want to be a voice actor? Like you want to be on My Little Pony?
I've been called ginger every day, every single day at school, every day of my life. I've contemplated suicide, all sorts of things. It pisses me off.
I need to see this original video.
Have souls.
I didn't know I got down like this.
I'm red hair. Got red hair. I'm proud of it. All right.
In response to this, Copper Cab shortly after released his recreation of the video Chris had made for the Parappa the Rapper song competition
you know what? That's
in
so
2007.
fire. He wins instantly.
My name is Christian Chandler. I live in Atlanta, Georgia. I have a PSP. I like to rap. I played Parappa and go with him now. The only song I know is Master Onion, which I got from a demo I borrowed from my friend Cameron.
This was soon
I would
followed
love to
by
see
an
him
interview.
reenact every clip. Oh my god. Holy screenshots. I'll be taking that with me. Thank you. I would love to see him redo all the scenes from the Christian documentary. I would restart this entire documentary if it was him doing
Video
all this.
with Christine, hosted by Copper Cab and his friend and video editor Cameron Nahas.
We're going to pretend to start now.
It's SML ass music.
Pretend to start.
Okay. Hello, everybody. Welcome.
Hello. Hello.
Welcome
That's why
to this
shut party
special
going on here.
interview we've got with Christine and Copper Cab.
Christine. This isn't just Christine. This is an internet legend. This is an internet figure. I mean, come on. This is Christine Weston Chandler, the creator of Fucking Roast You, the greatest fucking comic book on the that ever came, like in the internet. Like, this is amazing. It's a huge deal.
They discuss the origin of the Sonichu comics, the house fire, and her struggles with exploring her identity within the household.
I'm curious. You handle it so well, you know. Like, how did Barbara?
Where is he at right now? What is he up to?
Yeah, my mom was a bit put off at first. I think it was kind of like a subtle. I kind of slid into it because I'd say among which years before I figured myself out and realized that I was female soul was I started wearing sports bras, and I also definitely swapped to. I definitely changed my underwear, and then I started wearing skirts, and I felt more comfortable in the skirts. And that was when my father was still alive. And then after he passed on, I started wearing skirts and dresses more often. Yeah, so it's just kind of like visually, it was kind of like easing in before I finally did come out in June or July 2014, and my mother was actually quite supportive about that. My father was like, "Oh, you don't wear skirts. Now go put your pants on."
Oh yeah, I don't think he said what he said. He said.
How do you think he would be? Like, is he supportive of that stuff? Or
that might have actually been Cap. A contradiction, maybe.
Pretty much on his deathbed, his last words to me, Dad, he loved me and he accepted me for who I am, no matter what.
I'm not gonna lie. If I was on my deathbed and I knew my time was up, I knew my ticket was about to get punched, I'm forgiving everybody. I'm trying to lose as much baggage as possible so I can fly up instead of down. You know what I mean? Like, that's like if I know it's coming though. Like if I'm laying on my deathbed, right? You know, little beep, beep, beep. I'm like, oh, my family, you're all here. I've always loved you all, and I had no problems with any of you. That one time I said I hated all of you and I hope you all rot. I was just kidding, Lamau. So yeah, I'll see you guys next time. You know, I gotta make sure I get my ticket up there.
They move on to other topics, such as the Trolls, South Park, and her love quest.
I have met those who would become my theoretical exes, but they turned out to be the
Yeah, I don't think he said it. I agree. Now, I don't think he ever said it.
Trolls, among which pretending to be women or pretending to be sincere, but they were not sincere. They were trolling me for a prank. They trolled me to blackmail and deception, and it was just a whole big bunch of horrible messes.
Christine, one of them got the original medallion.
Yeah.
Horrible. I don't know. Do you have PTSD from any of that?
The video suddenly concludes with a promise to upload a continuation of the interview,
they got us.
but it was never released.
Netflix got their formula for
On
these
October
guys. This is where
19th,
anime
Christine
gets their
reflected on
formula.
Facebook that a
One
woman
episode a
right
week.
for her should be prepared to handle Chris's trolls, but for the moment, she felt that she was fully capable of being happy with herself by herself. On the 20th, Chris tweeted that if anyone wanted to interview her, they could pay her, and discuss the details by emailing sonetubemanager@gmail.com, an email run by her so-called associates. A day later, she did another interview, this time live on YouTube, hosted by Satchmo, the creator of the Christian documentary. The interview has since been made private, and no copy of it is thought to exist, though can be gathered through discussions regarding it on Kiwi forums.
Ooh, I'm
That Chris
taking on these
revealed
interviews.
that she was using estradiol and spironolactone, gender transitioning medication. The interview was widely panned by forum members for being boring and seen as an attempt by Satchmo to generate more attention by interacting with Christine. The next day, Chris addressed on Facebook a recent interview question regarding the most influential person in her life. Aside from her parents, she felt that it was her Providence Middle School teacher, Virginia Sanford, for she was strong-minded and willed, and had encouraged Chris to be more confident and positively pushed her to do better and be herself as an individual person. On October
You know what?
24th, Chris...
Shout out Miss Sanford, because, you know, say what you want about how Chris is turning out. As a 30-something-year-old adult, to still remember that person by name, that has to mean they left a real impact or real imprint on Chris, which is always good. Always good for a teacher or
announced
guardian.
on Patreon that she was working on Sonichu-themed Christmas cards, which would be made available from her Redbubble merchandise store. On October 25th, Joshua Wise, a man who had previously commissioned Chris to make a drawing,
What's up with this
made
creepy-ass
contact
music?
again with her under the name John Yamada, claiming to be a soldier from Game Industry, the main setting in the Japanese game and anime series Hyperdimension Neptunia, a franchise which is influenced by existing rivaling video game consoles and loosely symbolizes their war for success. Wise asked Chris if
like
she
a
was
crazy
still in
anime.
possession of her old Sega Dreamcast console, which, according to him, could hold a portal within that could actually transport Chris to her city of Quickville. From
Holy
here, Joshua
sanity
commenced a
ball.
long campaign of trickery and deception with Christine,
The start of the next
influencing her
saga?
thoughts
Oh,
and creative
wow.
process
This is how it
by
starts. It's
convincing her
crazy.
of alternate dimensions via the use of online role-playing as varying characters through constant messaging and the sending of edited photos and audio clips. One such early clip, known as Red Forest, was purported to have been recorded by Wise's character, John Yamada, in the forests of Chernobyl while on the search for magical artifact, referencing the video game series Stalker. The recording was, in fact, a collage of audio effects and sound bites taken from a wide range of sources and features the voices of Hyperdimension Neptunia characters Nepgear, IF, and Neptune. While walking through the forest, they get ambushed by Akan, a Russian antagonist from the action film Hardcore Henry.
Okay.
The beautiful wind that blows through.
This convinced Chris that Neptunia characters could travel to her real life.
Oh my god! They lit her ass up! Oh my goodness! Dramatic finish, Jesus! This is supposed to... Oh, okay, I might check it out.
Dimension. A later publicly unreleased sound file created by Wise featured edited clips of audio from one of Christine's past interviews, which made Chris think that it was a recording of her alternate dimension self, speaking to the people of Quickville. Joshua Wise later confessed that his initial goal was to simply mess with Chris, and perhaps speed up the output of the Sonichu comics by influencing how the story developed. On October 27th, in a forum post, Chris's Facebook friend William Elliott Waterman's friend informed other readers that Waterman had suggested to Chris to donate some of her Patreon earnings to charity. Chris said that she would take that suggestion under advisement. She also had relinquished control of her profile on an unnamed dating site, feeling tired from having to deal with trolls, and gave William her login details so he could manage it on her behalf. The next day, she updated her Facebook profile photo to a picture of herself holding up a page from her latest Sonichu issue depicting Jamsta and Melissa's duet, which was barely captured at the edge of the photo. On the final day of October, Chris notified her patrons that she was having some me time due to some mental quandaries, which caused a delay in uploads of new Sonichu pages. On November 4th, Christine updated her patrons with new Sonichu pages, telling them that they were delayed due to many unforeseen events over the past couple of weeks, and that she would be working on a very significant commission piece, which was claimed to have not been paid for by a mystery sweetheart, to dispel rumors. Also on that day, Chris pleaded for her Facebook followers to buy the PlayStation 4 game Hyperdimension Neptunia, because the world of game industry and goddesses needed their help.
That's a good point. I see. My thing is that Liquid Chris, you know, Alec, and all them, it was a playful troll. You know, it's like, aha, I'm you, but I'm successful. You know, it's like, it was silly. It was whimsical. It was magical. This is just dark. We went from a shonen to a Sanin, and I wasn't ready for the change. I'm still waiting for my Isekai plot. Meanwhile, we're going through Berserk right now. It's dark times. It's dark times right now. It's been dark times for a while.
Chris uploaded 2 new drawings and a Facebook post detailing a supposed power struggle occurring in Quickville after hearing about it from Joshua Wise.
Joshua the Wise.
I can't explain as much with just these 2 drawings, but there was a reason why I asked y'all to share your shares with the goddesses of Neptunia. There recently have been troubles from the foes of game industry, and some of them have invaded my city of Quickville. They hit us big, with Graduon and crew last Saturday afternoon. I have had to personally astral project and share my power with Christine there. Plus, Uzume was with us in Seoul. I will tell more with more visuals in 2 days on here, but it is crucial that everyone in this reality and world put their love and shares to Neptune, Blanc, Noir, and Vert, so we can take out our mutual enemies and prevent our realities and dimensions from clashing, or even much worse.
I need to see like current day Chris. I need to see Chris talking about ice. That's what I need to see. I need to see what Chris is supposed to relate to that shit.
Jessica Quinn returned to simply write, "What?" in confusion. Surprised by her comment, Christine messaged Jessica to ask her to prove herself by sending via text message a picture of herself with a piece of paper of the current date, after which point they would meet in person, with a chance of Chris changing her Facebook relationship status afterwards. Jessica did not agree to the offer, letting her know that she was only reaching out in friendship because she could not handle the trolls. Christine accepted her words of friendship with understanding. The next day, she went to Twitter to disclose the name of her gamer tag, or the
It's going to get very uncomfortable what he does when he talks about with part 60. Oh, we're reacting to part 60. God.
Profile she used to play Xbox games, revealing that she had, in fact, purchased an Xbox One game console. It was also on that day that the new Sonic the Hedgehog game, Sonic Forces, was released. Chris quickly purchased the PS4 version. The game featured a mode where players could custom create playable characters, and Chris used this feature to attempt to design Sonichu. Upon creating the character, she shared her attempt with the troll playing the part of Arthur Spatchcock via the screen sharing feature, SharePlay. Spatchcock recorded Chris's showcase.
That's Sonichu, huh?
It's disappointing.
Yeah.
This one, but I can't change the color.
Chris shared her design effort over Twitter and asked that someone with good programming skills make and send her a better version of Sonichu. She would later buy the game for the Nintendo Switch and the Xbox One consoles.
Chris
On
does sound
November
like a
8th,
Nintendo Switch user.
Chris wrote a lengthy Facebook post to elaborate on what has been happening in her life, convinced that it was all true from constant interactions with Joshua Wise, role-playing as various characters. She reminisced that a couple of weeks ago, around the time Wise made first contact, Magi-chan Sonichu had teleported into her room to scan her Sega Dreamcast console and found it to contain dormant power. Chris charged it for a full day and then placed her hand upon it, opened her third eye, and claimed that an immense surge of power transferred into her. She realized that she had allegedly been possessed by Uzume, a CPU, or goddess, from Hyperdimension Neptunia.
My God. Oh my God. My PS5 possessed me, and I had the booger monster. Ah. God damn.
Ever since that time, Uzume had been in Chris's body and could apparently take control and speak through Chris's mouth. What
That time I
followed
said
was a brief
6'7"
account
earlier?
of
That was the
interdimensional
booger
travel
monster.
carried out by Sylvana, Magi-chan, and Chris herself, apparently meeting with the other CPUs of the Neptunia universe. Because of their generosity, Christine acquired the powers of 5 goddesses.
Wow.
She then recounted the struggles against Uzume's evil twin, Kurome, fighting the people of the city of Quickville and the state of Virginia.
Like their Voltron.
This was followed by a brief account of an outing to the End Games card game store, while accompanied by Discord, a dragon-like character from My Little Pony.
I will forever say this. I used to listen to the Living Tombstone Discord song religiously. I'm talking about every day in middle school. Never knew he was from My Little Pony. The entire time, I thought he was just like a weird like OC character they made for the song. One day I was on Instagram, and it was like for some reason a My Little Pony meme popped up. And it was like, yeah, it's Discord. And I was like, I know you! What are you doing in here? It's still a banger song though.
Chris had asked one of her friends there if she could see Discord, but she did not. Suffice to say, from personal experiences from the past 2 weeks, it is all real! Please, do heed my words and take advantage of my sound advice of helping power up our goddesses. You don't have to do much. Playing the hyperdimension...
Guys, all 4 of my Pendremons fused together to tell me that if I watch more than 5 episodes of Chris Shawn, I'll die.
Neptunia games, watching the anime, and so forth is well and good. But all you really need to do is think of them positively. They are a needed good force, and they can't help us if we don't help them.
I have the power of all 5
I sure as
Pendremons.
sugar am helping them out.
I have the power
Please follow our lead.
I have the proportional power
Thank you.
of 5 Pendremons.
Sincerely and love, Miss Christine Weston Chandler. On November 12th, PewDiePie, the largest creator on YouTube, published a video offering up a short history of Chris Chan and their internet infamy, eventually acquiring millions of views.
Please don't be the cake fart video. The Ivy Saga.
There's other fake girlfriends appearing, Ivy Saga as well.
Hi, Ivy. I love you. I can't stop thinking about you.
Listen, everyone. This girl is my new girlfriend. You all best be nice to her.
Yo,
or
for
I
the
will
outside looking in, this looks
seriously use effort
insane.
on the
Seeing this without no
commentary.
context must look actually
I
insane.
dedicate this music video to Ivy. Also, in addition to, if anyone messes up this relationship, if anyone messes up Ivy, period, I swear to God and Jesus that I will cease drawing my comics.
I'm deleting the app!
Where have all the good men
Man, I remember when this was so silly.
Where are all the gods?
React to
Even,
your music.
included Ivy in
We shall
this
see. We shall
Sonic
definitely see.
Shoe series. Taking off.
I'll only react to your music if you read all of page 1 of Sonic Shoe. You have to read it all. And you have to record your voice line. Turn that shit into an audible. Only then will I react. I promise. Would you believe me if I told you that anime was back in 2013 where Anime the studios that would do what? And it's always a JoJo. Somehow it's always a JoJo's reference. They always find a way. God damn it.
His famous sweater.
Are those stars in his eyes? JoJo's reference.
Ivy, I'm sorry I made the mistakes.
Ooh, the sex doll. Never
your
forget what he did to
awesome.
that thing. Happy Prey, Toy Story was
Christine
fake.
tweeted at PewDiePie, asking him to direct message her. No conversation between the two is thought to have occurred. PewDiePie has since made his video on Chris private, though other re-uploads are still viewable on the site. On November 13th, Christine explained via a lengthy Facebook post that she had not been possessed by Uzume from Hyperdimension Neptunia, but rather a clone of her. It was also on this day that Chris started fulfilling
I'm
paid
sorry. I just need a second to understand this. So you were possessed by the console goddess or whatever. You were possessed by a copy of the console goddess. Okay. You know, guys, I wasn't possessed by the Pendulums. I was possessed by a copy of the Pendulums. Gotta think about it like
video
that.
requests on YouTube again. First was a performance of the song I Dreamed a Dream from the musical Les Miserables.
I dreamed a dream in time gone by.
Really? Oh,
When hope was high, life worth living.
This was soon followed by a cover of the song Sorry Not Sorry by Demi Lovato.
I out here looking like regret. Ain't too proud to beg. Second chance you'll never get. And yeah, I know how bad it must hurt to see me like this, but it gets
Wait a
worse.
minute. Demi Lovato sung this song? Damn. That could give her power.
On November 14th, Chris was convinced by Joshua Wise that Sylvana Rosechew had been kidnapped by Akan, the Russian villain. Fortunately, she was told that a so-called rescue mission, codenamed Operation Barbarossa, was in place to save her. On Facebook,
Barbara.
Chris posted a photo of the
God.
apparent soldier who would be saving Sylvana, who was in fact Novislav Djajic, a Serbian militant, and the still was taken from an infamous music video for the morale-boosting propaganda
You know,
song
he was just so
Boge Srbini
inspired.
on
He had to
nas
do it word by
čuvati,
word.
or God is a Serb and he will protect us, commonly referred to online simply as Remove Kebab, made during the Yugoslav wars of the 1990s.
Well, I love kebabs.
Chris was not aware of
They're
the
delicious.
reference.
I haven't had a kebab in a minute.
To further support
Hold
the
on.
soldiers' efforts in rescuing Sylvana,
I think they're
Wise
kebab
encouraged Christine to make a freestyle dance video set to the music of
Oh, come
Remove Kebab.
People
on.
of the world,
Fuck it up.
Christine Chandler coming to you from live from home. And the world is in great need of your services. And
If Chris fucks this up, if he hits these moves back to back, I'll become a D1 Chris Chan supporter. And it has to be something cool. It can't be no lame ass moves. It has to be something really cool.
was my own. Most
Didn't know there was a
darling.
capture button.
So dance with me, if you will, to this lovely little polka.
Okay.
And put on a tinfoil hat to show that the man will
Maybe
not
next episode I'll
take
put on a
over your
tinfoil hat.
minds. A beret will also suffice well.
Come on. Just wait for the beat to drop, guys. It's gonna hit.
That's free in your own way.
The dog of despair. The dog of despair.
Even the dogs are singing.
That's not singing. That's praying.
This
to a higher
recent
being.
development made
To
Cuban
the
Farms
G-Man.
members suspect that someone was influencing her actions, though there was yet no evidence of such tampering. The next day, Chris was told by Joshua an elaborate story detailing the outcome of Operation Barbarossa, injected with references to cloakers, or enemies from the game Payday 2, and to concentration and extermination camps of Nazi Germany. She notified her followers of the news on Facebook. Operation Barbarossa was well and good. Silvana Roscu has been rescued. There was a battle of the war.
Oh my god. This might be the first, like, this might be like Fortnite. Just like everything gets referenced to this somehow. Goddamn Persona showing up. I need a Persona arc from Chris where he dresses up like Joker. Oh my god. Holy
of our
shit.
new common enemy that lasted the past couple of days. Also, after Silvana got captured, until the mutual foe is down for good at least, Count Graduan and Quickville's Christine Weston Chandler signed a peace treaty as Graduan offered his troops and services for the effort.
The
fight was north
desire.
beyond Ruckersville, and the commander
Maybe
of the
that's
enemy
it. Maybe the only reason why Chris is acting like this is because we need to go into Chris's mind palace and stop this distorted desire and take their treasure. Guys, we need to be Phantom Thieves. That's how we stop this. Come on.
We're going to push the fight into Charlottesville.
Who's with me?
Thankfully, with the help of the Quick Defense
I might
Army
be going,
Division, my
actually insane.
Autobots, and my family, our large group kept the enemy back. Then, Christine initiated a very smart operation. Final solution. There were cloakers and similar bad people of interest in Quickville, not counting Graduan and his crew. They rounded the cloakers and baddies up, and in a large plot of land Graduan donated. A prison camp with great facilities for reforming the bad pawns to good people. Graduan donated a lot of land to build prison camps full of large ovens to keep the people warm, and even top-notch dentistry with well-trained doctors also running the clinic. The camps also have some of the best showers a prisoner can ask for, shower stalls with privacy walls. We all in Charlottesville, Ruckersville, all places to the north of us, and the people of Quickville can sleep more safely now. Your shares to the game industry goddesses really helped us in this battle. Thank you everyone for your love, kindness, and most generous support. Please continue to offer your shares to them for any and all other future conflicts, here on our world, and in all of the other worlds, realities, and dimensions. Have a great day, Earth. We've all helped make it more safe. With Wise seemingly in control of Chris's thoughts, he established how easily convinced Christine could be of outlandish concepts if one were to indulge in her adventurous musings in cartoon realities
At some point,
and
you just need
alternate
someone to believe
dimensions. This was merely
At
the
some
beginning
point.
of an insidious
If I lived this life,
cycle
you could have
of
told me
trolling
Luffy was out
that
on the
would
Pacific
cause
Ocean right now, and I'll
detrimental
start swimming.
effects to her psyche for years to come.
You could tell me if I climbed to the top of Mount Fuji, I'd become the Green Ninja, and I'll be there the same month. Same month I'd be at the top of the mountain. Probably frozen, but I'll be up there. I'll be at the top. All right, that was part 59 of Krishan. Now we have one more. We have a singular part left. We're currently at 4. Oh yeah, we're definitely in 5 hours on this one. We might hit 6 at this point. But we are a Krishan a comprehensive history, part 60. I'm not going crazy. You know what? We might do stream every week, but we might do 3 episodes instead of 5. Something about these last 2 really just started kicking me. But okay, let's start.
What made her this way? What
This
is
one
the
faster, yo?
attraction? What
This
keeps
fuck is
us
going, like,
fascinated?
A higher speed? Is this me?
This is the story of Chris Chan.
And I'm still maybe I am going crazy. Holy shit! Oh my god! That felt like it was going like double speed. Large extra. Let's see, guys.
On November 15th, 2017, Christine went to Twitter to post about a new customization feature she unlocked in the Sonic the Hedgehog game, Sonic Forces. which allowed users to create characters with different colored eyes, wondering if the feature was inspired by Chris's own slight heterochromia.
So you didn't think the pony that looked like you was a reference to you anyway, but just because they have two different colored eyes, even though they're not the same color, you think it's you. I'm glad I'm not the only one going crazy.
The next day, she bought the video game Mother Russia Bleeds, set in an alternate timeline of 1980s Soviet Russia. On the 19th, Chris publicly updated the area code for Quickville, Virginia as 69488, likely instructed to do so by Joshua Wise, the person responsible for altering much of Quickville's storyline and Chris's own personal beliefs. Members of the Kiwi Farms discovered that it was a zip code in Germany, though could have been a coincidence since the number was more likely a combination of references: the sex position known as 69 and the white nationalist code 1488, representing the 14-word slogan, "We must secure the existence of our people and a future for white children," and the Nazi salute Heil Hitler,
Is that the reference?
with the two 8s referring to the 8th letter of the English alphabet, H. On November 20th, Chris uploaded a new drawing on Patreon featuring Christine and Sailor Mercury and Luna from the Japanese anime series Sailor Moon having a conversation, with supposed Japanese translations next to their English speech bubbles. It is likely that Wise provided her with falsified Japanese text from which to copy through role-playing as his alias, John Yamada, for none of the Japanese text matched the English dialogue.
What did you
For
say?
example, Christine expressed pride in being able to write her name in Japanese, when in fact she had written "Watashi wa penisu omotte imasu," which translates to "I have a penis." Furthermore, what Chris assumed was smart
God damn
hearts,
it.
smart minds, well-educated support
There's Easter eggs
actually
in the
translated
language.
to, "You look like the kind of person who fucks a guy in the ass and doesn't have the courtesy to ejaculate inside him." Soon after, Chris's monthly Patreon earnings dropped from $647 to $491, with at least one individual commenting that the reason for their departure was her failure to ship a comic book to them. On November 26th, Chris went to Twitter to reveal that Quickville would soon be holding elections for the next mayor and posted a poll of the candidates, asking her readers who they would choose. The list consisted of actor
Brendan Fraser every single time. Have y'all seen The Whale? That's a banger. Get him in the office. Put him at the top.
Brendan Fraser, chairman of China, Mao Zedong, Chris's fictitious secretary and
I never
former
heard of any
mayor,
other-
Alison
any of the other
Amber,
candidates.
and dictator of
Put Brendan
Chile,
Fraser up there.
Augusto
Come on.
Pinochet. She later added that Russian President Vladimir Putin, who was purportedly the US president in Quickville's dimension, was also in the running. She afterwards posted a similar poll asking her fans to vote for the new chief of Quickville Police Department. Her list of candidates included infamous serial killer Ed
let's do
Gein,
Ian
drug
Brandon
trafficker
Anderson.
and authoritarian ruler of Panama Manuel Noriega, and Chris's own troll-given alias Ian Brandon Anderson.
Yeah, put him in there.
On November 28th, Christine posted on Patreon her calculations determining the age of her My Little Pony counterpart, Nightstar, to be 1,500 years old, accounting for the different lengths of years and days in the pony setting of Equestria.
I know the people who made My Little
In
Pony
early
are sitting
December,
rich.
Joshua Wise began enacting a new campaign of trickery and thought-altering by telling Chris stories and presenting altered images purporting to show Nazi
The first
forces
AI.
invading Quickville, Virginia, in the hopes of capturing all the heroes of the town. Wise's John Yamada persona told her that the Christian Weston Chandler of the Quickville dimension had been kidnapped by Nazis and sent to the past, where he acquired satanic powers and abolished women's rights to enact his love quest, while also helping Nazi Germany win World War II, thusly explaining why the United States of that alternate dimension was under Nazi occupation. Christine
This
made
is
an
one
angry
freaky
drawing
AU.
and monologue depicting herself kicking Quickville's Christian in the groin for what he had done to the world, thusly killing Christian. On December 5th, Chris began posting new pages of Sonichu issue 15, detailing the births and early lives of Sonichu and Rosechu. Due to the influence of Joshua Y.
I'm so fucking cooked, bro. We got a prequel to Sonichu. Jesus. We got the early days of
Chris
Sonichu.
changed
He's
the
16.
canonic birthday of Sonichu from March 17th to April 20th, either to reference the widely known date of 420, a celebration of marijuana smoking, or German
Yeah.
dictator Adolf Hitler's
Smoke that
birthday.
grubba.
Some members of the QB Farms noticed that for the new pages, she was closely referencing, if not directly copying or tracing, the fan comic Rosechu's story, made by QB Farms user Tricky. However, Chris took extra efforts to depict the tail of the Raichu Pokemon, which later turns into Rosechu as a distinctly round-tipped female tail. Upon noticing this, Joshua Wise convinced her otherwise by
Why is he
claiming to be
always holding a
Rosechu,
child?
who had allegedly borrowed his computer to message Chris. On December 6th, Christine confessed on Facebook that Rosechu was born male. Okay, who's ready to have their minds totally, royally f***ed up? Rosie, our prime Rosechu, sweetheart of Sonichu, was born as a Pichu, male! The d***ed trolls were correct. Up until around the 4-cent garbage adventure, Rosie did have not a vagina, but a penis. She had the operation to become fully woman and give birth to Christine, Roberta, and Sarah. I felt super mortified and beyond shocked.
Time out. Just time out. This motherfucker had the audacity, the absolute goal to start this goddamn documentary talking to him. She doesn't have a penis. Why would you do that? She doesn't have a penis. Just to... why do I care? Why do I care? God damn it. Why is this even a thing I'm talking about right now? Why do I... Just start
when she
the
came
video.
out to me as a
Don't
trans
piss me
woman
off,
herself.
goddammit.
Since when I created her after Sonichu around 2000, I had created her
No,
to
everyone
be
has a penis.
female-only Pokemon,
She has a penis.
like a
She has a
Kangaskhan.
penis. He
But
has a penis.
apparently, even though I am
Is he more
creator,
penises that you know?
apparently I am not a total goddess over my own city and creations. So, I will now put this to everyone online for their responses. Do you like it that for once the trolls were right? Or would you rather I revert back to telling everyone in book 15 that our Miss Rosie Rosechu was always female? She
Why are you
wanted me to
asking
come
me?
forward with her truth on her behalf.
Duffer
As
Brothers
much as
asked
it
this
really
question,
hurts
bro.
me deep,
It's your story.
I really feel like I should be reeled into my Pokeball and stored in the PC a while. I accept my Rose, as having been born male. That is all. Feeling greatly conflicted by this latest revelation, Chris posted a poll on Twitter asking her fans whether they would like to acknowledge the
0
truly
votes is
transexed
crazy.
Rosechu
Oh, this is the
or
first
reject
hour.
the
Oh,
so-called
this is 10 seconds ago.
official
Oh, shit.
history and continue considering Rosechu as have always been a girl. She later added that one choice would hurt Christine, while the other would hurt Rosechu, so the trolls would apparently be happy with either outcome.
What?
Chris's trollsome ex-girlfriend, Jessica Quinn, returned on Facebook to commend Christine for the progressiveness of establishing a male-to-female transgender Sonichu character. A day later, the voting on the poll concluded, with 57% of the people voting to recognize a transgender Rosechu.
Okay.
Upon seeing these posts, notable QB Farms poster and moderator, the American Hedgehog, created a thread on the forums to collect
I'm sorry, I'm not over it. Why would you change the one character you went out of your way to say didn't have a penis? Why did you change that one? You could have changed any other character that you didn't talk about. You went after the one character that...
discuss all the recent
I'm
and forthcoming
stimming. I'm
information
stimming.
dispelled by Chris, which
God
was
damn it.
decidedly made under duress or under the influence of an unknown troll feeding her ideas, who was at the time only referred to as Idea Guy. By this point,
The
Wise
idea
had
man.
messaged some people
Good
on the
ideas.
QB Farms using his account BallsyMaker94, boasting about his involvement, but he had told them to keep his identity a secret. Marvin, moderator on the QB Farms, and the original man in the pickle suit, allegedly knew BallsyMaker94 was the idea guy, and even provided him with some advice concerning some trolling schemes. On December 11th, Christine unveiled a new character currently present in Quickfill, Battery Charge Heart, CPU of Quickfill, inspired by the CPUs, or goddesses, of the hyperdimension
Really just taking
Neptunia
anything
anime.
and throwing it together.
Though
Chris
unlike
might
the
be
original
informed.
CPUs, Battery Charge does not represent any specific video game console. It was also on this day that Chris released a new YouTube video in which she recites what she believes to be a Cherokee chant, as informed by the idea guy Joshua Wise, when in fact it was the combination of the Russian taunt Anu Chikibriki, popularized by the video game series Stalker, and Davai, which meant come on or let's go. She is also squatting with a bottle of vodka in front of her while wearing a cap and striped Adidas tracksuit, a wardrobe and mannerism associated with the Gopnik subculture of Russia and other former Soviet states.
Anu Chikibriki! Anu Chikibriki! Anu Chikibriki! Anu Chikibriki!
Sounds Australian while saying it too. Dubai?
On December 14th, Marvin used his...
Do you ever think God doesn't come down here because he's afraid of what he's created? I like to think so. I believe.
Howard Winslow Twitter account to tell Chris that the video game convention, MagFest, would hold a panel discussing Chris Chan. Marvin encouraged her to attend. Also on that day, Christine urgently went to Facebook to inform her readers that Sylvana Rosechew, who existed in the same dimension as her entire city of Quickville, was lost in time, destroyed in the past. She pleaded for her fans to believe in Sylvana in the hopes that their power could bring her back. Later again, Christine wrote on Twitter that she sought revenge for those who destroyed Sylvana's original form, but in return presented the character's new form who appeared in her stead, Neo Sylvana Rosechew.
I'm confused. Is this like a lore thing? Like, is this just supposed to be for like the lore, or is this like a I believe this character just got capped? I don't know anymore. What is real? What's real and what's fake?
It was around this time that Wise convinced Chris that the hyperdimension Neptunia character Neptune was waiting for her at a GameStop. Chris drove to the GameStop from which she was banned for pepper spraying an employee.
Why would you go back
honked
there?
her car horn, and repeatedly screamed Neptune's name.
Why?
Afterwards, she went up to the window of the game retailer and quote-unquote scanned the interior, but did not see
Why?
Neptune, so Chris made her way back home. Also in mid-December, Joshua Wise, messaging Chris while pretending to be Magichan
Why?
Sonichu in
Why'd you do
Quickville,
that?
told her that he prophesized Sonichu would give birth to Chris's long-longed-for daughter.
We need to get Chris like an aide, and we gotta make sure it's like an older black woman. And I can guarantee that this shit would not happen again.
Crystal after being anally penetrated by Christine. Wise as Magichan said that if Chris drew that sex act, then she would not have to do it in real life, and Crystal would still come into being. She then made a drawing showing herself having anal sex with Sonichu in order to produce Crystal. At around December 17th, Chris told one of Joshua Wise's online personas that she was determined to go to her half-brother, Cole Smithy, in New York City to convince him to look after their mother, Barbara. Chris thought that a newly crafted Sonichu medallion made by Wise would be arriving in the mail, which would provide her with the powers to find out Cole's home address, though Wise never told her of any such thing. He convinced Chris not to go to New York, for Smithy needed not get involved in the Chandler's affairs, and that her family was low on funds. The next day, Christine confessed to one of the characters portrayed by Joshua Wise that she had renounced Christianity and instead began worshipping the CPUs of Hyperdimension Neptunia. She reasoned that she could get more speedy and efficient advice and guidance from the CPUs.
Holy shit. Give Chris an AI robot, AI message bot that's based around like that character? This may be worse than AI taking over. This alone is far worse than any of that. I'm scared. I might not be able to sleep tonight, guys.
As opposed to God and Jesus. Chris was further
God,
convinced
Jesus, give me my anime girl.
Of the power of the CPU goddesses because she had the ability to create her own CPU after learning from them. And the opportunity to become part of the family team of CPUs was a dream that Jesus could never grant her, no matter how hard she prayed. On December 23rd, Christine posted 2 more drawings featuring the Sailor Moon characters Sailor Neptune, Michiru, and Haruka, claiming that their speech bubbles had been translated into another language, when in fact, the accompanying translations were German lines of pro-Nazi dialogue taken from the video game series Brothers in Arms and Wolfenstein. 3 days later, she updated her Facebook followers with troubling news from Quickville, provided to her by Joshua Wise. She thought that there was civil unrest in her town because in addition to rallies held by Ku Klux Klansmen, DJ Jamsta Sonichu was put on trial for molesting Punchy Sonichu, which resulted in the Punchy Sonichu riots. She denied rumors that Magi-chan was running Quickville like a police state, as he was not a criminal, and neither was the new mayor of
Why
Quickville,
would you make
Brendan
that
Fraser.
canon? Why would
Chris
you say
added
that happened?
to stop the criminals wreaking havoc in her town, the Trollbusters Anti-Troll Task Force was being reorganized into the Quickstapo, a reference to the secret police of Nazi Germany.
Busting all them trolls.
After a break of 10 days from online posting, Chris returned to Twitter on January 3rd, 2018, when she noticed that artist Brian Frogboy, also known as Brian Shickley, posted a page from his so-called Chris Chan prequel comic, focused on the earlier years of Chris Chan's life. Brian stated that he did not intend on finishing the new project and left it aside as practice. Christine commented that she was very interested in seeing how the story developed and how the artist would treat some aspects of Christian's past life. With this encouragement, Brian continued to work on completing the comic before the end of the month. 2 days later, Chris liked a video on YouTube which claimed to feature subliminal frequencies that would cause one to astral project, or to theoretically have their consciousness travel to another time and place outside of the confines of their physical body. Also on that day, Chris announced a surprise marriage over Twitter and Facebook. I am celebrating the love between Magi-chan Sonichu and his mentor and lover, Mewtwo. They had got secretly married recently. I'm truly happy for both of them, and if Sylvana were there, I would, the three of them, would have made a lovely harem. On January 6th, Chris arrived for the first day of the music and gaming festival, MagFest, and spent a great deal of time taking photos with her fans. She also attended a freelance art panel, where she interrupted the discussion to provide some advice from personal experience.
What?
The first one where we signed it, we did it, that was the earliest date ever, and all of their work.
It was noted that she brought a baseball bat with her to be used in a case of self-defense. The schedule for the second day of the convention featured a retrospective of the history of Sonichu and its creator, Chris Chan. Christine attended the panel as an observing audience member. The room was veritably packed, and the panelists discussed subjects of an intimate level, which included the many trolling sagas, and She Came for Quick, the drawing in which Chris depicted himself sexually satisfying his friend, Megan Schroeder. After the discussion was concluded, the panelists gave Chris a chance to speak, after which time the audience gave Christine a standing ovation and encouraging applause. She proceeded.
Everyone in this room is the problem. Everyone in this room is part of the goddamn problem. Why are you clapping? Why are you... You should be bewildered. You should be stunned. Flabbergasted. This should all be cattywampus to you. This should not be in a standing ovation.
To walk down the aisle, high-fiving and hugging her adulating fans. Chris's longtime Trollsome gal pal, Kim Wilson, was also in attendance and later recounted the experience. The panel was created to definitely be a huge mockery of Chris. Chris wasn't invited, as far as I'm aware of, and only decided to come because he got wind of it. It was more or less of a surprise to the people running the panel when they found out he was there. They definitely glossed over a lot of their slides and made it seem more positive. A lot of the shit they said was wrong, even simple stuff like he got fired from Burger King. Apparently, their biggest source wasn't even the Wikipedia, but random videos of other people talking about him or interviews, which is just lazy, but pretty funny. So after Chris spoke and was heading back to his seat,
Imagine hugging. If Chris hugged me, I'd feel so filthy. I'd feel so dirty. I would need to bathe in lava.
He was high-fiving people.
Showering
This
acid.
one girl got a high five and a hug from him, and basically just shrieked with happiness. She shook her hand at her friend, yelling about how Chris touched her hand and wouldn't let anything touch that hand, and kept going on and on about how Chris touched her hand, and was overjoyed by it to the point that I actually thought this girl was going to go find him to suck his dick. She wasn't even a fat or unattractive girl either, so IDK.
Oh wow. Now you just sound
Marvin
jealous.
was also there and later wrote his account of the event on Kiwi Farms. What everyone seems to be wondering, does Chris smell? No, at least there isn't like some miasma cloud hanging around him. I was pretty close to him, but I obviously didn't stick my nose in his shirt or anything. So if he's got a smell,
You
you
know
definitely
what?
won't notice anything.
If this is all genuine, they all really just like Chris like that, good for them. Good. Everyone has their niche. Chris should be making friends with these people, and hopefully that will like mitigate some of the shit.
Just casually hanging around him. And even if you really are determined to get a whiff, it's probably not that strong. It helps that it's the winter, and so he's not hustling around in the heat. No perfume or Axe this time either. Chris stayed back after the panel to talk with her fans and take photos with them.
Right now, what are your thoughts on it?
I love all gays and lesbians!
Also in the audience was Adam Stackhouse, the winner of the 2007 Parappa the Rapper
I
Song
remember him.
Contest, who was the subject of much of Chris's anger at the time. They seemed to finally meet on pleasant terms and took a selfie together.
You know what? If this was the finale,
On January 9th,
I feel pretty
Brian
damn happy
Frogboy
right now.
posted another image from his
But I
Sonichu
know
prequel
there's
comic.
more.
Chris commented that the page accurately described his yearnings back then, having devoted too much time on fulfilling his love quest instead of focusing on Sonichu, admitting to being too selfish back then. The next day, Alan Denton, a writer for the Sonic Boom TV series, tweeted, "I love when people are inspired enough by something to write their own fanfiction. Totally support that. But, and I can't believe I have to say this, if you then insist to the creators that your made-up story become canon, you've gone too far. Whisper silently to my folder of Sonichu fanfic, but not you. You'll all be canon one day." 2 days later,
Okay, that was
Christine
pretty
shared newly
That was
uncovered
good.
memorabilia concerning her late father, Bob Chandler, which included a newspaper clipping regarding his 25th anniversary of working with General Electric, and a flyer advertising his so-called musical pushcart, which would play vintage music for any willing listeners in downtown Charlottesville.
Damn, the
On
big
January
Bob.
10th, the idea guy, Joshua Wise,
Oh, is
invited
this
an
like his
unknown
kid
user of
or
the
something?
Kiwi Farms to take part in a
this the
trollsome
same kid every
conversation
photo?
with Chris, using the messaging function of the digital video game distribution
Steam?
service Steam. The other party
What's that
was
library?
told to portray the part of high-ranking SS figure during World War II, Hermann Fegelein, who was allegedly threatening to lead German forces into the My Little Pony land of Equestria, claiming that it had belonged to the Reich centuries ago. Their conversation ultimately concludes
promised them 1,000 years
inconclusively,
ago.
with the threat of invasion pending. Wise later wrote that he pushed the Nazi storyline onto Chris since she easily identified them as a villainous entity and did not understand why Russians, North Koreans, or communists were bad. On January 16th, Wise convinced Chris that Nazis had planted a surveillance bug inside her Christine doll, which she had fashioned out of a My Little Pony figurine to make it look more like herself. She proceeded to destroy the doll on camera.
Freaking Nazis. I am not afraid of any of you. And you do anything else in Quickville, I'm gonna send you all down the river. You may as well send yourselves down the river. before I send you all down the river.
A jump cut is wild.
Just by having feel it most of myself. Even the ones I end up putting together and you end up bugging. Well, I won't have it, and you all will not be in Clickville for much longer. See to it personally.
Now, imagine, right? You're about to go to war. President of the United States, right, is trying to intimidate you. And it's like, you fight with us, we'll snap you like this pencil. Oh, goddamn. Shit. Fuck. Oh, my God. Well, imagine that pencil broke. God damn it. Like, not gonna lie, I would resign. I would buy a boat and I'll sail the waters because we're about to get nuked. We're done. You know, you just told them that we had nothing. You just showed them the bluff.
Oh, I really
don't think the Nazis are gonna believe this,
thing
Chris.
good.
I don't think they're gonna believe it.
Anyway,
She then uses a part of a bed frame to attempt to crush the doll further.
It's not Legos.
so there.
3 days later, Chris continued
like a Family
the
Guy
anti-Nazi
cutaway.
theme by uploading a video on YouTube in which she destroys her Christmas tree to intimidate the Nazis, which were apparently invading the My Little Pony land of Equestria.
Damn, what did Christmas
You freaking Nazis! I'm gonna kick you all out of Equestria!
I think my grandmother had this type of Christmas tree. I remember putting these ones together. You got like snap the branches in on the trunk. Yeah. Oh, you're just gonna cut it? Well, those are wires. I don't know how easy that's gonna be. Might be a little hard because you made of metal, but yeah. You done, bud? Ooh. Ooh. Yeah.
What do you think of that now?
Kia! Kia!
Heed my warning! You get out of Equestria, you freaking Nazis!
Yo, if I was
Chris
a Nazi
then
right
rips
now,
up a
I totally
picture
would be
of
a Nazi
wrestler
right now.
Hulk Hogan in reference to notable Kiwi Farms commenter Hollywood Hulk Hogan, who regularly made fun of Chris's weight.
Who's a fat ass now, Hulkster? My favorite wrestler is Chris Benoit! My brothers, sisters, and I of Antifa, we will assure you freaking Nazis, get the hell out of Equestria now!
When I woke up today at 8 in the morning, never in my life did I think I was gonna see Chris v Nazis. And if that's not in the title, Sai has fucked up somewhere. Is that Pepto-Bismol? No, that's water.
I'll be back. Hasta!
On January 20th, in response to an artist on Twitter posting an image of their new waifu, or illustrated, usually female character one may feel romantically attached to, Chris objected to the concept, writing that she never understood how people could feel that a character from a show who has dimensions out of their league was like a significant other to them. She was instead more old-fashioned, preferring real women. Christine added,
You monster! You betrayed the game, Yugi!
That she only purchased a dakimakura, or body pillow with a female anime character's image on it, out of peer pressure, suggested to do so by one of her ex-girlfriends. During the time Chris had it, she never envisioned it as anything more than just a pillow, and apparently had already disposed of it.
Remember that was
the
like
next day, Chris tweeted a retraction. Hey everyone, I'm tweeting right now to retract and correct the comment I made a short while ago about waifus. I was insensitive, not only to all of you in this world, but also to those individuals who are fictional here, who all are real in the other dimension of this world. Those waifus are real. They all have feelings too. I was in mind of a year or two ago when I was proposed the question about my waifu by my past girlfriend. I did not really have a waifu then because I had never really thought about it beforehand, ever. Soon after, she deleted these tweets and in their place retweeted the original tweet which sparked this discussion and wrote that all those who had waifus should treat them with the utmost kindness and respect as they were real, had families, and all that.
Remember the sex doll?
The sudden change of mind may have been the result of Joshua Wise beginning to roleplay with Christine as the Hyperdimension Neptunia character, Blonde. They got into arguments concerning Chris's laziness and how she would treat Blanc if they were in a relationship. When asked what she would do if on a date with Blanc, Chris wrote, "Firstly, we get to the bedroom.
Damn.
Communication is key, and I would listen. We get undressed. I would make out with you, make my way downwards, and I would put my 2 middle fingers onto your clit for starters. Then, I would progress into your vulva with my fingers and rub the front inside of your vagina. And with your request, I would lick it on the clit, the edges, and even put my tongue into your
I'm not even a woman and my bagoocher is crazy dry. Jesus.
Edge. This allegedly disgusted Blonde.
Allegedly.
On January 22nd, QB Farms moderators revealed the identity of the idea guy as Joshua Wise. They also posted his date of birth, home address, and the Facebook pages of himself and his family members. The forum members claimed that the reason for the revelation was because the content that Chris was producing under Wise's influence was quote-unquote trash. Others then came forward with information that Wise had provided them, including new pages of the Sonichu comic that were drawn under his influence. For example, some of Christine's characters became Islamic extremists or drug dealers. Also, Chris created new Sonichu characters, including Bundy Chu, in honor of infamous serial killer Ted Bundy, and Robert Chu, in honor of her father. Thinking that publicizing his personal information would be enough to deter him from contacting Chris again, QB Farms members assumed that the Idea Guy saga was over. However, Joshua Wise, playing the part of John Yamada, instead informed Christine that he had come under attack and could not communicate efficiently with her anymore, so he redirected Chris to Johnson Wiles, Yamada's original character, or OC, residing in a different dimension, through whom Wise continued to message Chris. On the 23rd, Chris officially created a new pony character influenced by Wise, named Cunty Nugget, apparently of Vietnamese heritage, whose name Wise claimed translated to happiness. 5 days later, Chris attended a Pokemon trading card game tournament at the End Games card game store, wherein participants opened and then played with newly released cards contained within a pre-release kit, with an entry fee of $30. On the final day of January, Chris posted a YouTube video in which she asks for people to buy her old Pokemon cards to help pay for her mother's dental care.
Hello everybody, this is Christine Chandler coming to you live from home once again. Captain's log, stardate 01312018. Yes, and before we begin with this, I would like to give a special shout out and appreciation to Brian Frogboy on Twitter for the Chris Chan Prologue comic book. Hey, I'm working with him. We're gonna try to get a few copies of that book going around. I'm personally doing that. It's the okay. Though all the details are a bit off here and there, it's still very good. Anyway, this video, aside from that, is about...
What was that? What's going on in the background?
My collection of old Pokemon cards. I am literally going to be selling these on eBay.
Well, some of the older cards gotta be worth something, right?
Showing you all what you get here.
God damn.
Anyway, so I'm just gonna thumb through this and you'll get to see what you get. You get more than 150 or so cards. You're not gonna find these elsewhere, and you're gonna get plenty of bang for your buck, not only because of the cards, but because of the.
Now let's see this price, because the price is like really the price is over.
Chris goes on to display 2 binders filled with Pokemon cards.
It might
That's my very first Pokemon card. Base set Charmeleon. And do you know where I got this card from? I literally got it from this Nintendo Power Magazine.
Oh, that might be worth a
I'm
lot
thinking about
then.
adding this to a listing and this as well for its own listing, and I'd sign it. Here, watch me sign it right now.
Don't
right?
sign it. Oh,
Yeah, this guy's
wow.
gonna need a
Depreciate the
dental job.
hell. It's worth
This
nothing.
listing is definitely going to help restore my mother's teeth. She still has lots of problems with that. This is it. This is my very first card ever. And I definitely personally documented it on the card that's in here. See? I got my very first Pokemon card from the February 1999 Nintendo Power issue. Yay! #1 card. Alright, so that's it for
I
now.
thought he was about to have
I'll
something on the
probably
card.
do a
I was
dance
like,
video
holy.
because that was a pay request.
You know what?
But I have so many other things.
Actually, I don't think I have it nearby. But I have a Yu-Gi-Oh card I got from a Shonen Jump magazine in middle school. It's like a signed Dark Magician.
Patients to take
Fun
care of right
fact.
now, believe it or not. It's true. Alright, so y'all have a great, safe day. Keep a happy thought.
The binders were listed on eBay with buy it now prices of $700 and $200 respectively, and the signed Nintendo Power Magazine was put up for $150. Card trader Kabbalah Coffers offered $500 for the larger binder, which Chris eventually accepted.
Okay.
Upon receiving the package, Kabbalah Coffers filmed an unboxing video
Something in there gotta be
showcasing
worth,
what he
like,
received.
A bunch of money.
See, she wrote "handle with care" everywhere, and this is loose, rolling around in the box.
He proceeds to sanitize the binder and was optimistic about his purchase. He later appraised the cards and reckoned that he comfortably made his money back after the
Okay.
first 14 pages, and believed that in a few years, the contents of the binder could be worth $3,000 or $4,000. In response to the
that's good for
purchase,
cards.
Chris notified her Facebook followers that all of the proceeds went to her mother, Barbara, who promptly scheduled a dental appointment. Her Facebook friend, William Elliott Waterman, doubted that she could set up an appointment so quickly, and Chris's troublesome ex-girlfriend, Jessica Quinn, was optimistic that Chris would for the time being stop using her mother to sell her junk. Not long after, Chris
Damn.
purchased 2 Pokemon cards on eBay, costing a total of $52. On February 1st, Christine bought the PlayStation 1 game Blast Chamber on eBay for $5. Also on that day, Chris posted a photo on Facebook of herself drawing new comic pages on a clipboard clipped onto an easel, proud to be standing and drawing. 2 days later, in response to a comment on Twitter, Brian Frogboy wrote that he personally did not believe cartoons were real in another reality, but did not influence what Chris believed. Chris replied, stating, "That is a real shame that you say that at Brian Frogboy, because our fictional individuals are real, and they do exist. They are alive and breathing and live."
I'ma be real with you. Would I love it if, I don't know, make up a random Ditto from Pokemon was real? Of course. Of course. Is it though? Guess we'll never know.
Living.
Until
Just
I open
like
that third
you,
eye, I guess we won't know.
I, and everyone else in this world. You should open your mind and heart to them fully. After another fan reply, Brian wrote that if Christine truly believed a cartoon reality existed, then she should consult a professional.
Finally, someone
Chris
mentioned
responded,
it. Therapy. Thank God.
"Consult a professional" is another insensitive comment. That is strike 2 at Brian
Wow.
Frogboy.
Telling
More
someone to seek
appropriately,
help is crazy.
You should see it for yourself to try to understand for
You guys know
yourself.
that one time where like that one person did something insane and they were like told to go seek therapy? Dude, that was out of line. That was just uncalled for. Completely blasphemous.
The next day, Brian Frogboy posted a printable illustration of his rendition of a Sonichu medallion, which Chris did not approve.
I'm a little country pop. We're gonna make your haters stop. I tell you straight
Which part
up,
is, since I don't know the original song, I'm sure the song was probably a banger. Now I'll never
On February
know.
5th, after coming in contact with Chris, the independent, self-confessed boy band Boy Spicy released a song titled Love is Love, featuring Christine on lead vocals. She sings the lyrics she originally wrote for Sonichu issue 12,
This is
with
the
Boy Spicy
original song.
providing the instrumental backing track.
Foley's gonna tell us you've been pwned.
On February 7th, Brian Shickley revealed that he had received a printed proof copy of his Christian prequel comic, which was printed by the custom book publishing
Damn, that
site
art's so
Lulu.
good, too. That's
They
crazy.
discussed how he would provide the books for Chris to sell by herself, stating that she would be getting all the profits. 2 days later, Chris announced that her Sonichu comic books were once again available for purchase from Lulu for the first time since her ban in December 2015, which she evaded by creating a new account.
Someone, ref, do something. Do something. There's literally something in terms of service that says you cannot do that. Why? If
Christian.
only social media cared. Ooh, this sounds dramatic. Almost
Arguably the most documented person in history.
cinematic, even.
On February 11th, YouTube user Gino Samuel 2 uploaded a video titled Christian, A Comprehensive History, Part 1, a multi-part...
Holy shit, we've come back. We just got to the beginning of the story. Oh my gosh. This is beautiful. I'm so glad we got to part 60. This is beautiful. Oh my god. Ending on the start of when...
documentary project
Jesus.
presenting a near-complete chronology of Chris's life based on all available information in an objective manner. The video was quickly shared on QE Farms, and the channel steadily grew in popularity.
Oh, I know that
He would
nigga. I know that
continue
nigga.
to
Gino Samuel
regularly
felt like the
upload
that Obama picture
installments
putting
of
the
the
medal on
comprehensive
himself.
history
When he came up to this
series
part, he's
over
like,
the
"Ah,
next
shit."
5 months.
This is the story of Christian.
Oh, let the episode end right here. Masterpiece.
On February 16th,
We're gonna still give him a clap up. We're gonna clap him up for that. Lagoat has entered the chat. Oh my gosh, this is
Christine
crazy
received
stuff.
her copy of the Christian prequel comic by Brian Shickley and posted a photo of herself holding it up. On the 20th, she posted photos of her new Christine and Nightstar dolls, which were repainted My Little Pony figurines, like their predecessors. 2 days later, she spilled paint on several pages of Sonichu issue 14, but instead of throwing them away, decided to list the stained pages on eBay, announcing so in a YouTube video.
From my recent painting projects, I had an accident. I spilled some paint on my hand-drawn cover of Sonichu number 14, as well as the first 3 pages. So I'm going to be tracing and redrawing these 4 items. So at this point, I'm going to be putting these up on eBay. So if any of y'all would like something that was originally hand-drawn with me from amongst my books, now's a good time. Even though it's a bit damaged, but still, you know how it is with artists. That's what makes it more unique. And I'll personally put a certificate of authenticity on all
Stop
these, and
slapping
these
it.
will come in
Why
a
you slapping the paper,
page
goddammit?
sleeve. So step right up and pay some good money for a little bit more of something authentic from me. Thank you, and have an awesome day.
The pages were listed with an asking price of $100 and were sold 2 minutes after being posted.
I knew it.
On February 24th.
You dirty dog. You have $100 to spare on 4 pieces of paper? God damn
Chris
it.
celebrated her 36th
That's so smart. I should have
birthday
thought of that.
and made a special announcement on Facebook. Everyone, please listen. I would like to personally talk about Christian Love Day, as it is not only my own birthday, it is not a day of loving Christians, though they are people who deserves as much kindness and love as everyone else respectively and
Deserves.
individually does. And side note, it is also Mexico's Flag Day, but what Christian Love Day truly means to me, and I feel should be encouraged for everyone else to follow in suit on every February 24. If you would, please. It is a day to extend your love and kindness to everyone, period, and do it with as much gusto and sincerity as you like. May they be family, sweetheart, friend, ally, workmate, creature, plant, an individual.
Creature?
Who is a fantasy character in this world of ours, and, of course, even a stranger or someone you do not know yet. Share the love. Moreover, let your friendship and family circles grow. Do not be shy. The more genuine love and kindness you give, the more you do get from them and everyone else. Give a hug. Give a smile. Say hey there, for Christian Love Day is the special day we give love and kindness to everyone. Thank you all so much. Love, Miss Christine Weston Chandler. For the time being, it seemed that Christine had regained some semblance of control of her own life and her mind. Her online reputation continued to provide her with additional income in the form of eBay sales and
Get that
Patreon
money.
supporters. However, out of sight of the public eye, individuals with menacing plans were toying with her emotions and beliefs and were about to push her to her breaking point.
Ooh. Love that build up. Goddamn. Well, that was episode 60, y'all. We finally did it. We did it. We did every episode we had on our list. God damn, we're good. We did it. We did it. I'm only going slightly crazy, just a little bit. I think it's a mix between the apple juice and like sitting in one spot all day. I think the combination of those two kind of drive me up the wall. But we did it. We got General Samuel in part 60. We got a nice bit of. I'm thinking about today's what, Wednesday? I might do maybe every Wednesday. Maybe every Wednesday we might do this. But yeah, thank you everyone for watching the live stream. Of course, thank you for everyone that is now watching the video or watching the live stream as its own thing. Yeah, I've been Simon Shogun, and bye maybe. But I mean, like, me personally, I think that it wasn't Chris-chan. It's not too weird, you know what I mean? Because like I seen Stranger Things. Wait,